Some of you might not be familiar with my first guest. He's radio's #1 shock jock, as they say. So here we are to prove once and for all that we are we here. Here we are to prove once and for all that we here on The Tonight Show are not members of the cultural elite. Howard Stern, ladies.
How you doing, everybody? Good morning. Looks like the E crew is up to fixing my microphone again.
Oh, where are you?
I'm over here on Fred's mic. Could you tell the difference?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Multiple microphones. That's all right, guys. Wait till I'm done, and then we'll fix it, okay? All right. It's a little hard to work in here with you guys.
Yeah, do it while we're on the air.
Yeah. We have it under control. All right. I better take a break here.
I think you had.
I was talking into a dead mic for about 5 minutes. I did a great radio show this morning. You missed it.
Can't bring that back. Huh?
Yeah. That mural behind you is a little distracting, isn't it?
Is it there?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Goodness.
I like it, though. I just got to get used to it.
It's like Babylon happening.
Yeah. So much going on. Some guy painted a mural of the show. He spent a year doing it. So I gave it to Robin for her birthday, and now it's standing behind her. She has hung it behind herself.
I will never complain about a gift again.
Thank you. If you complain, I'm going to give you that other painting that I have back there. And, yeah, well, let me take a break at this microphone situation.
Yeah, squared away.
Right. Then we'll talk to all you loser deadheads and calm you down.
I was going to say, are we going to do a Jerry Garcia tribute today?
Oh, yeah. When we get
Were you affected when you heard the news?
Oh, absolutely. I said, ooh, good. This is going to be terrific. All those losers that go to those shows every day.
You just threw away all your notes.
I said, great. Now the crime rate's going to be up because now they're going to be roaming the streets.
The show's done for tomorrow.
Hey, man, I'll trade you a pack of rolling papers for a Jerry Garcia tie.
What are they going to do with all that tie-dye?
Hopefully it'll die with Jerry. They'll plant it in the box with him.
Jerry is the dead now.
Yeah. Dave Herman was visibly shaken yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, I saw him in the hall. The big news broke that the Jerry Garcia death had occurred. Dave was visibly shaken.
Oh, my.
So I said, Dave, he goes, you don't understand something. And I go, yeah. First of all, Dave thought it was Ben and Jerry.
Ah, the guy with the ice cream.
Right. No, he goes, you don't understand something. To Dead fans, this is John Lennon dying. I said, no, John Lennon dying is John Lennon dying, Dave. Jerry Garcia, look, listen, I hate to break the myth here, but Jerry Garcia was never that happening. I mean, John Lennon changed the entire course of music.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden I said, wait a second, am I in the hallway arguing with Dave Herman about Jerry Garcia versus John Lennon?
Don't I have things to do?
I mean, yeah. Don't I have a busier life than to stand in the hall? Well, Dave was all excited because all the NBC crews and CBS and ABC crews, network crews were here to interview various disc jockeys about the death of Jerry Garcia. And I said, hey, I'll do an interview. And everyone was like, no, that's
please,
okay.
Please, that's all right. Do they do that thing where they come in and watch the disc jockey play music?
Yeah, and it was Pete. And then I think there was some argument as to whether Pete should get to talk to the crews or Dave.
Oh.
So I think a lot of the crews were backed up waiting for Dave to take to the airwaves. Unfortunately, Jerry died during Pete's show.
He didn't have good timing.
I have a very, very sad announcement. Jerry Garcia, who had a very strange trip in life. Well, the strange trip is over.
Oh,
it
was a strange short trip.
It was a strange short trip. He had barely hit the ground, and Pete was already playing trucking.
He had that needle ready.
Yeah. No, I'll do my tribute. I'll show you how the tribute went.
Okay.
And then Jimmy Fink was calling in every few minutes.
Really?
Who was monitoring the World Wide Web for information. It was pretty funny. Like,
yeah, I heard all the Grateful Dead fans got on the internet.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy was on the internet, and all the jocks were calling in. Because each jock was trying to get some airtime. Because we have a lot of people who don't get enough airtime, like Jimmy.
And this was prime time.
Yeah, so Jimmy was right on the phone. Jimmy was the first one, right, Baba Booey? Yeah.
He was right in.
Yeah, he was like... Baba Booey, don't fox with the headphones now.
Sorry.
It drives me crazy that no one can get that fixed. It's completely distracting me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. You come in here and you're busy with your headphones and faces.
I was just trying to contribute.
And I'm just trying to, get into something here.
I was just trying to contribute. It's not my fault.
I know. It doesn't work, but maybe as a producer, you could take that up with our chief engineer, Richie Herbie, and our excellent general manager, Tom Chiasano, who has nothing to do all day. This is going on now. I'm here 10 years. 10 years, they can't get headphones that work over there. No one can plug in. The guests always complain they can't hear anything. There's static all over it. He can't get them to... he comes in and distracts me. In the middle of my Grateful Dead rap. See, everything just went dead.
Did it again. Everything's just like Jerry.
Baba Booey is magic. He is magical.
He's killing us.
Yeah, he's killing me in my show. And you should see the faces and the lips and the teeth.
He's, down.
Yeah, he's down. I mean, no, that's not distracting. Just leave the room. Get out.
With those teeth that look like a movie screen.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of doing a Jerry Garcia rap, and I look over to the left, and there's Baba Booey, and he's making faces, he's grimacing, he can't get the headphones on. I'm like, who cares? Get out!
He's picking one headphone up and throwing it down, another set of headphones up, throwing it down.
I'm just trying to contribute, Bull. Who asked you?
I'm a fool.
What was that, Baba Booey? Okay.
I'm doing my job, for Christ's sake.
Okay. Whatever that is.
Because all eyes were drawn to him. He was in
you too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I forgot about you and I was looking at him.
Yeah, he was in a drama. He was in a drama. I'm doing my Jerry Garcia Grateful Dead rap.
You're trying to
get into it.
Mourn and eulogize.
Yeah. All right, why don't we take a break? Let me regroup. Let me get my thoughts together.
Recreate the mood.
I'll boot up my computer. I've got sound effects. I got all kinds of things.
Could we get on the world? You can't.
I can do it right here. Sure.
Ooh, maybe we can talk to some Dead fans on the web.
You have no idea how they have nothing to say. Yeah, I was in the Jerry Garcia room at the. I think I was on the Jerry Garcia room on America Online last night.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, people spontaneously showed up at Haight-Ashbury, the Golden Gate Bridge, here in Central Park.
They should have arrested all of them because there's going to be people robbing people now.
At the Lincoln Memorial.
Those are all those losers who would follow the dead around now have nothing to do.
They never have anything to do.
Yeah, it kept them out of criminal activity. All right, let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah. Hello. All right. Yeah. Right on. Right, Robin? Yes.
What are you carrying on about?
Really
Got your mic back.
Yeah, I got my microphone back on. Everybody's messing around. Yeah, we have where the guests sit, we have a headphone jack. And every time guests come in, the headphones never work. This is going on 10 years now. So I just gave an ultimatum to Scott to give to Tom and Richie. I said, in 2 days, I'm bringing in an engineer to fix it once and for all. If you guys want to do it first, go ahead. If you don't, I'm bringing in an engineer. I'll pay him, and I'm going to get it fixed because I can't take it anymore. It's absurd. It's an absurd notion that never works. There's a whole bunch of crummy wires down by Jackie's feet. Jackie kicks the wire. The headphones go out. This has been going on for 10 years, and there's corruption in the line, and it's ridiculous. So I've gotten smart now. I give everybody 2 days, and I'll just fix it.
Do you think there'll be any action? Are they
no,
proud enough of their work that they want to be able to do it themselves?
No, because I have my spies out in the hall, and Tom went to Scott. This is the 9 millionth time he's gone. So what's the deal with those headphones? And Scott goes, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm an annoying guy. You
Right,
know.
that is not really a problem.
Right. But that conversation has gone on before. What's the deal with those headphones? I don't know. I don't know. I'll say something to Richie.
No, what I said was...
What, you back your old hairdo?
Yeah.
Oh, it's better.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What I said was... Well, I did say, what's the deal with
She
the
is so cute. Gorgeous.
I love you, too.
What would you do to her in bed? Fred, you first. What would you do to her?
A little wine. Maybe lay him over a velvet pillow.
Yeah.
Do it all.
Do it all.
Lots of foreplay.
Oh, yeah. I don't mind doing foreplay on this.
You gotta be gentle.
You're quite the little woman. Go ahead.
I can't hear a thing you say.
I know. Headphones don't work. Garbage.
Very good.
No, that's got to be addressed.
Absolutely. And what I said was, what's the story? As soon as the show is over, you and Richie get in and fix it.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Well, they'll get it working again. What I'm gonna do is
But it
install a
keeps
whole new
breaking
box.
down, is what
Let me
you're saying?
handle it. I know some guys who are really top notch. They're gonna come in here
Well,
and let him just
Richie's good at
rework
this stuff.
Richie's great at it, but he must
And
not
it
he must
will
be
be
busy
fixed.
for the last 10 years.
It will be fixed.
So let me, if 2 days, and then let me bring in my engineers.
If we have to bring an engineer, I'll pay for it.
Thank you. All right. I'm gonna bring in. I'm gonna
Right in
introduce
your
you to some
pocket.
guys who you're gonna love.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Very nice of you. But I will pay for it if you insist. All right.
I am wearing my Jerry Garcia tie.
Is that really a Jerry Garcia tie?
Are you in mourning?
No.
Is that the ugliest thing you ever saw?
I put it on. I didn't know it was one.
Looks like it was painted by a drug addict.
I couldn't believe it when they started putting out that Jerry Garcia merchandise.
Actually, he makes some great. He designed some great ties.
Did he?
Yeah, I mean some of my favorite
A
ties.
guy
are
who
Jerry
never wore ties.
Well, you don't have to wear them to design them. It's like I never wore a dress, but I could certainly design a beautiful
I
one.
bet you could.
Yeah, right.
Not for me, though,
No.
right?
All right, Tom.
Okay.
Thank you with your tie. Jerry Garcia tie. Tom always up on the latest news. Always.
He always wears a piece of clothing
Yeah.
that reflects what's going on.
Yeah. What was the other day? He had a Bosnia tie.
No, that was the Herzegovina tie.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
All right. Well, I knew it was one of those. Thank you, Tom. Tom, always up on the news.
My pleasure.
Thank you. Very good. Tom has a Mickey Mantle baseball jersey he's going to wear in just a couple of days, something tells me. It's on
He's
deck,
getting
right?
ready, yeah.
He's getting ready for it. Yeah. He tells me Mickey will be a weekend at OJ's. All right. Anyway.
But nobody thought Jerry would go first.
No. So anyway, so I'm at the station yesterday and running around. Everyone for some reason couldn't wait to tell me that Jerry Garcia was dead. Everyone was calling me. Did you hear that Jerry Garcia... Well, what am I, living in a bubble? Yeah, I know.
What, are you in a soundproof room?
In fact, you're not going to believe it. You know where I heard the news?
Where?
This is kind of funny. I was at the station, and I had to cut commercials with Scott. So I just finished a meeting, and I was going into this commercial session with Scott, and I went, I have to move my bowels. And I'm like, oh, God.
Not here.
Not here. Please, God, no. Make it just gas. And like, I'm testing it, but it's not gas. You know what I mean?
You on your way, you had a very weird look on your face.
Oh, I ran into Fred and Jackie in the hall, and I went, oh, my worst nightmare. I got to go use the bathroom here. So I hadn't literally, made a movement here in months. I really don't do it. My body actually shuts that area down when I'm away from the house. I'm not comfortable doing that away from my house, but nature was calling.
What happened?
I don't know. The whole system broke down. I'm hoping it doesn't happen today. Because I hate to put my tush on those seats, and they're always covered with yellow funny stains and water and all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah, you hope your body doesn't all of a sudden say, no, this is the time of day I want to do it.
Yeah, right. But for some reason, psychologically, my body's able to, put it all off until I get home. Because the second I get home, boom, I got to go. So that's pretty amazing. It's amazing what the mind can do. In my case, it controls my bowel very heavily. Some people, they create great masterpieces. Or
You have great bowel control.
Yeah, I have incredible... It's subliminal bowel control. It's nothing that I can...
That's the same as a musician. He doesn't think about the mechanics of how that song comes out.
Great. Just the same kind of thing. That's my talent. Gee. Finally found something I'm good at.
Yeah, they gave you your talent.
It's like a baseball player. It just happens naturally. So I went, I got to go to the bathroom. So I run into the bathroom, and now I got to pick a stall. I picked the last stall for some reason, and I noticed an innovation, an improvement here at the studio. They now have toilet seat covers.
Yes, I noticed that in the women's room. There's these new holders on the side of the stalls.
Right, and I found a fairly dry seat. I was pretty happy, so I didn't have to wipe it down first. I put my toilet covering on there.
Ugh.
I can't. You know what? I feel really dumb. Bring me one of those toilet covers.
You don't know how to work it?
Do you rip out that middle piece and then?
No, you just let that hang in the water.
Right. Oh.
You take the three. It has usually 3 little places where it's fastened to the paper. You take those off after you put it down on the seat and let it hang down.
Oh, because I've been ripping it because, where the break in the seat is?
Yeah.
Been ripping it and creating but then it slides all over the place. I see you let that hang into the water and it holds it in place.
And then when you flush, it just goes off. You don't have to touch it.
Kind of sucks.
But then when you urinate, doesn't that that piece of paper get in the way?
I don't know for you. No, it doesn't for me.
I'm very big. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Get in the way?
That thing falls back, so you shouldn't have to hit it. You should be aiming.
No, here it is.
You're supposed to disconnect it, Howard.
Yeah, here's what I do, right? Yesterday, I finally thought I figured it out. I punched a hole like this,
Right.
And I made a hole with the toilet paper thing. And then in the front here, what I did was, I just took it, and I ripped this part out.
No. You leave that.
Oh, I see. Now you tell me. All right. So now
you know what? You're not so bright.
No.
Everybody else had figured that out.
I really didn't. And then this hangs in the toilet. This piece of paper.
Yes.
And you sit like that. But then,
and in fact, you don't rip it back that far.
Really?
You really want it. Yeah.
You only go up to there.
Right.
I don't understand something though. When you urinate, Fred, doesn't that piece of paper get in the way? Don't you get on the piece of paper?
I mean, that thing is falling.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What?
That thing is falling backwards, so you shouldn't hit that.
Well, you know what it is? I point straight out because I don't have much.
Wait a second, you put that in the front. You don't put that in the front.
Of course you do.
No,
you put it in the
it's
back.
Howard.
How can you wipe? It gets in the way, this little piece of paper.
No. You are so
Absolutely.
silly.
You put this in the back?
Yes.
Oh, my God, that's
No
absurd.
wonder you're asking, isn't it in the way?
But look at this.
That makes
Doesn't this get caught in the...
No.
Oh, that's absurd. When you put this down and you've got that break in the seat, this slides.
It sits there.
It does?
Sits there.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody who couldn't figure out the toilet.
I'll go at home. Yeah, I don't have to use one of those in my house.
My goodness.
Just me and my wife on that bowl.
Flunk toilet seat cover.
I've been doing it all wrong.
Yes, that's not. How could anybody think that went in the front?
I bet you I'm not the only guy who thinks that.
Well, I'm glad we straightened a lot of people out today.
Thank you. You should put instructions up with that.
Oh, boy.
It's not right. I always work with instructions.
It hangs in the back.
Yeah.
And goes right into the water. It's totally out of the way.
Wow. All right, I'll try it next time I have to go, which will be like 10 months from now, but I'll try it. So anyway, I go in and I set up. You see how long it took to get that seat covering?
I guess so, if you were twisting that around.
It took forever. So I finally get it. And meanwhile, I ripped. It was like I might as well use toilet paper because I ripped off the whole thing. There was no reason for it.
When you line the seat with toilet paper.
Yes.
How do you get rid of the toilet paper?
I push it into the bowl.
Just take your finger and...
Usually it actually just sticks to my ass. And then I get up and then I have to pull it off and
I knew it.
throw it into the bowl. Because I get all sweaty.
See?
So anyway, I'm sitting there and I was kind of comfortable and I had they have the radio on in the bathroom. So Pete's playing Grateful Dead. You know that ding ding ding. It goes that Disco Dead, whatever it is. Ding, ding.
Shakedown Street.
Yeah. Oh, like the worst song in the world. And Pete's playing it.
Pull out some Grateful Dead.
You better pull it all out because I have to do my Grateful Dead tribute.
Yeah.
It would be funny. So Pete comes on, and I'm sitting on the bowl listening to this nonsense, and Pete goes, let me see if I can recreate it. I should have saved the tape of it. He was like, the long, strange trip is over.
Just doing every Grateful Dead.
Right. We're working it in. The long, strange trip is over for Jerry Garcia. A lot of grateful memories.
Oh.
Jerry Garcia dead. On our phone is Jimmy Fink, correspondent. You know, Jimmy became a correspondent. So I figured, wow, Jimmy must be somewhere important. So, Jimmy, how are you?
Hello, Pete.
You know, everybody all upset.
Everybody has those.
The guy should have been dead 10 years ago.
On.
Yeah, the guy should have been dead 10 years ago. Even he
might have
it.
been. In fact, they're wondering whether to continue touring. I say,
do it.
Weekend to Jerry.
Prop him up
and put him on tour.
Yeah, not kidding. It wouldn't be hard.
I heard one guy on the thing say this morning, I remember when Pigpen died, and that really struck me. And he was incidental to the band.
Yeah, who cared? He was just like, he was a messy guy who they let walk around on stage. Pigpen. Nice name. And anyway, so Jimmy was on the phone to Pete and it was like, meanwhile, I'm on the bowl, you know. Now, you got to understand something. The reason I'm on the bowl for so long, I do my business, I look over to the right, no paper, no toilet paper.
They put a seat in and no paper.
And now I'm sitting there going, wait a second. I'm on the bowl. I'm naked, you know.
Your pants are down around your ankles.
It was a particularly messy session. I really need some paper. And I can't, you know, I'm wet.
What do you do now?
I go, what do I do now? And then I'm looking at the 2 empty rolls of toilet paper, and I go, okay, do I wipe with one of the seat covers? And I go, I don't know. Those seat covers look like plastic wrap, you know, I don't know.
They're pretty tough.
They're pretty rough. I don't need hemorrhoids. So I said, you know what I'm going to do? I've never once been in here alone. This is really odd. I'll wait for somebody to walk in, and I'll explain to them, could you hand me a roll of papers?
Ooh.
Because I don't have any paper. So I said, you know what? I'll just sit here, listen to the Grateful Dead tribute, and I'll wait for something to happen.
Now, you don't flush while you're sitting there.
Oh, yeah, I do a mercy flush.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
That's called the mercy flush.
Thought you were sitting there wafting.
In my waist. Well, you want to know something? For a long time, I was wafting. And then I did the mercy flush. I said, you know, if somebody comes in here, they're going to pass out. So I'm sitting there, and I go, well, okay, at least I got the radio on. I can hear the Grateful Dead tribute. I think that's worthwhile. Let me hear what's going on, because Jimmy Fink must have something important to say, because he's calling in.
Yeah, where is he?
Yeah, where is he?
With Jerry?
Yeah, I'm going, why is Jimmy on the phone? What does Jimmy know that I don't know or Pete doesn't know? So Jimmy goes,
Yes, Pete, it appears that Jerry Garcia died while being in a rehab clinic, and they're not sure if it was a drug overdose.
So I'm sitting there going, holy cow, is that the coolest thing? The guy admits himself into a rehab clinic, and he's scoring
Still
drugs.
taking drugs.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredible. I mean,
you know, that's
like, why do that?
Idea. No, that's a great idea, because if you want to get really, really high, you're already in the hospital.
Yeah, in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah, it's just a miscalculation on
but
his
to
part.
score at a rehab center is just so wrong.
Who's running a rehab center? Wouldn't you think it'd be
drug dealers?
Grateful Deadhead?
Yeah, right.
Wow, the king himself is here.
That's it. The king of all drug takers. So anyway, I'm sitting on the bowl listening to this broadcast, and Jimmy said, so Pete goes, yes, Jimmy, that's very good information. Where are you now?
Well, I'm at my house on the computer looking on the World Wide Web.
For Jerry Garcia.
But I'll tell you the truth, I was looking for about a half hour here on the World Wide Web, and finally I just put on the TV, and they had all the news right there. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't find anything on this stupid World Wide Web.
So he just told Pete what the television
Yeah,
told
so
him.
basically, Jimmy finally got smart. Instead of, like, with all that fancy computer stuff, turn on the TV, you got the full newscast. Some guy stands there, reads the teleprompter, and tells you the news.
How'd they get the news?
If they did that on the World Wide Web, people would be thrilled. The World Wide Web's a pain in the ass.
First of all, you can't find anything.
No. Jimmy's scouring the World Wide Web. The guy in the news has every bit of information you could want already on Jerry Garcia.
It's really hard to get that kind of news. When John Bonham died, I was an intern at another radio station.
Yeah.
And you know how we got the news?
Yeah.
They made me listen to another radio station.
Yeah, there you go.
And write it down.
Right. So then Pete, so now I'm sitting there and I'm listening to this. I'm going crazy because I got no papers. And I want to get up and get my commercials done so I go home.
And Jimmy Fink, your special correspondent watching the TV.
Watching the TV, telling Pete what's on TV because we don't get TV in this
That's
building.
right. We need that.
Yeah.
We need that link.
Pete could have watched his own TV. So then I'm waiting and waiting. This is the first time, I swear to you, in my life, nobody is coming in the bathroom. I'm on the ball 5-6 minutes already.
Good
waiting.
Lord. Jerry Garcia stopped everything.
So now I'm debating. I go, wait a second. All right, this is ridiculous. I'm sitting here listening to Disco's Grateful Dead, because that's when Pete broke into the Disco Grateful Dead song. Where's that song?
It's
Do you have
right
it?
into your CD player.
Yeah, it's what track? What is it?
Track 3.
All right. So then Pete breaks into this song.
And you're sitting.
Yeah. This part, I want to take my head and bash it into a wall. With the wah-wah pedal. Don't you hate this?
It's the worst song ever made.
And people like it.
It's horrible.
It's one of their
I've
big hits.
never even heard this.
This is one of their big hits.
Oh, I know.
Ooh.
No, he's not.
This is terrible.
Guy doesn't exactly have a dynamic voice either.
And that's the part I was great to.
So Disco Dead. Is it a goof on Disco?
No, I think they were actually trying to be current.
I see.
The world's worst version of Good Lovin' is on this record, too.
Yeah? What track is that?
I'm not sure. That would be track 1. Yeah, I remember this. World's worst version.
I'll never forget why this band, out of all the bands in the world, ended up being like...
Yeah, they said they generated about $50 million a year.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this.
It's like a garage band. It's not even a cool vocal. The guy's voice is completely shredded.
They didn't care.
No. Nobody cared.
You know, they said, what kind of shape are you in? Bad? Come on in.
Come on in and sing. Yeah. So anyway, I'm sitting there, and I go, okay, I'm on the bowl. I'm in an embarrassing situation. I have no papers. I'm listening to the Grateful Dead tribute. I know if I get up, first of all, if I get up, I'm going to have a mess in my underpants, because I'm not going to get up naked. Like now I've got my underpants.
That's the question.
I have my underpants and my pants down around my ankles, so I could either like sashay over to the next stall, grab some papers real quick, naked.
Yeah.
Or I could pull my pants
that
up.
you don't get caught.
Yeah, or I could pull my pants up and go over there in case I do get caught, but meanwhile, everything's going to be gushy.
So you know what I would have done? I would have used the seat cover to get clean enough to get over to the next stall.
No, I wasn't doing that. I didn't want that seat cover. I mean, it's really a rough textured seat cover.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. So I said, okay, I've been sitting here 6 minutes. I'm kind of dried out. Let me pull my pants up and do it. I said, this is ridiculous. I know the second I get off this bowl, someone will walk in the door. 6 minutes I'm sitting here waiting for somebody to walk in. So I get up, I pull my pants up, and now I'm pulling papers out of the next stall over. Door opens up. Wolf?
Guess who died?
It's Baba Fooey.
That's how you found.
Yeah, right. He goes, guess who died? I go, Fafa Fooey. You know, I've been here 6 minutes waiting for somebody to rescue me. I've been on this bowl. And you walk in. I knew the second I got up and put my pants up. Yeah, timing is everything in life. So Fafa Fooey tore ass out of there because it must have reeked. It always reeks in there. It wasn't really me.
Yeah, we're going to get that fixed, by the way. In 2 weeks, there's a guy coming on the air, and he's going to fix the problem in the men's and the ladies' room.
What is the problem?
The
There's
smell.
no ventilation, the smell. It just wafts.
How do you fix that?
This guy claims to have some device, like a charcoaling device, that will take out the odor. Meanwhile, an open window would help.
It's a drip system. It drips into the toilets, in the urinals, and it's even going to be in the ladies' room.
Probably will get cancer, but will smell good.
He swears it's going to help.
I don't know. I want to check that out before he puts it in.
Yeah, is it chemical?
Well, yeah, I would hope so.
What else could it be?
Nothing natural around here.
We're just trying to find something to simulate fresh air. The design of this place is unbelievable. Not only that, the bathroom is located so that anybody who comes up to our lobby can just say, hey, I have to go to the bathroom. The receptionist opens the door.
I'm here for tickets.
Yeah, and then boom, they're in our bathroom.
Yeah.
And nobody seems to care. And I walk in there, and suddenly I'm trapped with some maniac who just won tickets.
I know, you're standing there talking to him.
Yeah.
You're entertaining him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, hey, who are you again? Because I think maybe it's one of our sponsors or something. You don't know who it is.
Fourth caller.
Yeah, right. It's the fourth caller.
You know who the worst ones of those were, Howard?
Trying to win some tickets. I like to be up in the bathroom.
Why would you give away tickets to hang out in the bathroom? That's what it is.
The opportunity to meet you in the men's room.
I don't know why when somebody comes in, like some stores don't let you use their bathrooms.
Yeah, they never do.
Yeah, I mean, why can't our receptionist go, sorry, go find somewhere else?
No facility.
Yeah, no, hey, man, please, I really got to go. Okay.
You know who they used to let in there that were the scariest people? When we had the AM was all heavy metal, Z-Rock, people could come up here and get free dog tags.
Yeah.
So, like, Beavis and Butthead would come up to get their dog tags.
Yeah, and I'd be in the can with them. Hey, Howard, cool. I was like, hey, dude, I'm just trying to go to the can, okay?
Once I had to stop, and I was taking pictures in the restaurant.
Yeah. It's great.
Oh, can I get a picture with you? And so in the bathroom, I'm standing
I know.
there
You
my
get
picture
You
taken.
get shanghaied in the bathroom. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. It's insane. And then you get really slow down. You're trying to get some work done, and you're doing personal appearances in the can.
Yeah, and you just either they just went or you just went. You don't know if they washed their hands. They're putting their arm around you.
Yeah. You got an arm around you from a guy who just finished wiping in the can. So I got to take a break. I'll tell you about the Grateful Dead in a minute.
I just wanted to tell you, when you said, that you knew that Jerry Garcia died, you don't live in a bubble. Guess which member of our staff got the news broken to him when he walked in this morning?
Who?
John.
He didn't even know.
Had no idea.
Stuttering John had no idea.
No idea. I said, where have you been?
He does live in a
He
bubble.
goes, dude, I don't watch the news.
I'm proud of that.
I said, nobody told you?
Yeah, but wouldn't it come up? All right.
Who does he talk to? All of these people are out of touch.
Let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Natty, natty, natty.
All right. Yeah. That's nanny, 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 and neener, neener, neener.
Natty, 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 and neener, neener.
Yeah. Thank you. So, what was I talking about?
The Grateful Dead.
Oh, the Grateful Dead, yes. So, to sum up, in case you're just waking up, Jerry Garcia from the Grateful Dead died. I'm sure most people know that, except for Stuttering John. Secondly, not only did he die, but now all those losers who follow them around the country are going to be losers because they have nothing to do.
Follow.
I am predicting they're going to go up.
The big question is, will they replace Jerry Garcia and the Dead? They've lost, 4 keyboard players?
Yeah.
Always replace them.
Well, our theory is it's going to be like Weekend at Bernie's, and Jerry will just be propped up on stage, stuffed.
Who's got the body?
When you're making $50 million a year in touring, I don't think you just bury that body. I think you think long and hard what to do with it. No one would have known. If they just kept it a secret, no one would have known he was dead. That would have been the greatest thing. With all these newspaper articles on Jerry Garcia now, the only thing that I learned that I did not know was that at a young age, someone chopped off one of his fingers?
Yeah, fingertip. His brother. They were playing with an axe.
What finger?
I think it was the middle finger.
So didn't that affect his guitar playing?
He had to kind of hold it in a weird way or something like that.
Because, when people lose their fingertip, it's very sensitive, the stub. I know a guy who lost his finger. He lost a portion of his finger. And he tells me, the edge of the stub is really sensitive, no matter how much you use it and deaden it over the years.
The guy in Black Sabbath has the same thing. He lost the fingertip, the fretting hand, and he has a little replacement tip.
Oh, does he? A little rubber tip?
Little prosthesis?
Did Jerry Garcia lose it on the guitar part, the hand that works the neck?
No, the
strumming.
The strumming. Oh, that's no big deal. No wonder. Oh. They got to stuff him and fix that finger. So everyone's writing, their obituaries about why Jerry Garcia was, what is it?
I was wondering how long this would take. There's some guy that sounds really stoned on the phone who's very upset with your...
Oh, who cares?
One of those people.
Here, I'll do it for you. Hey, Howard, man, the Dead were really good, and...
They were part of my life, man. It was like Jerry was my best friend.
Yeah, you shouldn't say something about Jerry that... because... you're going too far, man. I'm not listening anymore. Go ahead, you do it now. Hello?
Well,
you're on the air. Can you lower your radio?
I'm not on the air, man.
Yeah, you lower your radio.
If you get through to him, it'll be a major deal.
Lower your radio.
Lower my radio?
Yeah.
Hello, Howard.
Yes.
Howard Stern.
Yes. You're on the air.
This is your mind on drugs.
Told you, these guys are now going to be roaming the streets looking for crime.
Nothing to do.
Yeah. Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Howard.
Yes.
Is it really you, man?
Yes.
Why are you ragging on Jerry Garcia, man?
Oh, did you think I was ragging on him?
Yeah, I mean...
That wasn't my station.
What's that?
That wasn't me, man. I'm a big fan.
You're all broken up.
You're listening to the wrong station, dude. Nobody better make fun of Jerry Garcia here. I'll kick their ass.
It's very similar to your lifestyle, right?
Yep.
Don't you think?
Yeah, you plan to die in a rehab center.
Yeah, I do a lot of drugs, and whenever I go to a rehab center, I try to score at the rehab center. You know, wouldn't you just, like, sort of stay home and score? Like, why go to a rehab center and score?
If you're not going to give it up, why go away?
Yeah, you gotta look beyond, man. He wasn't in the drugs, man, you know? The whole music, the whole idea.
Yeah. You're an excellent spokesperson.
He wasn't into drugs like you're not into drugs.
I'm not into drugs at all, man. I was just into the whole...
Wow, you're messed
The
up.
Grateful Dead was a spiritual thing for me, man.
Yeah, all right, it's a big deal. Who cares? I mean, who cares? It wasn't spiritual for me, okay?
It wasn't spiritual for you, but it was for other people.
So who cares? So I'll keep my mouth shut about it. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll stare at the wall this morning for 4 hours and not talk about anything, you moron. Oh, God, your stupidity is astounding.
No.
Oh, I was enjoying him.
Please. Dope.
It's a spiritual thing. I like to listen to bad music. It puts me in touch with my higher self.
See, when I would go to their shows, I'd say, hey, anything's possible. Anyway, you should see what they're writing. Like Jeff Greenfield, that real conservative columnist, you know? I mean, he's not necessarily a conservative, but he's just like, you know, an uptight guy. Like, he's writing about how the Dead meant something to him.
Yeah, I even see that they had senators eulogize the Dead.
He goes, and some of the Dead's best-loved songs touched on mortality. Such a long, long time to be gone and a short time to be here is a line from Box of Rain. And 53 years is much too short a time to have been here. If you abuse yourself that badly.
Plenty enough for his body.
Yeah.
Couldn't take it anymore.
Well, pretty funny. So, everyone was doing their Grateful Dead eulogy. And then, and Pete was playing trumpet like nonstop. And I'm telling you, so I started walking down the halls, and Dave Herman was visibly shaken. One of the disc jockeys, he was like all shook up. And I said, hey, Dave.
Was it because of Jerry Garcia or because he's about the same age?
I don't know. Yeah, I think Dave sees himself in Jerry Garcia. He's like, wait a second, I'm 53.
That means I could die.
Yeah. I haven't exactly taken great care of myself.
Who's next?
So he was like running around, and I know why he was running around. He was frantic because Pete was on the air, and all the camera crews had shown up. I'm kind of used to getting a lot of television attention, and I remember when I first got in radio, I was dying for some television attention. So it's a big deal. So the rest of the jocks here were all excited because for once it wasn't me getting the television crew.
Yeah, they were here to talk to everybody else.
Yeah, they were here to talk to Dave and Pete and find out because there's no other station in New York that's even playing any Grateful Dead anymore except our station because we're classic rock.
We finally hit onto something.
Yeah, this is like a big deal because they couldn't go to NEW. They stopped playing classic rock. And, where were they going to go? So they came here. And Pete was on the air, and I know Dave was beside himself because Dave showed up not 3 seconds later as soon as Jerry kicked the bucket. Dave came running in. He was on the air with Pete, and Jimmy Fink was calling in, and all the jocks were trying to call in. It was like a backlog of phone calls.
A really telltale sign would have been if Pete or Jerry or what's his name, Dave, were in makeup.
Yeah.
Ready for the camera.
Camera ready. Patting themselves down. So I don't know what happened, but I know that there were a lot of camera crews that could have just come in and filmed Pete, but I think the station wanted them filming Dave.
So they probably made it a little bit equal.
Yeah.
Would come in and do Pete. And
I don't know.
Had to wait for Dave.
I think all of them were out in the lobby waiting for Dave.
Oh.
Because the station didn't want Pete getting the attention.
You're kidding.
Well, I think Dave's supposed to be I can't tell one of those guys from the other, but supposedly Dave's supposed to be the big star.
I see.
Because he's the afternoon guy.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I mean, if they wanted to come in and watch Dave play some Dead. That would have been unusual because Dave doesn't play anything.
Right. Dave has some guy who plays the records. Dave sits there and reads the Prodigy baseball. They should film Dave watching Prodigy baseball.
They should film him laying back in that chair with his feet up.
Right. Reading the paper. So I think they were waiting for Dave. But I don't know what was going on. So I ran Dave down in the hall, and then as soon as I show up, everyone feels stupid carrying on about the Deads. And Dave caught himself and just said, Howard, for his generation, for the fans of the Dead, this is the same as John Lennon daughter. I said, get out of here, Dave. I said, let me get on that air and talk about Jerry Garcia.
It's time for you to get...
Yeah.
I wish you had called in. Didn't you call in?
I was right here. I was trying to get in on the air, but everyone was blocking the door. They didn't want me in there.
That's why you should have called on the phone.
I know.
Come back to an office.
Hi, Pete. This is Howard. I have a special report for you idiots.
I'm watching absolutely nothing, and I don't have a computer.
Yeah. I just want to say a few words.
I was in the bathroom when I learned the news.
Yeah, I was on the bowl, and there's no damn paper in stall 4. Could somebody address that? That matters more to me than Jerry Garcia. I'm sitting there trying to move my bowels, and I got no paper. I should have called in from stall 4 to the remote.
Hey, Dave, what's going on? I don't have any paper.
Hey, Howard, do you want to talk about the Dead?
No. I just want to report that I'm stuck in a bathroom waiting for somebody to come in and hand me some papers. Because there's no papers in stall 4.
You could have. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't believe Jerry Garcia's dead too? No, I can't believe there's no papers.
No papers. No stinking papers. Yeah, so that was my Grateful Dead experience. But Pete was doing the whole thing, What a strange, long trip it's been.
He's gone, and nothing's going to bring him back.
Every song now has special meaning. It's hard to believe he's gone. Jerry Garcia, 53 years young.
Look out of any window, any morning, any evening, any day.
Unbelievable. He'll not be looking out any windows anymore.
Maybe the sun is shining.
His sun won't be shining anymore.
The sun will never shine again.
How ironic it is.
Birds are winging, no rain is falling from a heavy sky.
The rain will be falling from a heavy sky today.
What do you want me to do?
There's nothing we can do. There's nothing you can do for you. There's nothing to see us through.
For this is all a dream we dreamed one afternoon long ago.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what they just said.
Walk out of any doorway, feel your way, feel your way.
I'm not feeling my weight.
Jerry's not feeling his way.
Not feeling anything.
Maybe you'll find direction around some corner where it's been.
So who are all these Deadheads going to worship now? The Electric Prunes or something? Who will be the group that they can now congregate around?
Well, won't they just keep following Bob Weir?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think it's the same.
It's
You
not.
see?
I wouldn't know.
Jerry
I would not
was
know.
the heart and soul of the Dead.
That's right.
He
You
was
don't know.
really. I hear people saying he was a Renaissance man.
He was a Renaissance man.
People have overlooked much of his talent.
Not only was he a musician, but he made ties.
He was into ties and tie sticks.
And then they say, the Grateful Dead spearheaded many of the innovations in music.
That's not true.
They were the first to sell tickets to their fans through a phone line so
Yes.
that they wouldn't have to stand in long lines.
That is true. And you forget the very important thing.
What?
they would allow their fans to plug in and tape their shows.
That's right. They were one of the first bands to let the fans tape the show.
And they were one of the last bands, because every other band wants to make money on their live recordings. This band knew there was going to be no money to be made. So those are some of the great Renaissance accomplishments of Jerry Garcia.
And he was really... Jerry didn't like to be the leader.
Right.
But it turned out he was the leader anyway.
It was thrust on him.
He accepted the role begrudgingly.
Because of his incredible charisma.
Who could replace him? Call in with your suggestions. The Pete Fornatel Jerry Garcia tribute continues. Hi, you're on the air.
I'd like to comment on who could replace Jerry Garcia, please.
Yes, go ahead. I'd be interested in all suggestions.
Hey, Pete, how about Dick Van Dyke?
Who is this, Howard calling from the stall?
That's right, Pete.
I don't want any silly phone calls. It's not appropriate. I need more suggestions. Give me a call here. Tell me who would be the one to replace Jerry Garcia.
George Burns.
That's not funny. There will not be a box of rain. Is this box of rain?
No, I think this is look through any window.
Or is this look through any window?
It's going to be a box of Jerry.
Oh,
boy.
Where's Box of Rain? I told Fafa Fooey, give me Box of Rain. Because that's the one they're all playing.
Papa Pohai.
This guy, Dan Aquiliante, in the poster, he says, I wasn't a Dead fan, but I chased them to Washington, Hartford, Columbia, New Jersey, to Philadelphia.
Well, what does he do for bands he likes?
I'd say you were a Deadhead. Every time I could go, I went. Those scores of shows range from the incredible to the abysmal. But every ticket held the promise of something extraordinary. And it usually hinged on how Garcia felt that night. So, you know, when the Dead were hot, I wasn't into them. I didn't think they were hot when they were hot.
I was shocked that Jerry was only 53.
Yeah, I thought he was 103. Well, even Jerry said he felt like he was 103. Because he had pretty much put his body through some heavy abuse. Jerry Garcia lived life to the fullest. Come on, give me those calls. Who will replace Jerry Garcia?
The other thing they were all saying was, you know, he was supposed to do 6 concerts coming up in the fall at Madison Square Garden.
That's right, Robin.
And those tickets were supposed to go on sale this weekend.
I'd like to take Jerry Garcia's place, Pete. I don't think that'd be appropriate. I could sing these songs. Look out your window, my friend, and see what you can see, and do what you can do, my friend. I'd like to make $50 million. Come on, give us your calls and tell us who could replace Jerry Garcia.
Hi, Pete. What about Dee Snider from Twisted Sister?
That is an incredible suggestion. Unfortunately, he's too busy. He's writing horror movies.
He's a Renaissance man, too.
He's making ties.
How about Ringo?
There you go. But he's a drummer.
How about Carl Malden?
Yeah, he'd be good. Anyway, that was kind of funny yesterday, everyone carrying on. Because they wanted...
You know, if we went to the phones, I'm sure we could find some of the crying fans, because I've even heard, you know, people crying.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Dave looked like he was going to start crying.
Really?
Dave Herman.
Well, maybe we can get Dave to cry. Let's go. We need some tears.
And we could get Mancow to cry. All he has to do is have a call from Danny Bonaducci. Threaten to kick his ass. He'll start crying like a baby girl in his pink dress and coat tats. Big pussy. The big shot.
I'm sorry. Nanny.
Hey, you're on the air. Hello? 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 You're on the air.
Hi. Can I talk to Howard,
Yeah,
please?
you're on the air. You're on the air.
Howard?
Yes. 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 Oh.
Howard.
What? What?
Howard.
What?
What would you be doing if you weren't just causing controversy and...
I'm not causing anything.
And insulting other people?
Oh, be quiet, you moron.
Howard, you know what's funny?
What? What? Your effeminate voice? That's pretty funny. No, what's funny?
I could take over your job tomorrow, Howard. I'd like to see you play with the Grateful Dead.
I would like to see me play with the Grateful Dead, too. I think I could handle it. I bet you I'm as good a singer as Jerry Garcia.
You think so?
Yeah. And I bet you're not funny at all. I like all these guys who think they can take...
They can take over your job tomorrow.
I like all these guys who can take over my job tomorrow.
Any of us can.
Sorry?
You're a beautiful tribute to the glories of capitalism. I mean, if you can make money in this country, there's hope for all of us, Howard.
So how come you're not making any
money? What would
money?
you be doing if you weren't just sucking up oxygen?
So how come you can't make any money? How come you're sitting there not making a dime? You're sitting listening to me, you loser.
Because I'm not interested in that much money.
Oh, okay, so there you go.
But I'm saying, Howard, if you're going to take the time and the effort to insult other people, shouldn't you be just as good as, at least as good a person?
You know what? I love to let guys like you talk.
What would you be doing if you just weren't insulting people and causing controversy? I could do your job. You want me to come in tomorrow and do it?
Yeah. Isn't that an amazing grammatical sentence that guy put together? I mean, seriously, did you hear that first sentence? I love to let guys, morons, talk because they sit there and they expose themselves as stupid. Yes, you could take... You know what? You can take over every job.
Well, what's your agenda for tomorrow?
Yeah, what are you going to do on the show? Let's hear.
Howard, what are you doing right now?
I'm talking about Jerry Garcia.
But
Maybe you'll talk about Jerry Garcia. Yeah, I mean, so what are you going to do? You're going to get on and do my material? Who are you, man cow? You're sitting there where? Where are you, in Jersey?
Where
are you, in Jersey? Where are you, in Jersey? Are you in Jersey? I said, are you in Jersey? Answer the question.
Anything.
Are you in Jersey? Where are you? Are you in Jersey?
Yes.
All right, so you're in a rock you're under a rock in Jersey. And you're sitting there and you're telling me you know what Jerry Garcia is all about.
No, I'm saying...
All right, so good. So you know less than I do.
Than you do.
Oh, you do, huh?
Well, why don't you tell Howard why he should be upset that Jerry's gone instead of just arguing?
Why don't you tell us about his accomplishments? Tell us what you know, since you know so much about Jerry.
I don't necessarily have to be upset.
Oh, no, you said you know a lot about Jerry.
I think this world would be a little bit...
Oh,
well, you know. Said that already.
We heard that.
Other people.
Okay, so I insult other people.
Only part of your show, Howard.
That is my view. My view of the world. My view of the world is to insult other people. Now let's hear your view. Tell me what you would do.
Tell us about Jerry.
Tell us when you have the show what you would do.
Have of the world, Howard, is that it could be a little bit cooler of a place. People were just a little nicer to each other.
Okay. And now what do you want to tell us about Jerry?
I don't really have anything to say.
Oh, you have nothing to say. That's what I thought.
Jerry's still not going to get a tribute.
Right. Okay, very good. Thank you for your intelligent phone call. It was very well thought out. Stupid dope. Told you not to be stupid, you moron.
All he can do is be contrary. Look at him.
Yeah. He did nothing but be negative about me. He couldn't say anything positive.
He is you.
Yeah. Hello? Hello? Trucking like the dude I'm in. Huh?
Hello? Hello?
Huh? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, who's this? This is Vince. Hello?
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 Who am I speaking to? Hello?
Hello?
Who am I speaking to?
Hello?
Yeah? Hello?
Hello? Can't get it to work. You never get these phones to work, Robin. Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hello?
Yeah.
Howard.
Where's Howard?
Excuse me?
I don't know what happened. The phone lines got crossed.
Hello, Howard?
Hello?
Hello, Howard. Hello, Howard.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Howard?
Hello?
I can't believe if I'm gonna get through this the first time in 12 years I get through to Howard Stern. Okay, 1 minute, Howard. I got my radio on.
Hello?
Hello, Howard.
Yes.
Yeah, listen, I can't blame you for knocking Jerry Garcia.
I'm not knocking him. I wasn't into it. That's all.
Because
knocking. What?
The man lived on a dangerous damn line.
Yeah, he had a good time. He had fun. Listen.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm more amazed by the morons who go to those shows.
Yeah,
I'm amazed
by the shows, but the outdoor concerts are a lot more relaxing because indoor you feel like you're in a madhouse.
I never got it. I just never could.
You never went.
No.
It was hysterical to watch.
Robin went. She made out with a guy the entire time.
There was nothing else to do.
It was magical.
You have to do that.
Howard, I can't believe I finally got through to you after 13 years. You are the greatest.
Thank you, man. What is it, Papa Fooey?
If you get a chance, you should talk to this other guy, too, because he's, it's another deadhead who's upset and wants to explain to you why, they were so important.
I'll keep both of you.
Oh, yeah, but
where are you on?
The John Lennon.
Are you on the New York line or the Myrtle Beach line?
I'm on the Myrtle Beach line.
All right, hold on, man. Yeah, okay. All right. You're on the air.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, I just want to explain something to you, man. You're saying all these deadheads are going insane because this guy died. Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah,
okay,
man.
The Beatles broke up in 1970. John Lennon didn't really have a hell of a career after that. Paul McCartney did.
No.
This guy, the Grateful Dead, was still around in 1995, man. They were still producing music.
I know, that's amazing.
Yeah, everybody got turned on to acid to these guys, and that's the only reason why they had followers.
They were on the cutting edge in that generation, man. That was a whole deal during the Vietnam War.
I don't know. I was there during that whole Vietnam War thing. I'm telling you, the Dead weren't there in the concert. They really weren't on the cutting edge.
The Beatles became more popular than the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, but then they broke up in the 70s, man.
You younger guys are sort of fantasizing.
It's still better than the Grateful Dead.
You guys are sort of just fantasizing about that era, man. I'm telling you, the Dead weren't really that much a part of it.
Look at Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne. He just went out a couple years ago. He just produced his last album.
Yeah.
No More Tears.
Yeah, well, Ozzy's good.
He was another good one. Santana even backed the guy up.
Santana's no good.
Oh,
Santana put more people to sleep than any group on the planet. They used to do drum solos. They did drum solos for hours. I went to the Fillmore and saw Santana. I hung myself from the top of the Fillmore, and the rope broke. That's the only reason I'm here. It was during one of those extended drum solos. As Carlos Santana sat there and played the guitar over and over and over again and never ended. And it couldn't end a song.
Oh, jeez. 15,
16, 17, 20 minutes later, the same song. You got a black magic woman. And then it became a guitar solo for 20 minutes.
Right, and all of a sudden it was an instrumental.
This is a jam.
20 minutes later, he's back to black magic woman.
I saw a guy, there was next to the Fillmore. I was at this concert, and with Santana, during a drum solo, the guy next door built a house. An entire house was built.
And still was there for the end of the song.
Yeah, and came back for the end of the song.
Oh, Jesus.
It was amazing.
The guy says, oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I like you guys a lot, man. You guys do a hell of a job.
Thanks, man.
And everything else like that.
Thanks.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to talk to you about. You know how you're always saying you can't get anybody to back you up against the FCC?
Yeah.
Well,
that's something people should be concentrating on, not Jerry Garcia.
What I did 3 weeks ago, I called the Secretary of State, Public Affairs.
Yeah.
The number's,
well, you don't have to give the number.
Yeah, well, this is just for anybody interested.
No.
12027.
Whatever. I said you don't have to give the number.
Well, if you don't want to call the FCC because it'll just blow you off. If all your fans out there, and let's say you have 18, 20 million fans, all your fans in the next couple of weeks before you go off the air, give calls to the Secretary of State, Public Affairs, and those calls build up.
What will happen?
Against the freedom of speech and the freedom of publication
Man, they won't do anything. They don't do anything for me.
Something will happen,
all right.
believe me.
This is a deadhead.
18, 20 million people, come
That's
on.
what they talk
Look
about
at the
when they
numbers.
get together.
Hey, man. If we all get together, man, as a commune, I mean, if all the dead fans,
they're going to nail them. If they don't want to nail them, they're not going to nail them.
if all the dead fans got together, man, and we just formed our own collectives, okay? I'm talking about grocery collectives, clothing collectives, all foodstuffs, all drugs, okay, man? I know some of us are into it, some of us aren't. If we all get together, man, and we do clothing, foodstuffs, form our own collectives, man, you're talking about like 20 million, 30 million people, man. That's a country, man. Then the dead will be recognized as a country if we all call in.
It could be the dead nation.
Yeah, but, you know, there's enough people who want to do it, man. If we all move to Arizona.
Look at us. We are power.
And
we are beautiful.
If we took over, like, okay, man, you take, like, David Koresh, man. I'm not saying I'm a fan of that, man, but that guy built his own compounds. He had his own food supplies, his own weapon systems, man. It's the same thing for Deadheads. If we did it, man, and there was just a couple of people, man, who really got into it, everyone else would follow, man. And that's what we should be doing. That's what we should be doing, man.
Well, you know, the only reason I'm making a move on this, after you discussed that thing about the FCC, they had a thing down here on Real Radio 104.1 where they had a meeting.
Let me tell you something, man, okay? If enough dead fans got together, seriously now, and we all walked into the sea together, maybe we would have gills and we would become a new race of fish people.
Well, let me tell you
all right? Now, okay, you tell what you want to say, man, but I'm saying it too, okay? You're not the only one, man. You're not the only one, man, here who has something to say. There's a lot of us who have a lot of things to say.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. Okay,
all right, let me say something to you, though, okay?
All right.
You say what you have to say, and then I'm going to say something.
Hey, it's okay, man. Be cool. Be cool.
Be cool. Come on. There's no reason. There's no reason to fight, man. You're a dead fan, and I'm a dead fan. Okay, that's the one thing. Okay, man.
Just dead.
Hey, want to trade? You want to trade this roach clip for some shirts?
I just got the best phone call we got yet. This woman just goes, "Tell Howard to shut the F up, man.
Yeah.
I just lost a good friend."
Yeah, man.
Good friend. That was Jerry Garcia, too, huh?
Hey, man. All right, what do you say? What was your plan again, man?
No, you know how,
all right, what are you saying?
You know how you want to have a radio network, right?
Right.
The Stern Network.
Right.
Okay.
We could have that.
FCC has a new policy now,
right?
Where if they have any stations out there that are playing stuff that they don't agree with, they will fine each station.
That's right, man. That's what I'm saying. See, I'm saying the same thing. That's why, man, you're thinking too small, man. Why should we go to the establishment and beg for them to, like, stop doing this stuff, man, when we can form our own nation of deadheads, have our own radio facilities, have our own food facilities, have our own natural clothing line, and then no one would tell us there wouldn't be any FCC, man, over there at the Grateful Dead country, man.
Don't you believe
it's a small country, man.
Petitions or anything?
What, man?
Don't you believe in any kind of petitions?
Yeah, don't you believe in a petition?
Not into that kind of thing.
Why don't we petition, man?
Yeah, power to the people. Exactly.
Right. And if enough of us petition, then all of a sudden, we're the ones running things, man.
They gotta listen.
You look at all these people, these dead shows, man, they're all dedicated to the dead. That's the one thing, man, and it brings us together, man. If we just pool our resources and everyone stop being so friggin' selfish, man.
Well, it's like it wouldn't be only your fans out there.
Right.
It would be all the stars, you know, Chuck Norris, all the different ones, Pamela Anderson, all the different ones you've had on the E! Show.
Yeah, even the stars would help,
I'm
man.
dead serious.
I know.
I'm dead serious about
because if, like, Chuck Norris and Pam Anderson...
You want them off your ass, that's what you'll do.
When the government sees those kind of names on the petitions, that's when they got to back off, man, because the heat's too strong.
Exactly. You know, they should concentrate more on the internet, what's going on over there.
Yeah.
You know, instead of this.
That's right, man.
On the radio
no one's saying anything. And hey, man, I'm saying we could petition starting today at all the dead show. All the people who are going to show up in Moore and Jerry Garcia, man. We could get together, petition, man, but I'm going to start a petition, but I have no paper, man. That's why I want to trade you these roach clips for your paper tablet, man.
God. I stopped doing that years ago.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, man. Pam Anderson's name is a wake-up call to the United States government, man. And that's what I'm saying.
Alive if he stopped years ago, too.
He did. He did stop like 2 years ago.
Well, maybe that's the only way he could live. I think that stuff, maybe he kept them alive, all that stuff.
Jerry was in drug rehab to start drug rehab.
Want to start slowly.
He probably went to drug rehab and tried to commit suicide because he couldn't get any.
I had a lot of deep respect for the guys.
Hey, man, I'm not saying anything different than you, man. I'm just saying this is all a lot of wasted energy if we don't do something, man. We should use Jerry's death as a rally, man. We should rally around Jerry.
Let's make it mean something.
Jerry was here, man. Jerry was here. Okay, and what have we done?
Jerry was our father.
Ashes,
what?
Man.
What, man?
Cremate him and smoke the ashes.
You probably got high.
It turned out real good, man. We'll all be dead people.
They kept this music alive, you know?
Yeah, that's right, man. Hey, you look at all the other supergroups, man. Where are they now?
That's true. That's one.
That's what I'm saying, man. The dead. All right.
The Grateful Dead survived for 25 years.
That's right, man. Hey, what about Ohio Express, man? They're not here.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, man. When's the last time you went to an Ohio Express concert?
1, 2, 3, and I fell in love.
The only one that's here is Robert Plant and Jimmy Page. The other
Page, Plant, Garcia, man. Okay?
All together.
And that's what I'm saying, man, if we all get together, man. Because you know in 2 months, man, everyone's going to forget and go back to their regular lives, man. I'm saying use the moment right now, man, to organize a collective of people who can start a new nation under Jerry. And do the things that Jerry felt were possible in his lifetime, man. All right? That's all I'm saying.
Let's put Jerry Garcia up there with Jesus Christ.
Hey, man, Jesus Christ never wrote a hit song, man.
Hey, you're saying that as a joke, man,
Yeah.
but that's true.
Hey, to a lot of us, that's true. You know, man?
But he wrote a good lyric to Our Father, anyway.
Sure did, man. Thanks, man.
Hey.
Hey, later, brothers.
Yeah, man, what's
Please don't hang up on me, Howard.
you guys?
Yeah, I'm going to play Box of Rain, okay, man?
What?
I'm going to play some Box of Rain.
All right, man, I'll see you.
Howard, I've waited 13 years to talk to you. Can you give me out 10 seconds?
Yeah, man. If it's something about the new Jerry Garcia country we're forming, fine. If not, man, I want to stick to the topic. All right, because we've got some good energy here on the show.
I got energy, but as for Jerry Garcia, it's played out. He played too many years, I think. Too many years more than I wanted to listen to him. I mean, I can't knock his musical is good.
Yeah, man. Box of Rain, man. It's official.
I prayed for you to come down.
Hey, in all seriousness, what if we call Governor Pataki and ask him if they'll make Box of Rain the state song? If all of us petition, man, he can't ignore it, man.
Trucking should be the national anthem.
Yeah. That's a great song.
And nobody can sing that Star Spangled Banner anyway.
You should have seen the last live show that Jerry did, man. I taped it. I taped it off the Molt box.
Trucking like the Doodle Man.
I think George Harrison can probably replace him. He sounds a lot like...
if we petition, man, they could rename the Triborough Bridge the Jerry Burrow Bridge.
And the Verrazano can be the Garcia-zano.
I'm not, hey, man, seriously? I'm serious about what I'm talking about this morning. There's enough people out there, man, who are all of the same mindset, man.
I know we're all hurt now.
Yeah, but, I'm afraid, man, that we're going to take all this pain, man, and do nothing with it. When Lennon died, man, a lot of people got together and they made Strawberry Fields, man. I'm saying Jerry deserves better, okay?
Marijuana fields.
Right.
I'd just like to...
what about a Sidney Fields after the guy in Abbott and Costello? Mr. Fields.
I got to tell you, boy, you're really upsetting the Dead fans.
Why, man?
And I got to tell you, for such...
we got to use this day, man, this show, as a meeting place for all ideas, man.
For such peaceful fans, they've been calling up, saying some pretty violent things.
Where are they? Where are these people, man?
Just go to the New York line.
All right, man, I got to go. I got to get in touch with some more fans.
Love
you, man. Love you.
I hope you come down someday.
I love you guys, man.
I dig it, man. It's cool.
Keep trucking.
Grooving, man.
What's the other guy saying? Wait a minute, the dead guy.
Dead guy, what are you saying?
No, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I didn't hear you.
You're gonna piss a lot of your fans off.
Yeah, I know,
back
but
off a little
I
bit,
know.
man.
I gotta back down, man.
Yo.
I don't do drugs or anything like that.
I didn't say you did, man. That's the point,
I
man.
did. That's
the
my
Dead
fault.
brought together
I'm
all
sorry.
factions, man. That's what I've been trying to say.
I used to do them. You know,
Peace, man.
To smoke a little bit of pot, you know.
Hey, man. Hey, wait, you didn't, man. Who
That was
didn't? That's
cool.
what I'm saying.
Oh man, I think you guys are on acid or something.
Hey, man.
You got any?
Hey, you don't have to insult me, man.
Howard, just be careful. Keep your hand near the button. I'm telling you, nothing funnier than
Hey,
an
man.
angry Dead fan.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Hello, man.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, man.
Tell those deadheads to get a goddamn job.
Now they're going to have to get one.
I was praying for this day forever. Because I hate Jerry Garcia. I hate Deadheads. They're all a bunch of acid-dropping hippies.
Hey, man, that's not cool. Hey, man. Dave Herman was shook up, man. Pete Fornatale was shook up. The two of them were battling to get in front of those TV cameras yesterday.
Yeah, everybody wanted to be the grieving widow.
Did anybody see any of the reports? I mean, did Pete end up on any, or Dave?
I didn't see, but the line out in the lobby was so long.
But wasn't there a line of reporters because they all wanted to interview Dave? Like, Tom decided that Dave should get the interviews and not Pete?
I didn't
Did you catch that?
No, because I did see Lou Young. Is that the guy from Channel 4?
Yeah.
I saw him interviewing Pete.
So tell me, Pete, what did Jerry Garcia mean to millions of fans? Well, it was a long, strange trip indeed, Lou. What?
Well, I saw Dave Herman on the news. He was reading like a fax from some like distraught fan.
Dear Dave, I am so saddened by the fact that Jerry Garcia is no longer on the planet. Never again will we hear China Cat Sunflower.
I'm telling you, Tom keeps the camera on Dave. I'm telling you.
Well, it must be true, because if it wasn't, Tom would have galloped out here to dispute it.
I know what goes on.
You know what's interesting is that...
Tell the truth, Tom. Tell the truth. Dave's the afternoon guy.
You're caught.
Am I right?
Dave's the afternoon guy, but there was no conspiracy. I mean, they
why
called
do you
Peggy.
shut me out?
What?
All the TV stations called Peggy, and Peggy set them up when they come in.
With Dave.
I mean,
Did they talk to
with Dave,
Pete?
just for when they could come in.
Did they talk to Pete? Because they were all here while Pete's show was
I
going
don't know.
on. You know, the shot of the disc jockey spinning a Grateful Dead record? Pete was on the air. They all waited for Dave to get on the air.
I could have done that.
I can do it. Why can't I do it?
Sure.
It's not a competition. It's not a controversy.
How often do the cameras roll in here?
Can I at least watch Dave as he does it?
Yeah. I want to comment on the Grateful Dead.
Whoa, look at those phones.
So
I also heard that the faxes must be a big deal, because I heard that Andre was saying you got to collect all the dead faxes.
Every newscast had a guy reading faxes. This fax machine is cursed.
I just flipped the fax under Andre's door this morning from a guy who wants Andre to announce that they're organizing a big vigil at Strawberry Fields, I think, like this Saturday or something.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I think actually the city announced last night that there's going to be a vigil in Central Park, either at the Sounds.
See, that's where we
Summer
could
Stage.
we could
or
use
the
Summer
Great Lawn,
Stage as a
depending on how many
launching
people show
pad
up.
for a Jerry Garcia country. Yeah, you know, if we don't dream big like Jerry did.
This is a movement, man.
When Jerry started the band, how many people thought that it would last that long, man? So I'm saying if we have that dream in mind, we could start our own country, man.
The phones yesterday, I mean, I left here about 7 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
The phones were still ringing off the hook.
This was a gathering place yesterday. It was beautiful.
Yeah, even Max said from last night that they were driving him crazy.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I said,
Dave,
oh, man.
Did you see Dave in the hall running around like he just lost his wife?
Yeah, Dave looked shook.
Yeah, Dave was rocked.
Gee,
I got home, my wife
talked to him.
Yeah.
My wife was upset.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, she's married to you.
Because you were home.
You stay at work, she won't be upset.
Oh, you again?
So, there you go. Nice Jerry tie. Tom Chisano wearing a Jerry Garcia tie.
Jerry lives on Tom's neck.
Yeah.
In honor.
You are so hip.
Aren't I?
You really are. You're always up on the latest. You going to wear that with your golf outfit?
Yes.
Oh, boy. That'll clash.
Knickers.
Are you mad? Hey, man. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hi, man.
Hi. I'd like to speak to Howard.
Yeah, man. This is him, man. Hey, man. Hi, you're on the air, man. Hi.
I wanted to know if you were intelligent enough to respect people that have died.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. If we get together at Strawberry Fields, man, and we all put our, we all had our own crafts, man. Remember? Did you go to the Dead shows?
Yeah.
Did you ever buy some crafts?
Craft?
Crafts.
No.
Like craft work?
No.
You never bought any shirts or roach clips or artwork, man?
Macrame.
We had commerce going on, man. We had commerce.
Didn't you see our van?
That's the same thing as a country, man. We had our own exports and our own imports. You don't get it.
No, you don't get it.
No, you don't, man. You're thinking too small again.
You're the small one.
I'm doing a dude right
on
now.
Live national radio across the waves when you know people are hurting because
Doing
of
a
his
doober.
death. You wouldn't do this.
No, I'm doing a doob now thinking about Jerry.
You're pathetic. You're like Twisted Sister in groups that'll never make it in life.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you do. You're like Twisted Sister. That's your idol. Ozzy Osbourne. Fine, all of these bands might be good, but don't you have respect for anybody in life?
I have respect for all bands.
You're funny.
No, you're funny.
I enjoy your show, but I don't enjoy it.
I don't enjoy it anymore either. You're right. You should stop listening. In fact, I forbid you from listening. You have to go now listen to Z100.
No, I don't listen to Z100.
All right, well, you have to listen to that. That's your punishment for being a moron.
I'm a moron.
Aren't you changing your name to Jerry Garcia in honor of...
Yeah. I'm Jerry Howard Garcia. Jerry Jr. Hey, man. If anyone wants to call up about the idea of a Jerry Garcia country, please call me now.
Jerry Nation.
Jerry Nation. You're on the air for the Jerry Nation.
Hello.
Hi, man.
Yo, I got a good joke for Howard.
Okay, man. We're talking about Jerry. We're trying to concentrate on it.
Say what?
Hey, where are all the camera crews? Why don't they concentrate on me? I'm doing a Jerry Garcia special.
We're trying to maintain that Jerry energy.
Yeah.
Make his life stand for something.
Why should we forget, man?
Yo.
Yeah?
Who's this?
Jerry Howard.
Hello, it's Jerry Nation.
Yo.
You say hello, it's Jerry Nation, then I go, this is Jerry Howard.
Yo, you know Ben and Jerry?
What about Jerry?
Ben and Jerry ice cream?
Yeah.
They had Terry Garcia.
Yeah.
They got a new flavor.
Berry Garcia.
Berry.
Why, what are you doing in my show, Gary? Can you leave the room or leave the planet? I got a third partner now.
Just think of it. Jerry's dead and Gary lives.
Yeah. How did that happen? Gary busting in on the joke to show that he knows the punchline.
He's got to give the punchline.
Yeah. He's got to get in on it.
You know.
What is the punchline? I couldn't even hear it. What was it?
Baba Bluey. What a jackass.
Oh, there's no bigger jackass than him. He had to get in there and show he knew the joke already. Barry Garcia, boss. You should see his face. Barry Garcia.
He was proud of himself.
Yeah. I got to go take a commercial break.
Howie. Love you, cuz, bro.
All right, man.
Bye.
Did he call me cuz, bro?
I guess.
Bastard.
What is that?
I'll kick his ass. I see that guy.
Is that the new pal?
All right, we're going to take a cuz, bro. Cuz, bro, play a few commercials, will you?
We're back with the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Natty, 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 you need a move.
Yeah. Yeah. Jackie Joke Man Marlowe, his wild 90-minute filthy joke video, Who Farted, I Smelt It, only $15 plus $4 shipping and handling. Jokeland special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. Friday night, August 18th, 2 shows at Slapsticks in Baltimore, Maryland for dirty jokes and Jokeland's internet address. Call 516-922-WINE.
No canceling that Jackie plug in honor of Jerry Garcia.
No. Hey, if I may, I'd like to drop Jerry Garcia for a few moments. I know so many people need to vent.
So there's a lot of feeling out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of feeling out there, and we want to be the central station to network all those feelings. The clearinghouse of feelings, if you will, Robin. Very good. Did you see that picture in the newspaper today of the guy who lost his kids, David Smith?
Yes.
Susan Smith drowned the 2 kids.
Right.
There's a picture in the... Did you see this?
No, what paper?
There's a picture... I think it's the Daily News. There's a picture of him at Scores.
Oh, you're kidding.
Last night.
No.
With 2 chicks all over him.
Oh, man.
It's pretty good.
He's hiding.
Oh, and he's hiding.
He's all broken up.
And those are 2 really hot girls.
Yeah.
Is that Michelle?
One of your girls?
Is that my girlfriend?
It looks like it. I can't tell from the angle.
Who is that?
You want me to show?
Look at that. To show Robin. It's a great picture. They're like all over him.
I can't see it.
I guess after you lose the kids.
Hey, he's free and clear now.
Yeah. That's guys for you, you know.
He's got to have some more kids.
We got to go to Scores, man. And it looks like they treated him right. You know, hey, you lost your kids. Hey.
You know how they are with, oh, my.
Here's some funny money.
Think Lonnie hooked him up with funny money?
Oh, yeah.
He's mourning. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, life goes on, Robin. After you lose the boys, you still got to have some girls.
My boys will never see this.
I don't know, Howard. You know, I'm not going to be able to look at him the same way when I see him on there belly aching about his great loss.
Wow.
Got him into Scores.
Everybody deals with their grief differently, Robin. Hey, by the way, let me just mention this. On the E! Show tonight, Debbie Tay's Bones.
Oh.
This is a kick-ass show tonight. You do not want to miss it. It's the first part of a 2-part special. Tonight, meet Chauncey, the self-appointed keeper of Debbie Tay's Bones. Debbie Tay, a frequent guest on our show. She died, unfortunately, and her bones were given to Chauncey, at least half of them. See the actual bones as they rattle in an ornate wood box. Should Chauncey be committed to an asylum? You decide.
I was going to say, just seeing Chauncey is a treat.
Yeah, you'll love the whole thing. Plus, exclusive footage of Chauncey performing his special rituals for Debbie Tay in his apartment, which have never before been seen.
That's right. I haven't even seen that.
We went on location and we shot Chauncey praying to Debbie Tay's altar.
I want to see this little place in his apartment he has set up for her.
That's right. In fact, Chauncey can't be with us this morning because he is busy bidding on Jerry Garcia's bones, which are substantially more valuable than Debbie Tay's bones. So we'll be talking about that. Now I'm very excited to tell you about something going on in the musical world.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. I've invited Sugar Ray here this morning. And Sugar Ray, this is very exciting. Sugar Ray took a...
it's a band.
Sugar Ray is a band. And they took a piece of my music that I wrote in 6th grade called Psychedelic Bee.
People think you can't understand Jerry Garcia. You happen to be a songwriter and performer yourself.
Looks like one of my songs is breaking through right now. So anyway, they did this version of Psychedelic Bee, which I am in love with. I think they did a beautiful job with it. I've never met the band before, but I heard that evidently the people at MTV heard this song, my song as performed by Sugar Ray. They loved it so much, they asked Sugar Ray to perform it on a program called 120 Minutes, which actually will be on MTV.
When?
Gee, I wish I knew. I hesitate to plug MTV because there's such loads over there. I called them up. I said, gee, could we show a piece of the tape on our E! Show of the boys performing? We need it, you know, so that we and they go, no, well, you can show a minute of it, and you can only use it for U.S. territories. You know, we need it in perpetuity, meaning... If we replay the show, we can't go to MTV each time and ask them for permission. Right. So if we replay it 2 or 3 times, that's the most we play in each show, maybe 5 times. I don't know how many times we play. But you've got to have them sign a release that says we can show it in perpetuity. Plus, we'll plug MTV every time we show it. Plus, MTV's always asking for tape of me. And I give it to them. I don't care. So they start in with the legal speak. You know, perpetuity, no way. You know, we want it so we can promote the band. Because you have to see him on stage doing this song. It's unbelievable. It's really high energy.
Wait a minute. I don't understand. Oh, they've already done this for MTV?
Yeah, they taped it already.
Okay.
It's going to air.
I didn't understand that.
It's going to air on MTV. I don't know when. When is it airing?
In a couple of weeks.
I thought it
was going to be this Sunday, but it's a few Sundays.
A couple of Sundays.
So they've already taped it, and you wanted to show a bit of that tape.
On our E! Show.
Right. I couldn't get what you were saying.
Yeah, is it clear now?
Yeah.
Okay. So... I don't know. They were arguing with me and junk, so I just said, screw it. Let the guys come in here and perform it live.
We'll have it for ourselves, and we won't have to ask them anything.
Right. But
did you find out anything about Sugar Ray and how they came to know Psychedelic Bee?
No, that's why I asked them to come in here. I thought it'd be kind of interesting to see what happened with Psychedelic Bee.
Yeah. How did this all... And when they did this little... Because it's on a CD for you.
Yeah.
Does it say anything, you know, do they give you credit for...
Well, it's not on anything, so...
No, but I mean that little CD they made. It would be cute if it did say.
They didn't. It doesn't matter. They just made it for me.
I see.
So, Sugar Ray is, the first time I saw them perform was on this tape that MTV sent over.
I mean, if it just goes crazy when people see them perform it on MTV, it could wind up somewhere.
It's pretty good. It got quite a good reaction. And I don't know, so the first time I saw the band was on this piece of tape, and Kathy Tobin was sitting there.
Are they a good-looking band?
She goes, whoa, the lead singer's really cute.
Is that right? Because I said to myself last night, well, I haven't been real enthusiastic about Psychedelic B, but if this is a good-looking band, I could get excited.
The lead singer dude is real good-looking, and he takes his shirt off when he sings.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely the ladies get thrilled.
I really like it.
Yeah. So anyway, Gary, why don't you bring in Sugar Ray so that they can come say hello?
Okay. We're just having trouble getting set up, but I'll get the guys in.
All right.
Because they've got quite a setup in here, They've got a turntable back here, because they do a lot of
sampling,
crazy stuff in that song.
So anyway, Mark, the lead singer, he's a good-looking guy because he got Nicole Eggert to be naked on the cover of his CD.
Is that who did that?
Yeah, that's Nicole Eggert. He got her up on all fours naked. Hey, there he is, man. Hey, you good-looking bastard.
Hey,
lucky bastard, man. How you doing, huh? Hey, boys, come on in. Look at that. Smart band. Hey, good-looking band.
Stan, what's going on?
How you doing, Stan? You like that lead singer, huh, Robin? Lead singer important that you be good-looking. You know what I mean, Mark? All right, how you doing?
Very important to have a good-looking front man.
Yeah, so this is the... Hey, man. How you doing? So... Yeah, take a seat.
Hi. Oh, is it cool?
Yeah, it's cool.
Cool. All right.
Thanks, man. Hey, man, it's cool. I'm telling you.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude.
I'm feeling it.
Are they upset about Jerry Garcia's death?
These guys don't even care about Jerry
They don't
Garcia's
even know.
death. They're not even sure who he is.
I hope he's making the ice cream, though.
Yeah, right. The ice cream they're going to make. It doesn't make a difference. No, obviously everyone is sad when someone goes, but...
it's tough.
Hey, life goes on,
Ever been to a Dead show? I mean, do you ever go there and, hang out?
I did, and I went sober, and it, really bummed me out.
Right.
I'm never going again.
If you're high, it's fun.
Of course not.
If
you're high...
When you're sober, you're like, what the hell? Is this song 25 minutes long? Am I watching my watch here? So anyway, the band Sugar Ray... This is exciting for me because you guys were inspired by my song. Let me tell you, when I wrote this song in 6th grade, I never had any idea that it would take off like this. I never had any idea. And my parents goofed on me the whole time.
Or would have this much of a life. It has survived.
All
those years.
My parents goofed on me because I would practice the song over and over again. When I wrote it, and believe it or not, I wrote the song in 5 minutes. That's all it took. It came to me like in a flash.
Why that long?
The Psychedelic B. And the Psychedelic B is, I'll explain what the song means and everything. I want to know what it meant to you.
I want to know what they thought it meant.
I don't think they know. Have you, memorized the lyrics and everything?
Yes, I have.
It's horrible.
I probably heard that song more times than anybody in the world because I would just sit there with the Walkman and listen over and over because, the melody is sort of complicated. I gotta dig it.
I was into a lot of complicated melodies back then.
Sort of a brutalistic beauty of the whole tune that we all recognize, and that's why we recorded the song.
Right.
So when did you first hear it?
I first heard it probably 5 years ago, or whenever you guys first came to L.A., because you play it periodically.
That's right. You guys are from L.A.?
Right. Yeah.
Sugar Ray is from L.A.
We're from Newport Beach, California, which is about 45 minutes south of L.A.
Yeah.
Right. So you heard it.
For demographic sake, we say L.A.
You heard it back then, and then when I don't know how you came to record it. I did say on the air a couple of times, hey, I hope some band out there records my music.
That's basically it.
And you heard me say that.
Well, absolutely. And then,
So then you got the tape. We sent you the tape of the...
Got the lyrics, really got into it, banged our heads, and let's really bring it to the 90s.
Describe,
the 90s sort of feel.
Describe the process to me when you do this kind of thing.
We went into the studio in Colorado.
Yeah.
We were actually in and out with the final tape in about 4 hours. It was the quickest we've ever recorded it.
That's amazing because you really have come up with a brilliant rendition of
Yeah, who
Psychedelic B.
was the first
early
person
Ramones,
to get...
energy, the high
Yeah.
It is absolutely brilliant. I mean, it is moving. I can dance to it. I hear it. It's angry. I want to punch someone in the face when I hear it.
But who was the first person who said, I know what to do with this song?
Yeah. Was it a group effort or did someone?
It was a group effort. We knew we wanted to make it hard. We knew that really just
smart move, and you sped it up.
Sped it up, fast pace.
See, the way you did it is the way I always heard it in my head when I wrote the damn thing. I didn't have the musicians.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Who played drums on that, Howard?
Oh, that's Jerry Dickowitz, the Dick Man that we called him, and Dick was his name. Dick. And he was the only guy who had a drum set.
Oh.
And Heath was taking drum lessons. He could actually do a double drum roll. Yeah.
Oh,
and he could
cool,
do it.
man.
So we got him, and then, of course, it was Robert Carger on guitars, And I was on keyboards and lead vocals.
Just 3 guys in it.
Only 3 guys. A lot of people think there were more people playing on that because of the wall of sound effects.
No bass.
No bass. No bass. Couldn't get a bass player. Nobody had one. So I would, of course, practice in my house, and I had it hooked up to a Wallensack tape recorder. 1 mic, freestanding. It's brilliant, I know. And I sat there and I sang.
Very early sound technology.
Yeah, I sang into the microphone and would sing the song over and over again like a mental patient until I perfected it. In fact, the take that you're hearing is maybe after 90 takes.
And how many hours would you say you put into it?
Well, endless, because I would practice it over and over again, making sure that everything was right. But then, you know, like you see, the drum solo was never done properly.
Right.
Your drummer is brilliant. Who is the drummer in this band? Yeah, brilliant.
Great.
Brilliant drums. That's brilliant. The way you nailed it.
Appreciate that.
Wait till you hear this. Then, so you guys got together in the studio and you listen. What did you put the tape on a loudspeaker or something?
Over and over. They had a little we did it like at this government city-owned studio in Denver because we're low on dough.
Right.
And so it's this little tiny speaker, and I kind of brought out the mono qualities of the tune.
Yeah,
you know what
smart.
I mean? We really got into it. And,
now, who thought up the idea to actually do the spinning of the record in the beginning? That little sampling thing you guys did.
That would be our DJ.
Super.
DJ
what the hell does that mean, though? What in the beginning? Hey. Peace.
What's up, Howie?
That's good. Now let me ask you. You were just sitting there. You say, "Hey, let me do a little something here, a little sampling or something."
Well, what happened was we thought you were from Brooklyn.
Yes.
So the guy said, "Find something with Brooklyn and New York in it."
Right.
So I dug through the crates and I came up with that.
Yes.
And we found out you're not from Brooklyn.
See, that's why, because I know you're from Long Island.
Long Island.
So you're just trying to save yourself.
Nah, well,
because I've known you.
It doesn't matter. It sounds good. It captures the feeling of me.
So
after
about like we take you to the Hotel Brooklyn, so we just make it like we feel. That's where the band's playing live at that moment. That's
right.
I see.
East Coast feel.
Did you record it all at once, or did you guys lay down tracks? Like, did the drums do his thing? And how do you record this thing?
This all went out like live without the vocals. Like I did a scratch vocal.
Yes.
Not that the real one couldn't have been scratch vocal too. Because I just kind of just really.
You yell on this one.
You let it go.
You really did.
And like you can hear my voice now, it's completely thrashed. This could be like a giant nightmare we're doing, but I'm going to give it a shot.
It's rock and roll. You just yell it and you just do it. It doesn't matter if you have no voice. You have a voice.
I'll take my shirt off and do my little.
You got to take your shirt off.
I will.
Yeah. For Rob.
No, for Jerry.
Yeah, for Jerry Garcia.
God bless.
Good-looking lead singer, huh, Rob? You like that, huh?
Yeah.
Because I was playing your video of Psychedelic B, the stuff that you do on MTV for this show that's going to air. And my Kathy Tobin, who works with us, just fell down when she saw you.
Wow.
She was like, "Whoa,
good-looking guy, huh?
Good-looking guy." Well, that's important in band. You got to have a good-looking lead singer.
Well, now that they've heard the song so many times, what did it mean to you?
What does Psychedelic B? Seriously, how many times did you listen to it before you actually recorded it?
I've personally probably heard Psychedelic B like 60 times before I record, because I have like memory retention problem. I couldn't remember the melody. I mean, you have something there. You really do.
Yeah, I'm onto something.
And so I'm all over the place. I couldn't remember the words, so I listened to quite a few times. These guys were a little more adept than I was.
The best part was when you go want.
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, but I can't wait to play this. First of all, let me play my version.
He has no idea what it means.
What did you come up with? Did this song mean anything to anybody? Psychedelic bee.
I think it was about a psychedelic bee that would pollinate. He'd get pollen from different flowers and kind of just do his Jerry Garcia thing and trip out. And
wow, that's pretty deep, Rodney.
Really? No, the psychedelic bee is not literal.
Is it about a girl that you crave, you want, you need?
It's about drug addiction.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
No. I had a career off Jerry Garcia.
The psychedelic bee, you crave, you want, but you're wanting drugs, and the addiction keeps coming and coming. You can't escape the addiction.
You never get away from it.
And at first, you want it. It's the kind of thing that you want.
Yeah. And you want
it more. Want it more.
Right.
And this was way before my experimentation with acid. This is way before my acid period.
Now I have a question for you. Why did you just let it end? That's what we thought was really brilliant.
Because I was ahead of my time. In all seriousness, more and more. Right.
There's no end to the wanting.
That's right. You got it. You're the only one who ever got that.
You're like jonesing at the end.
Yeah.
Struggling.
Now, the reaction to the song has been positive. How did you end up on MTV with my song?
It's been amazing.
How did it all come about?
Well, basically, I heard you talking about them earlier, so I know you take their loads or whatever.
No, they're okay.
I know, we got a deal.
Right. No, they're good folks. Go ahead.
Basically, they heard on your show that we did Psychedelic B, and they knew we were coming in.
Right.
And they just suggested, why don't we play it? We'd love to play it. We were wanting to play it to begin with.
You're proud of the song.
I think it's great. Live it goes really well. I'm telling you.
Do you do this in concert?
We played it twice live last night.
Did you really?
Twice.
Where was this?
At Wetlands last night.
At the Wetlands you played this?
Yeah.
And how was the crowd? Were they
made us. They made us play.
They were begging for it.
You understand what you've done. Body surfing.
Yeah. No kidding. I should have been there. Like,
That's crazy.
You want to know something? I made a mistake. I should have been there.
They act like, we're best friends now. Like, how's Howard doing?
Yeah, well, we are.
I don't know. How is
because
he
we,
doing?
you know what? I got to tell you something. I once heard Billy Joel interviewed, and he said the biggest disappointment in his life is that other people never did any of his songs. Now, this is what he said. The biggest disappointment in his life is that when he doesn't get laid for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. So let me tell you something. But in all seriousness, I always felt these songs were great. I knew I was onto something. The fact
Why
that
Psychedelic B as opposed to Silver Nickels? Because that's the one.
I was shocked. I enjoyed everyone gravitates to Silver Nickels. You like it better.
Better.
You're the only ones.
Really?
Yeah, you were the only ones who picked up on Psychedelic B. You guys have warped. There's something definitely wrong with you. That's good. That's good. Where is my version of Psychedelic B? Right here. Let me just play a little to refresh people's memories.
But isn't that great? Wouldn't you have loved to see people going crazy for your song?
When are you playing next? Where will you be? Tonight?
In Port Chester at Willow Street.
Port Chester, that's up in Westchester.
Yeah.
What time you go on? You can go on at 6 o'clock? I got to go to bed by 8.
Like 11.
What time you go on? 11?
10:30. Yeah, 10:30.
Jesus Christ.
I know, man, because it was rough. We were out to like 3 last night. Coming here, that'd be a rough thing to do.
Can the E-Show tape you guys playing it live in front of the... because that would be fantastic if I could see
I'd like to
this.
see everybody moshing and body surfing.
Do people like kill each other during the song?
Injury each other.
They bash each other over the head?
They receive your anger, Jones addiction.
Nipple rings are ripped out and all the
Because Sugar Ray is an angry band. It is an angry band.
Well, no,
you guys got an angry sound.
The
You're not happy.
interpretation of that song was a little bit angry.
Right.
But, we're not like shoegazer, angry people to be on stage, and we really are having a good time,
Yeah.
So that song did come across as angry. But, we like to have fun. We're not really that pissed.
Let me play a little bit of my version of Psychedelic B so that people are familiar with it.
See what they were working with.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here we go. My version of Psychedelic B. It's a little slow. Now your version is... Before I had any pubic hair, obviously. I can't hit these notes anymore. Psychedelic B, a certain fruit. And the Psychedelic B, by the way, is a drug dealer. You know that?
No, I didn't know that.
You're going around, you see? See, boys?
It's a new one.
Seriously, that's a drug dealer.
Okay, I'll believe
It's a certain type of fruit given by the Psychedelic B.
I'm just still marveling at the fact that he listened to this 60 days.
I really did.
You poor bastard.
I really like it.
Right. You have to get it. You have to love this song. Right. Certain fruit in the sky unobtainable. So you want it to be... How old was I, Rob? I was 10 years old. I couldn't wait to do drugs.
Were you 11 or 12? You were in 6th grade or something?
I was in 6th grade. I was
11 or 12?
11 or 12.
I think you read something about Mickey Mantle or something.
We had a cop come visit us in school when we were like in the 5th grade, and he brought out a big box of every drug that junkies and stuff will sell you, and he said, look, kids, I'm here in a sense to scare you. This drug here will make you feel, dizzy and will make you hallucinate. This one here will make... And I look at this, I said, oh, my God, this cop just turned me on to drugs. I can't wait to try all of this stuff. And I got into it. And I got into it in a big way.
Wow.
I waited. But, he said, this pill will make you feel like you're drunk, but without the after effects
of,
like...
you won't have a hangover.
I said, what is that called? I raised my hand. The guy goes, that's a Quaaludes. I go, you're kidding me. And it gives you that synthetic version of being drunk? He goes, yes. Thank you.
Howard was the only guy in the class taking notes.
How do you spell Quaaludes? I mean, it scared me. It's funny. And then my daughter came home. She said she had the same lecture in school. And she was talking to me about all the different drugs and the effects. I go, why are they giving this lecture still?
It didn't work for you.
No.
Still doesn't work.
All right, let me just finish my version of the song. A little bit more. I won't play the whole thing. My version is nothing compared to yours. Want it more.
Weird timing.
Yeah. Need.
Here we go.
And I'm glad you left this in. You did an updated version. The guitar was very nice. This is the hook. first, it's very annoying, that sound, but if you, right?
But I said that was where it clicked for them. I think that was the first point of inspiration.
I got the anger.
You certainly. Let me play a little bit of your recorded version, then you're going to do it live.
Sure.
This is so Sugar Ray went into the studio. They did this great version of it that I really love.
That's cool.
Holy mackerel.
I love this.
Check this out, really. Oh, that's good, man. Nice feedback. Nice. I'm aroused. Oh my God! Well, I don't want to play the whole thing because you guys are going to do it live.
I can't believe you can really perform this live.
Let me tell you something.
You got to give me a break in my voice today.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
You can't do that.
I can't do that, but he's been filling it.
Okay, good. All right.
We added, you know what, Howard? We added a hoo-ha at the end of on the MTV.
All right, don't go wild. You got a good version. If you start, don't mess with perfection.
Don't junk it up.
Don't hoo-ha nothing. Mellow out.
My bad.
All right. Listen, I can't tell you guys what to do.
You guys came up with this great arrangement.
I think we got a smash here.
Hey, man, what are we going to do?
I think so, too.
I know. We got to do
So
something.
how do you get him to give you permission to put it on an album?
I say the guys ought to release this thing.
You're a Bernie Taupin now, Howard.
I am.
You are.
I'm working on another song for you guys. I'm waiting for new stuff. Now I got pressure. Now I got to write them new material. Jesus.
What are you guys going to contribute? Don't you have anything?
Well, they do the interpretation. I admit.
I'm just saying. Can't they give you a few licks? Anything?
Give me something to work with. No, I'm going to come up with a second song for you guys. Follow up
that'd
hit.
be phenomenal.
Yeah, because I have a couple ideas that I want to work through with you.
Coming.
Yeah, I want to sit down in the studio and really work.
He's going to start writing again?
Yeah. It's about time. I was in front of the typewriter last night coming up with some new lyrics.
Yeah.
My lyrics make no sense. All right, very good. Now listen, let me take a break.
Okay.
And you guys will have granted me a performance today. You are going to do a performance of psychedelic beats. Very exciting. I got to get my parents on the phone. Two wise asses.
Oh, I wonder what
My father's like, I bought you this piano to take a serious lesson on it. You play the same chords over and over. It's like, hey, screw him. Now psychedelic beats is going to be a smash. When will that air on MTV? Does anyone know?
I think it's this Sunday.
This Sunday?
Yeah. It's on late. It's on between 12 and 2. It's one of those, specialty programs.
Yeah, you got to see him do it.
Okay.
It's kind of cool.
And you got the lighting and the whole thing going.
Yeah.
It's good.
We taped it on the grind set. It was kind of cool to see that. You see those little girls from the grind.
Oh, that's his favorite show.
Yeah, I love the grind.
I know.
That's my show, man. Oh, we love that. They should have a 24-hour dance channel.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't that be cool?
It's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, and just get different age girls. Like the first, in the morning it's like young girls, and then as you work your way through the day, it's like 24-year-old supermodels.
By the end of the day, it's
yeah, right. Wouldn't that be cool? You get some skanks at the end of the night, so you get loaded. You just sit there by the TV. Well, yeah, I do her, I guess. At the end of the night, there's nobody else. It's unbelievable. 3 a.m. You got Aunt Margaret trouncing around in a little.
3 a.m. girl.
With a big belly. So I like that.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm thinking of putting together a 24-hour dance channel.
You should.
Yeah.
You'd be the man to do it.
How'd you come up with the name Sugar Ray? What's that about? Sugar Ray Leonard or something?
It's basically, I'm a boxing fan, you know what I mean? And so we had the name circulating, and then the guy that owns our rehearsal space turned out to be Sugar Ray Robinson's ex-business manager. So it's kind of like a fate thing. So we just picked the name Sugar Ray.
Can you kick ass? I mean, can you box? Or are you a pussy who likes to just watch?
I am definitely a pussy.
Good for you, man. and you get a lot of good-looking girls because you're... Well, all you guys probably get good-looking girls because you're in a band, but you get really good-looking girls because you're actually good-looking.
Well,
Yeah.
Are you attached or are you...
No.
Ooh.
No, I'm not.
Cool. Good answer.
Pretty fair.
So how'd you get Nicole Eggert to be on the cover of your album Naked?
Actually, when you hang out in L.A., you go out to those clubs and stuff, everybody kind of hangs out, and you see the same people over and over. Yeah. And I actually started dating one of her friends, and they lived together at the time. And
oh, they're both hot?
She's really cool, yeah.
Is she as hot as Nicole?
Yeah, she was pretty hot. Yeah.
And this is while Nicole was on Baywatch?
This was she just quit the show.
Right.
This was
and she still had the breast implants or not?
Yeah. Looks like she did.
Yeah. I believe.
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
She definitely has the breast implant.
I think so.
Smart move. You don't want her without him.
No, I mean, she's really cool. She's down to earth. I mean, I know you guys have had the show before.
Did you get her in bed with the girlfriend? You know what I mean? You did, did it? You
No, I did not.
You did it?
No.
Oh, man, huh? Oh, if I could be the lead singer of a band.
That's so funny.
Yeah?
No, but I didn't.
But who was the roommate? Was she an actress, too?
No, she was just sort of like a girl that hung out in L.A. You know how they hang out.
Yeah, they sure do.
You know.
Yeah, they sure do hang out. Wow, man. Let me smell your beard, man. You got a little beard. Let me smell your beard. That beard's been in places I should be.
Little flavors.
God damn it, I have no life. I got home last night. I swear to God, I came home from a long day of work, and I said, I'm having sex with my wife because my wife's been jogging and stuff. She called me up on the phone. I just did an 11-minute mile. I said, well, you get it down to 7 minutes. That's when I want to hear from you. Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez I'm married to. So I'm sitting there going, yeah, all right. So she comes home, I'm looking at her. You know, her ass looks kind of tight, and her legs look pretty good and everything. I'm getting into it. I said, you know, I said to her, God damn it, woman, I have not gotten laid in 2 weeks. And she says to me, I can't have sex with you tonight. I was sick all weekend. I said, what has this got to do with it? I can't have sex with you. I have to go watch the baby. I said, listen, my niece Pam was over. She was watching the baby. I said, come on upstairs. I said, you know what? I'm going to stray. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to stray. I can't take it anymore. I'm into you. I would like to have sex with you. I'm telling you I need it so bad now. Right. I said, I'm walking around aroused. I do the show, I'm aroused. Yeah. I'm like rubbing up against this piece of wood right under here. I'm not kidding. I was miserable.
That's a bummer, man.
So did you?
Well, so then she says, so she comes out, she just finished jogging. I go in the shower, and I'll make love to you. I don't have to shower. I didn't sweat that much.
After an 11-minute mile?
Yeah, 11-minute mile. I said, what are you talking about? You just told me you did an 11-minute mile. That for you, that's like, can you imagine? I can walk faster than she runs. So, I said, 11-minute mile, you must have sweated. It was hot out last night. So, she goes, I'm not going to shower. I was really horny, so I said, you know what? Let me smell you. So I smell her. She didn't smell too bad. So I said, okay, let's do it. She hopped on top. She was moving around like a young girl.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It felt good. It felt good. I got laid last night. And I said it was over in like 3 seconds. She don't know what hit her. I said to her, do we need the vibrator tonight? She goes, no vibrator. She didn't even know where it was. Because we haven't worked on the house, and all her vibrators are somewhere. We can't even find them. I think the work guys took them. Yeah. But anyway, I'm sitting there, and no vibrator, nothing. Like I'm a teenager again.
Right.
All right, man? And I didn't have to, like, rub her a lot or anything. And I just, she goes, do it to me. That was it, and that was the end of the sex.
How did we even have to be there?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Takes her longer to do a mile. I wish sex had lasted 11 minutes. Well, anyway, hey, listen, I don't want to... Let's get you guys doing the song. That's what you're here to do. Sugar Ray is going to set up. Let me take a short break, Robin.
All right.
And then you're going to see live Psychedelic Beat. I'm very psyched, guys.
Thank you very
very psyched. Oh, please. Thank you for doing my song. Finally, vindication. Thank you. We'll be back right after this.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. My wife is trying to get in on the show. She wants to get her version of sex last night. When I was talking to the band Sugar Ray, I got into my sex life. I wonder how that happened. Hey, honey? Sweetie?
How?
Hey, man. I know I didn't deliver the orgasm last night.
You did good.
I did?
Oh, yeah.
I thought I was real bad in bed.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know if you dug it.
I dug it.
But didn't I tell you, I was saying dirty stuff to her? You're a little piece of ass. I said, you better give me more sex, or I'm gonna... And she goes, are you looking for a girlfriend, a second wife? I go, yeah, you could be my second wife if you give me some sex. You look good naked yesterday.
Thanks.
I had her in a little jogging bra and panties.
Jogging bra.
She looked good. When she gets to that 8-minute mile, she's going to look super.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you got to push yourself.
Oh, God.
Why don't you go running for 7 hours today?
Yeah, I have nothing.
You'll come home, you'll be real skinny, like a Biafran.
Why don't I stop eating?
Yeah, why don't you stop eating? I wanted to cut down a meal at least.
What do you want to do? Hook herself up behind the car?
Yeah.
Just run along.
No, you know what? I should do a little...
I wanted to get breast implants. She's going to look so
a
hot.
little IV drip.
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive.
You didn't smell that bad for someone who just ran.
I know.
You know?
No,
My
she
wife,
didn't sweat much, you said.
I don't understand how she goes running and doesn't sweat.
You know what?
How long do you run for?
What?
How long do you run for?
No, yesterday I had already done it in the morning, so I just did a half hour.
Oh.
Half hour. I wanted to build up to like 6 hours, 7 hours. Honey, I got to go because...
Normally I do like...
Honey, Psychedelic B is about to be performed.
Oh, I know. That's so exciting.
Yeah, all right, so I have to go.
No, the version was that I didn't say I wasn't having sex with you last night. I explained to you that the reason we hadn't had sex over the weekend is that I didn't feel good.
Yeah, good. All right. Just feel better. All right. I want sex again tonight.
Oh.
Oh, now don't complain, Allison.
Believe me, I'm not.
That doesn't sound
She's like,
right.
oh.
Not again.
And I said to her, you have an unlimited budget. Go out and buy short little mini skirts and lacy things for me to see you in. And little high
I
heels.
always had an unlimited budget.
Yeah.
No, I love it. Every night's fine with me.
Good.
I'm in my
All right, go out and buy me something sexy. She tells me she can't buy something sexy because when she goes to the lingerie store, they recognize her.
Oh, she
as
gets
my
embarrassed.
wife. So she said, so what? I don't mind if people know you're buying lingerie for me. Because they'll be looking at me. I'll call you later. I got to go hear this song.
All right.
All right, bye. Woman wants to yenter it up about her sex life. Always calls at the wrong time.
Well, it's so a rare an occurrence. It should be talked about a great deal.
Yes, by the way, I am here with the band Sugar Ray. These guys, we were just bonding during the commercials. I said to them, it's unbelievable that you chose to do Psychedelic B. Out of both songs that I've written, I never thought anyone would have inspiration for
Yeah, it always
Psychedelic B.
seemed that people were more interested in silver nickels, golden dimes.
I know. I'm so psyched that you guys did this. I really am, and can't thank you enough for doing it. Sugar Ray, Mark is the lead singer. Robin can't take her eyes off you. Robin Radzinski, who works for the E! Show, she's back there looking at him on the monitors.
Yeah.
And she's going, oh, my God, I can't believe God made something so beautiful. So then, like, Gary, I told Gary to go back there and tell her that he was gay.
Oh, no. You're trying to ruin everybody's day.
She says to Gary, you get out of here. He is not gay. I go, yeah. He goes, yeah, he's gay. And he's married to a guy.
Oh,
He's married.
Guys always do that.
We said he's married to David Geffen.
David Geffen. Everybody's married to David
Yeah, there you go.
Straight acting guy.
But anyway, he's absolutely straight. Where's Robin Radzinski? Let her come up and look at him. Hey, let her look at you, okay, man? Do you mind?
Are you sure?
Hey, do you mind if she just looks at you?
All right.
She's a lovely.
You don't mind being a sex symbol, do you?
That's good, man.
Is she hot?
Hey, Robin, go ahead. Yeah, she's hot. Go ahead, Robin.
Look at him.
What?
Look at him or look at him.
You can lick him and look at him. She goes topless. Where were you bathing topless? Oh, whoa, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where do you bathe topless? Tell everybody. Miami Beach.
Miami Beach you go to?
Yeah, she got a D cup.
Wow.
In front of all the old people. They go nuts. Yeah. She gave one guy a heart attack. Thank you, Robin. Very talented producer.
I think the guy's, is your girlfriend here? Is that your girlfriend out there? This really hot girl.
He's probably just doing her. Who's that? Some girl you're just doing? Let me see what you do. I got to see what you get. Let me see her.
Her name's Maya. She's a friend, Jess.
Dying to meet you, Howard. I mean, just like.
How do I look, Robin?
You look okay. You look okay.
Invite me over to your hotel, man. Deal me some chicks, man. What's the matter with you guys? You guys got good-looking chicks, too, or does he get all of it?
Depends. Depends on the night.
Murphy's on bass, Rodney on guitar, Stan is the drummer, and Craig is the DJ over there, the man who spins the Brooklyn stuff about me. Yeah. It's Craig, man.
So we'll see what kind of voice I have.
You got a voice. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. He's worried because he's hoarse. Don't worry about it. Let me see your girlfriend. Oh man, this is not your girlfriend. It's just some girl you do. Okay. Super.
Yeah. Will you stop trying to get a problem?
Oh, give me some of this. Let me get my hands on you, baby. This is all I need. There's more girls.
Yeah.
Is this everybody's girlfriends or what? Are you dating Mark?
No comment.
Ooh. Did you forget your bra? Wow. Oh, look at the girls you guys travel with. You guys don't even. Look at it. Your first album, look what you got.
Hi, Howard.
Are you a groupie?
Yeah. No groupie.
Are you into Sugar Ray really heavily?
Yes.
Who are you dating?
Nobody.
You're not dating anyone in the band?
Them.
The vibe is that she's dating somebody and she's just a friend, but that they both know these guys for a long time.
And you guys,
the band.
You guys have sex with each other in front of the guys?
They wish, but...
Wow, look at the bodies on you girls.
And then there's another girl back there. What's she doing there?
Smoking. And what did you... Hey, you have blonde hair. I like that. Who are you with?
She's with management.
Oh, you're with management. Yeah. Super. Nice ankle bracelet. What is that? Oh, I love that. Jesus Christ, you girls. You're not wearing a bra, are you?
I am, but it's
It's like see-through?
Kind of cold.
Sort of, yeah.
And you're doing Mark?
No.
Oh, just do me, please. Am I that hideous?
Howard.
Am I handsome?
You're better looking than Mark.
And you would date me?
I am more attracted to you than
Would you date me if I asked you out?
Yeah, definitely. Can
Can I go out with you today? Really? She would go out with me? Oh,
I
don't even
always
come.
tell him that I love you.
How old are you?
25.
Oh, that's so perfect. That's the age I like.
And you know what? I'm a social worker like your wife.
That's what I want. I just want another social worker like you.
Yep.
Oh, man, I bet you're good in bed. I bet you guys are so loving in bed. All right, very good. Oh, my God. Big fans of Psychedelic B?
I love the song.
I wrote it. Thank you. I'm the guy who writes it. I write the song. I write the... Bye, girls. Oh,
Bye.
man. Hey, you guys want to dance with me during the song?
Yeah.
Hey, come on in. Let's dance. Super.
We were dancing to it last night at Wetlands.
Yeah, I bet you were. Wetlands.
We can come over there.
Yeah, come on over. Let's dance. Well, this is the mosh pit.
Okay. All right.
Right here. All right, this is Psychedelic B. This is a song I wrote. The group, of course, Sugar Ray. I'll be dancing with your women. Anybody else want to dance? Guess not.
Can we sandwich you when the...
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, sure,
Well,
absolutely.
it's the mosh pit, so they have to slam dance and
I don't
everything.
slam with girls.
You don't?
No. Yeah, you girls triple team me, okay? All right. You guys ready? It's going to be loud in here, Rod.
Why don't you ask Scott to see if he's got levels on it?
This is the song I wrote in 6th grade. It's done by Sugar Ray. They'll be performing it on MTV this Sunday night on a show called, what is it called?
120 minutes.
120 minutes. And I will dance with their girls, their women. I will dance with your women.
Now, is she in management for the band or with the record company?
Management with the band.
Oh, with
so
the
you
band.
travel with them all the time?
And you have to have sex with them as part of your job?
That's not California.
You don't do that? But you'll have sex with them, right?
I don't know. After talking to them, I don't know.
I see.
Every day I'm hearing them.
Yeah. Is that working?
We're looking for levels here.
Scott, put up their levels so they can do a sound check. Scott's a loser.
He's holding up his recording session.
I can't tell if we're ready to go or not.
I don't hear it. I don't have anything.
You guys don't
Nobody
hear
has
it?
anything in their can.
I don't have anything in my cans. How come there's no juice in our cans?
Remote one.
Oh, remote one.
Bring up remote.
Bring up remote one. Oh, now try it. Do you hear it now?
Very little.
Yeah, we don't have headphones here, huh?
No, I know. I heard you talking about it earlier.
Are they working?
Yeah, they're working a little bit. But I can, there you go.
Everybody's screaming for headphones.
Yeah.
Crave. Check.
Want. Pull your mic closer to you.
Check.
My mic? I'll be dancing. I'm not going to be talking.
Hold on, we just got to get headphones for the drummer. Tell her turn me up.
Girls, you like to physical dance? I mean, touch one another and stuff?
Yeah.
Good, because I'm very physical when I dance. I hope you're not offended by it, all right?
Well, Jesse and I will dance.
Never mind you two dancing. You're dancing with me.
I will.
You got some body. What do you work out?
Never. Once
Really?
in my life, never.
You got some flat stomach, though. Boy, you
Not
look good in
really.
a thong.
Not really.
Yeah, believe me, you do. You obviously haven't had a baby. What are you, C cup? I would say.
I'm a B or C.
Those are a C. Don't lie to me. Is it a B?
Yeah, big B.
Boy, I love a B. I knew I like it. Forgot the band was in the room. Guys, you ready?
I think so.
Hey, Psychedelic B.
Is everybody ready?
Turn me up. Down a little bit. Check. No. Come on, you guys.
You got drums? Let's get the drums up.
Here's some drums.
It's a live recording session, Robin.
A little nervous.
Don't be nervous, boys.
Okay.
We take you to the Hotel Martinet in Brooklyn, where Bobby Millett and his orchestra are opening a program of loud music.
It'll be a certain kind of thing that you'll always want from me. It'll be a certain clue that's only given by the sight you're telling me. I think you see the things that you prove in the sky. I am here. If you want so bad, you've got to cry. So you run,
Hey, your women smell good. Man, what a nice version.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's great. Well, I got to thank Sugar Ray, and thanks for bringing the women.
No, thanks for
I was humping the two of
Thank
these.
you for having us.
I didn't get the blonde, but I got the other two.
The two of you.
I was sandwiched in between them. That was pretty good, girl. Thanks. I rubbed up against you. Rubbed into your behind. Yeah, very nice. Very
My
nice.
voice is a little thrashed, though.
Man, you sounded great.
Oh, thank you guys, sir.
That is the great song Psychedelic Bee by the great band Sugar Ray.
Psychedelic Bee. The great version by Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray, I want to thank you guys for coming in and doing this. We'll be back right after these words.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Loaded a couple of new sounds into my computer. Did you notice?
No, what did you have in there that I didn't notice?
Well, I never had this. I never had this. And I never had this before. That's Bobby, Cato's partner, laughing.
Oh,
Bobby.
boy.
Got it right in my.
Laugh.
So anytime I need it, I just go, "Hey, Bobby, Bobby, what's happening over there?" I got Jackie in there.
The coochie.
And I put Marsha Clark in there.
Nanny, nanny.
And then I put Nina in
Nanny,
there.
nanny, nanny, and Nina.
See?
What is that? There's a little short there or something.
Yeah, Scott fed it to me a little too loud. I got to re-record it.
It's a little hot.
A little hot, Mr. Engineering. And then I got, I put this in.
Well, I said like this here. That people say, he done it.
I got this guy.
Well, no, what he said before, but that drug thing. You know, kids, I don't know why you want to put it back in that game.
I got that guy in there, my computer. And then I got the man-cow fist thing, because we're going to go to... these guys in Chicago are unbelievable. You got to hear what's going on now.
What's happening now?
Well, I'm in the middle of suing them for my money. I was on a radio station in Chicago called The Loop, and they fired me. And they just didn't want to pay out the rest of the contract, so they said, "Oh, we're not going to pay you because you have trouble with the FCC," which was ludicrous because we always had trouble with the FCC. They knew it when we signed the contract. But evidently, this is Scott Ginsburg. Scott Ginsburg is the guy who owns Evergreen Media. I've been picking on Larry Word a lot. Larry's just a pawn in all this anyway. Although Larry's a skunk. Larry Word's the general manager who signed the deal with me, him and Jimmy DeCastro, who love to hear their names on the radio anyway. But Scott Ginsburg is the guy who runs that company, Evergreen Media. Evidently, I'm not the first guy they've done this to.
Oh, really? They have a history of this?
Yeah, well, how does anybody sign a contract with Evergreen Media? They go into a contract and they say, "Okay, we don't owe you the money. Sue us and we'll settle for 50 cents on the dollar." Because they've already tried to settle with me.
That's what they were trying to do, cut.
Yeah. Well, they offered me less than 50 cents on the dollar. I said, no. They go, "What do you mean, no? This is evidently the way they do business." I think this happened to Tim Sabian, too. Tim, if you're listening, can you call in? Or Baba Booey, call Tim. Tim got fired from there, too, and he had to take him to court. And he got.
They don't want to give anybody their money.
No, but it's like, well, how do you make a contract with Scott Indian Giver Ginsburg? So I'm in court with Scott Ginsburg, honest businessman, who sits there and welches on my money. I should point him out. I should let him hide under the corporate guise. He's the guy running the deal, and he's the one giving orders to Jimmy. As Jimmy always says, "I'm just taking orders." I think that's what the Nazis used to say.
He would have been a good German.
Yeah, he really would have. "I'm just taking orders." That's the Jimmy DeCastro way. "I'm just taking orders." Well, who are you taking orders from? So now, Larry's new tact is he's got some friend who's an advertiser who's writing letters to all of our advertisers telling him that I'm a terrible person because I wish that Larry Wirt would get AIDS.
Yeah, how dare he?
How dare I? Well, I am now going to write a letter to every advertiser of Evergreen Media and tell them about how when you sign a contract with them, they don't pay their bills.
Well, why not advise them not to bother to pay even though they've signed a contract? They can always take it to court.
My agent was in a deposition yesterday over this, and he goes, and they're sitting there in the deposition, and the lawyer goes, is it true that Howard Stern wished AIDS virus on Larry Wirt? And he goes, yeah.
What's that got to do with
nothing?
this case?
Paying your bill. And I'm they're trying to do anything they can to get out of paying their bills. I say, yeah, I sure did, because they called me an a-hole in a newspaper ad. They called my boss and asked him to fire me. And on top of that, now they write letters to my sponsors. They don't want me on in Chicago because they know Mancow's a marginal talent and he sucks. That's their boy.
It's always interesting to me, though, how lawyers go fishing around and they don't want to deal with what really is germane to the case.
Oh, they spent like 2 hours going, well, how much is this contract and how much is this contract? What does it got to do with anything? What, you didn't pay your bill.
Did you sign a contract saying you would do this?
Yeah.
I don't even see why it would take any length of time to figure this whole thing out.
We're going to make the judge aware that Howard wished the AIDS virus on people. Well, go ahead. I don't care what you tell the judge. Nanny, nanny, nanny.
Nanny, nanny, nanny.
Nanny,
neener,
nanny.
neener.
Yeah, nanny, 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 and neener, neener, neener.
Nanny, 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 and neener, neener.
Right. They just want me to go away. I'm not going away. And Mancow, you're a pussy. Don't forget it, douche. He didn't have the balls to put me on his air the other day. Did you notice? You're still a pussy who apologized to Danny Bonaducci. Go wear your dress and your Kotex, you big pussy. We'll see whose ass gets kicked. And you will be fisted.
You see what it says? It says fist! One fist! One fist! One fist! Why you? Fist! Why you? Fist! Fist!
Fist! Fist! Fist! Fist! Fist! On stage in Chicago. Be there. I'm going to put a Scott Ginsburg carcass up there, too. Pooey on you, Scott. Pooey. Don't want to pay their bills. Get Tim Sabian on the phone. Where is Baba Fluley? By the way, legendary artist Dee Snider, formerly of Twisted Sister, will be in here in a few minutes to give his tribute to Jerry Garcia of the Grateful Dead.
Oh, wonderful. We have somebody from the music community here to pay tribute to Jerry Garcia.
I'm sure it'll be very sensitive. He's all shook up. Where's Tim Sabian?
I'm working on getting him. He's not at the office and he's not at home.
That's Tim for you.
Where's his head? In the sand?
I don't know. I think he's on the way in the office. We're trying to get him.
Yeah, busy.
Mancow's got some plans for you, too, you know.
Oh, yeah, what's he got? What's his plan?
Should I tell you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's planning a funeral for you tomorrow.
Oh, good.
With his Mancow militia.
Yeah,
well,
good.
why doesn't he ever do anything original?
Yeah, because he can't. Because he's a lame ass. He's still doing my material. He can't think of something new to do. His dead daddy should be very proud of him.
Well, now he's burying his real daddy.
Yeah,
he's already
big funeral.
buried the guy who provided the sperm.
What a pussy.
Now he's going to take care of you.
And keep talking about me, jackass, because that's going to drive more people over to my show, you moron. He's the guy sitting there with all the ratings. Can only help. This stupid ass. That whole goddamn company, Evergreen Media, filled with morons. I ought to put out a call to everyone who's been screwed over by that company. Find out if there's other suckers like me who signed on a piece of paper that meant nothing. I got to sit there with lawsuits. What's so complicated? Boom. We signed a piece of paper. They didn't live up to it. Pay up.
Why
it takes years.
So long?
Takes years to collect. It's a joke. There's no justice.
They're trying to figure out how they didn't sign the contract?
Yeah, I mean, what is the question? Look at the piece of paper, and that's it.
And read what it says.
Want to get paid, that's all. You made a deal, pay for it. It's not bad enough they go around bad-mouthing me and taking out newspaper ads and calling me an a-hole. Why don't they leave well enough alone? But I'm a bad person. Scott Ginsburg's a great guy. Scott Ginsburg. Another person we can all be proud of.
Nobody's informing people of how he reneges on contracts.
No, I'm not allowed to do that. They're only allowed to call me an a-hole in the newspaper.
Or inform people that you wish death on people.
Yeah. Oh, gee, that's terrible. I wish death on somebody. Like it's going to come true. I wish it would, but it doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Larry's running around, but my daughter, she's upset. I go, no, she's not. She didn't even hear it. My daughter's upset too, okay, Larry? When you didn't pay me, my daughter was plenty upset. She was running around crying too. When you called me an a-hole, she was crying too, okay? Everybody's daughter is crying. Everybody with their daughters. You lying bastard. Signing on. How do you make a deal with that company? How does one make a deal with a company that you know when you're signing that it means nothing? I don't get it.
Well, obviously because nobody has ever talked about it before, and lots of people don't know, so they keep signing contracts with new people.
Yeah. They want me out of Chicago so bad they could taste it. I'm not looking to leave. Skunks. Busy plotting and planning around my demise every day. Taking out newspaper ads, all kind of crap. I love it. You're worried about your daughter, Larry. Why don't you take away her radio and teach her your business practices? Start training her early to be just like you.
I wonder if what really upset him was that she said, Daddy, did you really lie and not pay your bill?
Did you go back on your word? Gee, Daddy, is it true that you really went back on your word? Well, gee, I wish you got AIDS too.
Maybe that's how upset she was.
Because I'm embarrassed to have you as a father. And I wonder if Scott Ginsburg has any kids. I wonder when Scott Ginsburg's kids don't get paid, does he get upset about it?
Well, Scott Ginsburg is going to grab all the money so his babies don't have to worry about other people.
So his tatala doesn't have to work. Scott, you're a Jew, right? Kishman Tuchasaran. You know what that means? Get a translator, although I don't think you need one. Very proud of yourself. You should go to temple in Dublin for like the next 12 years for your sins.
What's that?
That's where the Jews sit there and they bow their heads. On Yom Kippur, God is going to strike him dead, I think. That's where the Jews, they go into a room, they pray to God that he doesn't write any... If you did anything bad for the year, like if a businessman did bad practices, like not pay his bills, you got to go ask God for forgiveness. Scott Ginsburg going to be on his knees for 12 hours. God. Give Jews a bad name, and trust me, they didn't need it. Everybody hates Jews anyway. See, Scott Ginsburg's going to buy a temple on Yom Kippur. He's going to try and beg God for forgiveness. I know I didn't pay my bill, but I don't know. We signed a contract, I know, but it's a lot of money. God, you understand. And I got to make sure I get all the money. So my kids will have lots of money. I got to worry about mine. Scott Ginsburg in temple on Yom Kippur. Praying to his God.
Maybe he doesn't feel that's a sin.
That's not a sin. That's just good business. 50 cents on the dollar. God, you understand that, right?
God, you know business.
Yeah, and he's Howard Stern anyway. He's a skunk. We don't have to pay our bill. We got to do whatever we can to get Howard Stern out of Chicago because we got stuck with a lame ass like Mancow. Got thrown out of San Francisco and everywhere else he goes because he sucks. He sounds like a barking wrestler doing Howard's material. Stupid ass, your little beard. Wait till I get on stage in Chicago. Wait till you see what I do to your little beard. I'm going to use that as private parts. That opening. Right on stage. Then I'm going to wipe with it. I'm going to wipe with your dead carcass. Right on stage in Chicago. Stupid little ass. Put on your pink dress and Kotex and apologize to Danny Bonaducci like the rest of those sniveling wimps at Evergreen. Scott Ginsburg, go to temple and pray. Go ahead, Scott. Go pray to your God. You're the chosen person, Scott. Go pray to God. Scott Ginsburg. Sitting there at the dinner table all proud. Find out everything you can on Scott Ginsburg. I want to know if he's married. I want to know if he's divorced, how many kids he's got. I want to know everything about Scott Ginsburg. I want to know everything. I want to know about the man that I have to go after to collect my money. The man who's trying to ruin my career. Paying for ads and calling me an a-hole. Calling my sponsors. I want to know about him. I want to know everything about the man that I got to deal with. I'm pissed. Sitting and wasting my time with this. Hope you all get leprosy. Can sit around and watch each other rot away. Hey, look at that. Scott Ginsburg's eye just fell out.
Oh, my ear.
Oh, my ear is on the floor. Jimmy DeCastro's ear is on the floor. Stupid ass. See you in court. 50 cents on the dollar. Thank God Jerry Garcia is not here to see it. Jerry believed in everything good. Died just in time, so he didn't have to see me go after these guys. Big pussy. Larry Ward, busy organizing the sponsors to boycott me. It's good. I'm going to boycott you. Larry Ward. Wart and Ward are too close to each other to even deal with.
And often people do live up to their names.
Only good guys, D. Snider, Twisted Sister, formerly of Twisted Sister. Where is D? Bring him on in here. That's my buddy.
Your best friend.
My best friend. There's my bud. Hey, man. Let's get some tattoos. Look at that man. That's a man. It's not a woman. There's no disguising what that is. That's a man. It's a man with ripped muscle.
Cuz, bro.
How you doing, cuz, bro?
I've come to grief.
Yeah.
I want to be with friends at this
I wanted
time.
another musician.
Oh, they're holding hands.
I wanted another musician in here beside myself. How'd you like Psychedelic B?
I thought it was awesome. That band is great.
That band kicks ass.
Yeah, they're great. They do that Mean Machine.
That's a great song. Did you ever hear Mean Machine?
No. I don't know Jerry.
Oh, it's great. And they have a song called Danzig Needs a Hug. Which is...
Did you meet them out there?
Yeah.
Come on. Let's kill each other.
There's a mosh breaking out.
The only good thing that's creeping in today. Yellow cat 65
Huh? You like that?
I'm going to try and float over the crowd here.
Hey, come on. Jump off the... Jump into the garbage pail, D. He's wild, man. We were just running around the studio.
I came to grieve.
Big Jerry Garcia fan?
I hate the dead. I'm sorry.
Oh man, this is some eulogy.
I'm not gonna insult the dead fans. I say, I'm sorry Jerry died and everything.
Right.
But I hate the dead.
Yeah, I never understood that whole thing.
Oh man, what you said was so true before. If somebody, I listened to the dead. I said this sucks, and they go, well, you got to do some drugs.
Right.
I can listen to my washing machine and enjoy
and doing drugs.
And enjoy that.
Right. No problem there.
You gotta do
Put me on drugs, I'll enjoy anything.
That was the joke. What did the Deadhead fan say when he stopped smoking pot?
What?
This band sucks.
You should have seen the other DJs running around here yesterday trying to get television time to comment on the death of Jerry Garcia. It was like picking the corpse.
That's the saddest thing about this death is the tributes we're going to have to endure.
I know. Do you think there'll be like a tour of like you know how there's like a Doors band that goes around doing Doors music and Led Zeppelin, cover bands? Mm-hmm. Will there be a Jerry Garcia tribute band?
Oh, they're already out there.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. I'm dreading this.
And don't you think like a lot of their fans now, since all they did was devote their lives to running around the country with Jerry Garcia, won't they just be out on the streets committing crime?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because what else do they have to do?
Absolutely. So lock your doors.
A lot of those guys are, hey, man, I'll trade you 2 bongs for some tapestries that I just made, man.
Oh, yeah, that whole thing about the Peaceful Dead fan is that's a myth. That's a myth and a misnomer.
Really?
Yeah, they look like hippies, but
I don't think so.
My ass.
No, there's no peaceful going on there.
Angry people there.
I'm checking out Dee's tattoo because Dee's going to consult me on my tattoo. When are we going?
Wonderful.
When do we?
Let me see yours. Let me see what's going on. What did you do to your steer head?
Help me, please.
You put some more stuff on that.
No, I have it. This was the heart that I had.
Yeah.
And this I got a while ago.
You didn't have a ribbon and stuff on that.
Oh, I added that.
Oh, you added that. That's what I said.
Illegitimate non-carborundum.
What does that mean?
Never let the bastards wear you down.
Oh, you are bad.
Thank you.
You are.
Go ahead, take it in.
Meanwhile, the bastards have worn you down, haven't they?
I'm a beaten dog.
You really are.
Damn those bastards.
Dee Snider, of course, is up to a lot of good things. Dee's going to sit in on the news, and we're going to hear what Dee has been up to. I told you he wrote a horror film.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of films, actually.
Oh, man, this Helltown script is scaring the crap out of everybody who's reading it.
Yeah.
I brought you a copy.
You did? I would like to read that.
My agent can't even, Super Agent Don Buckwell, can't even look me in the eye anymore after reading this script.
Really?
I'm
It's that
serious.
sick.
They're that horrified.
So Dee's got a guy who's going to produce this film.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Got financing for it, and I believe...
So now it's Dee Snider, filmmaker.
Yeah.
Hey, and I'm going to be starring in it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm playing the psychopath.
You're like, I can't believe that.
I will be the Boris Karloff of my generation.
I can't believe that you would play a psychopath.
The hero, yes, Robin.
You don't get kissed at the end?
I got a part for you, Robin.
Well, I'm actually writing a horror film as well. I told
I
Dee
do
about
have a
this.
part for Robin.
Do you?
Is that
Yeah,
right?
there's a part in there where I pierce this girl's nipple.
Oh,
on a close-up. Would you like the role?
Thank
Do
you.
it.
No.
You're going to have
This
to
is your big
audition.
break.
You have to audition, though.
Right, you got to pierce it about 15 times.
I'm writing a horror film about Dee trying to sell his first horror film. Where do you see this? This is the scariest thing you ever saw. Dee walking into a pitch meeting.
So what is this? Okay, the
All right,
tattoo
let me take a break,
Take
and
a
then
break.
we'll do it. Dee
Okay.
Snider, of course, will be joining us. We'll talk about tattoos and other things when
Yeah,
we get
because
back.
sadder than the death of Jerry Garcia is the whole issue between you and Dee about this tattoo.
I know. We'll be
And
back.
our relationship.
That's right.
We'll be back right after these words.
We'll be back with the Howard Stern Show. Don't go away.
All right, very good.
Who's this? Who's this, Fred?
It's my band.
Oh, it's excellent, man.
Thank you, man. Who is that, Fred? He is requesting a readout.
You up yet? I think it's Catherine Wheel.
Catherine Wheel?
I think.
Very cool.
Oh, whoa. Catherine Wheel. Dee Snider joining us, hasn't been by in a while. Dee up to this horror movie. He's completely jazzed up about it. He evidently has all the financing ready to go. He's telling me...
What is the company?
No, I'm doing it independently.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to do it independently and then shop it to distribution. I really believe that. You know,
that way Dee can keep control.
I'm starring in it, man.
And they won't jerk him off, and they won't keep him out of the movie. They'll go, hey, it's a good script, but we'll keep you
Did you
out.
audition for that part?
Audition,
He wrote it.
I wrote
You
it.
know, but I love it when people put members of their family in the film and say, but they had to audition.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just look at me. What am I going to be?
Dee's wife and kids are in it, too.
But they auditioned.
True. They worked out the hard way. They didn't tell Dee who they were.
I didn't know that was my son.
No, but he's been screaming about this horror film because everyone who reads it won't talk to him after they read it because they know how sick he is.
I'm serious.
No, he's a sick
totally
dude.
upset by it.
He's a very sick man.
I think I've got something wrong with me. But I'm here actually also to push these shows that I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I told you I'm doing this Dee Snider's SMF shows. We're playing a night of Twisted material, Twisted Sister music, my old band. I wrote everything. I'm going out and playing with a bunch of guys for fun.
And where can I see this?
And money.
Right.
And we're playing in the Northeast. We may be going out all over the country. We're starting out some Northeast dates. We're going to be at Mother's in Wayne, New Jersey this Friday night, playing the Wave in Staten Island on the 19th. Oh, by the way, the Wave, you told me to do this. We're getting a piercer on premises. We're getting a tattoo artist on premises.
Excellent. I was talking to Dee. I said, you know how Lollapalooza has like lots of different stuff
like
going
a
on?
festival kind of
One thing I know about Dee has like really good taste and stuff, like, with jewelry and tattoos and cool stuff like that. So why don't you just get like all the people you think are cool, bring them to the concerts. Hey, the Dead can do it. Dead had all kind of shops and stuff going on. Why can't...
Junk.
That was junk. I mean, you ever see those tie-dyed ties that Jerry Garcia was selling? Saying, these got some cool stuff. So I said, why don't you get together and do like a whole, sort of Dee Snider's craft
We'll
thing?
call it the SMF Extravaganza.
Right.
Yes, that's going to be at the Wave. And then I'm playing Cahoots in New Windsor, Tuxedo in Danbury, Connecticut on the 31st. Playing CPIs out in the Hamptons.
See, like Dee has a cool necklace on, right? I always go, hey, Dee, where do you get that stuff? And Dee goes, I'm not telling you where I got this because you'll be wearing it. So I go, well, wait a second.
He can't wear it
Yeah,
anymore.
they're right. Then he can't wear it anymore. So I go,
I accumulated it.
I said, Dee, would you go shopping with me? I don't got time to go shopping. I hire a movie.
He's lying.
So
Wait a minute.
Wait,
I
listen.
gotta write a screenplay.
Yeah, right. And then you go shopping with him, and he goes, hey, this is cool. I'll buy it for myself. So I said, wouldn't it be
So
cool?
it's a race through the store to get all the cool stuff.
If Dee went, I said, so let me pay you to do it. I'll go to your concert, and let me see all these cool things, like have those necklaces on. So he goes, okay, that's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
So he's doing it.
So we're
Doesn't that make like sense?
Sure, I like that
I
idea.
think this guy's got taste. It's the same as opening up a shop.
I was going to say, why don't you go over there and get your tattoos? That'll be
in a nightclub. You want to get in the dark.
Yeah, right here in the dark.
Hey, well, that would be a manly thing to do.
I told him to call it D stock, like Woodstock.
Yeah.
But he wants to call it SMF.
Well, what's SMF?
Sick mother effers.
That's what it stands for.
I didn't know what that was.
That was the name of our...
He's immature.
That was the name of the Twisted fan club.
So the point is that, you see, like, I like what Dee's wearing around his neck, and I don't know who to buy cool stuff. I go into a cool stuff place, and I don't pick out the cool stuff.
You get the rotten stuff.
Yeah, I don't have taste. I said, there are certain people in this world who have taste. Dee's one of them. Look at him.
Well, that definitely is a look.
Well, you step back, Robin.
No, seriously. I like the way he looks.
That is a look. It wouldn't work for everyone.
If I was a girl, I'd go out with him. If I was a girl, I'd be looking for a guy like him. Hey, what can I tell you?
Scaring your parents to death.
Yeah, I'd like to bring him home and give my mother a heart attack.
Which I've done on many occasions.
Yeah.
I think your mother
His
hates
wife's
me.
parents, my mother hates you.
Oh, yeah.
Tremendously.
I'm like,
can't stand you.
Oh, I can imagine.
Hates you.
I'm responsible for everything that's wrong with
Yeah,
her.
she blames you.
In this tattoo?
Yeah.
If you ever get this tattoo, she's
Gonna blame you.
She's going to be like, man.
Oh, I'm getting it. I'm 41 years old. It's about time I stood up to my mother.
Yeah,
Show her. There you go.
I'll show her. You know, some of these letter bombs coming in the mailbox. I'll just see the address.
He's a real man. He didn't ask his mom about his tattoo. He just went out and got it.
Yeah.
You know, pussy.
And then it was probably the first one I hid for like a
And he
year.
fights guys and stuff. He'll beat people up.
Oh, we've seen him do that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, sometimes you have to.
Yeah. He's a real man. I like real men.
He doesn't think about it for 5 years.
Yep.
About fighting somebody?
No, about getting a tattoo.
Well, he would even do that. He would have considerations about that, too.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back to you. I got to talk on the show
You'll
about
see.
this.
All right, let's get this tattoo thing over with. What I want, you see how D's got that thing on his arm, like with some hearts and stuff?
He even went ahead. He's got the letters on there and everything. He's got the writing on his tattoo. You just talk about that.
I would like some. Let me see that again. That heart and that.
It's just a heart and flowers and a banner. It's like a traditional.
I like that
tattoo. We got my wife's name on it.
Yeah, I want your wife's name on mine. She's no
He
slouch.
wants the exact same.
Yeah, I want Suzette on my arm. Now, also,
it's a catchy name.
Yes, it is. It's nice.
It's a good tattoo name.
I need a French name. Anyway, I saw a guy with just like barbed wire around his arm. That looked kind of cool.
It's very cool.
That looks cool, right?
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I think it's really good. How is it? Did he have muscular arms?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you let your arms go.
You get like 2 inches of barbed wire.
Yeah, I know. I only got one little strand.
This is like one of those little barbs on it.
See, I need a girl tattoo. What do girls get on their arms? That's what I need. I got arms like a woman. Now, come on, Rob. My arms aren't that bad.
Let me see 'em.
Good. Yeah, when you work on them.
No, you got a good shoulder.
Yeah,
you can do it.
I can do it.
You're not embarrassed.
Yeah.
You've been working out.
Yeah, I'm no girl.
You've been consistent for years.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't sell yourself short.
Consistent. If you want to call it that.
You've been working out very regularly. You got a little tone there.
Yeah, but I couldn't handle a big steerhead like you got.
A big steerhead.
You know what I mean?
It
That would
takes a
overpower
man.
me.
Hey, Bon Jovi's got one too, so let's not
Does he
get carried
really?
away. Yeah,
It's true.
Oh, he got a steerhead on his arm?
Yeah, he's got a steerhead.
Yeah, he does. But he also
And
has
Superman on the other
Yeah,
side.
He made a mistake with that one.
Maybe you should go for the Paul Stanley flower.
Does he have a flower?
It's about this big. It's not much of a commitment.
A little
It's about
tiny
an
flash?
inch square.
No. I want
A
something.
little thing?
And that's it. You start with that and work and build up.
Wait, hey, Fred, what do you think of that tattoo of D's? The one, you see, he's got a ribbon and a heart. What else he got on there? Let me see.
This is a traditional.
Let me see that again. What do you got on there?
Just a couple of flowers, you know. I mean, it's like you say, heart, flowers, ribbon. That's not very masculine,
No,
but
that's
it's
what I mean.
a
Now,
vibe.
let me ask you something. Did you draw that out?
No. This guy, Peter Tattoo, who did this one, who is now dead, he owns a bunch of these shops. The one Marguerite works in, it was his shop. And I just said, I want something freehand, and this is what I want. I want a traditional,
And he just
heart.
put that right on you.
Yeah. And he drew it on with a pen, and then he said, hey, you like that? I said, cool, do it. You know.
See, not 5 years, several artists. Wasn't all that stuff.
Yeah.
I know. I go in for consultations. I've been in more tattoo consultations.
Had
than
more
anybody.
things drawn.
All right. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Let's go over there and just do it already.
I'm
Now,
ready.
when would that be?
Is everybody listening?
Let me
I'm
tell
ready.
you. All
They
right.
come up to
Today
me
I got a
street.
photo shoot for the
Always
stupid project
excuse.
I'm working on.
Do it on the air.
Pick a day next week.
There's an idea. Have it done on the air, but you can't do it in New York State.
No. And you can't do it on the air because I don't want to be caught crying on the air.
That's what I want to
You know
do.
what I mean?
I want to be a hit the jack.
Where is it?
I want every reaction.
Right.
Camera's going to be there anyway, right?
Can't they put you out when you have it done?
It won't be that bad.
It's not that bad?
I'll tell you what it is. Honestly, you're so in your mind, you're prepared for so much pain that when they actually start, you go, oh, that's not so bad.
Oh, really?
You build it up in your brain, and it's probably heart surgery in your mind.
Yeah.
So he won't feel a thing.
No, he'll be like,
I know. I'll be like,
there you go.
I took it like a man when I got pierced, didn't I?
Yeah, did you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I only cried a little. I mean, I had some tears in my eyes. I didn't make any noise.
One
We're
big,
talking about a little hole in your ear.
big crocodile tear rolling down his cheek.
So if I jump and wriggle around a lot when they're doing the tattoo, will it get blurry?
You won't, man. I'm telling you.
Will you cradle me while I get it done?
Well, you should. When next time we go down there for a consultation, have her take an empty tattoo gun, no ink in it.
Right.
Just put it on your arm.
Let him see how it
I
feels.
just feel what it feels like.
Because it almost sounds like you're going to have to be with him like a woman in labor.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna have to, we have to do Lamaze.
Breathe.
Let me jab your forehead, honey.
Take a relaxing breath. D, I'll need some ice chips.
You need a cleansing breath now.
Cleansing breath. D, you'll be my midwife. That's funny. D, more chips. And then I'll be cursing at D. My Lamaze teacher told me. F you, D.
I'm trying to help you, man.
I'm sorry.
Your fault.
How funny is that?
Howard getting a tattoo.
Yeah. I better take the E crew with me when we do it.
Really?
Right? Push. Oh, Jesus. D.
One more good breath and it's all over.
All right. I'm hyperventilating. They'd be like, D will be, quick, get a paper bag. We didn't learn that in Lamaze. No, put it over your head. I can't say I'm looking at you.
Howard screaming, give me an epidural. I want drugs.
An epidural. Wasn't they supposed to suck on a lollipop or something when you do that?
Right.
Yeah, right. We have to bring our goodie bag with us. A tennis ball, you can roll it over my back.
That's right. I was going to say, you got to sit you up and do the back rubs.
There's tension in my shoulders.
This is your goodie bag. You bring it into the tattoo parlor so D can relax you while it goes on.
Get one of those fetal monitor on him to see how much pain he's in.
I went in with my wife. We had a goodie bag, and I brought in the goodie bag, and I ate everything in the goodie bag. And the nurse yelled at me because there was nothing left. I go, I thought you were supposed to bring stuff to eat. She goes, yeah, for your wife, you dodo. I might bring Amy Lynn with us to console me during it.
Yeah, you're going to need a lot of help.
You know, if a really hot chick is watching.
That might help.
Yeah, I might
you have like a girl there.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, D, this doesn't hurt.
Yeah. No pain, no gain. Yeah. Short is the pain, long is the ornament, man.
Cut me deeper.
Yeah.
He dug. Yeah, cool. Amy, this doesn't bother me.
Amy, you want to step outside for a second?
Yeah. I can use some sex during my tattooing process.
You can have it done.
Robin, what do you think of my arm like these, like with a little heart and a ribbon? You know, not the exact same thing, but that idea of flowers.
Yeah, I like that. That's a great idea.
Why not get the exact same thing?
We could have matched it before. Yeah.
He already killed off the tattoo artist, so nobody else can.
Which is one of my issues, by the way.
Yeah.
Have you spoken about we talk about how you suck the career out of everybody on this show?
He has a theory that he thinks
you suck the career.
Whoever comes on the show.
Think about this now.
All right.
This is crazy.
People have huge careers. Their career ends, and Howard gets bigger and bigger and more powerful.
Are you saying you're a victim of that?
D. Okay, D heads that list.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh.
Well, he's got a big show coming up.
Yeah. And how long was the last time he was on this show? He's been regaining his strength.
All right, go ahead.
Bobcat Goldthwait.
You're going to blame me for that one?
Richard Lewis.
I'm like a comedy vampire.
David Lee Roth. Sam Kinison, you killed. Little Shop of Horrors. Pat Cooper, you built him up, then you absorbed him.
Right. Well, he deserved it.
He had to be fattened up.
Yeah.
That's 7. That's 7 right
You're
there.
outrageous. You're completely out of line. And what about the people I've helped? People who come on this show and then skyrocketed to fame.
Oh.
Leslie West.
Wait a minute. Who? I say who again?
I don't know.
Who?
What about the girl from Friends?
Which one?
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, but where they've been
Wait a minute. Nothing's happened to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's right.
Yeah, but I'm talking about people who became regular, you know.
He's a regular. He's on
Arnold's on all the time.
Arnold's regular?
Yeah.
More regular than you. Well, he probably eats more brands.
Look, Jack's theory is completely. You are like the nutty professor.
That's wrong.
He's
I
dreaming.
feel myself withering as I'm sitting here.
He's upset. He hasn't had a hit record in a while. You're going to blame me now. You're going to be back on
That's
top.
all your fault.
Wait till the horror movie comes
the
out,
horror
my
movie,
friend.
that's
He told me what the horror movie's about. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah?
It's killer.
Really?
Yeah, it's good.
This is the future.
So
we're both going to have movies. It's going to be great.
I want to do that tattoo thing.
Well, wait a minute. Why would you come in here and jeopardize your movie if that's just fair?
Because I'm only kidding, Robin. Give me a break.
He isn't.
I know he's serious.
So, watch now, his movie will fall apart. Great.
It'll be your fault.
Yeah. So, D, what do you see from me on my arm? Seriously, I really want to go ahead with this.
I'm telling you.
See, Dee was the guy, when I went to get my earring pierced, get my ear pierced, Dee came with me, and then the second later, my mom made me take it out of my ear.
He wasn't with you the first time.
Yeah, he was there at the Fox show when I was going to get it done.
Oh,
I brought the
because
piercer
first
on the
time
air.
you went to a jewelry store.
Yeah, my mom came and yelled at me.
Remember, I brought a piercer. This show never was on the air.
Right.
I brought a piercer onto the show, got mine pierced, had the gun at the ready, and Howard's mom stands up. Howard?
Yeah.
Howard, you know what to do.
And then I just got it afterwards.
Yeah.
A couple of months later.
Like a man.
I stood up.
That's right.
Well, okay, so what do you see on my arm?
I see.
Come on, you're a designer.
Traditional elements.
Yeah.
You seem to like.
I don't
the
like
idea
skull and
of a heart.
crossbones.
You got to get a heart that's the right size.
Yeah.
And I like flames. That's traditional element.
You like the flames?
Oh, I got flames on this.
Let me see flames.
Flames are great.
Those are very subtle. All right, a little flame. Okay, like that. If it's
Well, you said you wanted writing, too.
Yeah,
I've got something. I got a banner.
With something in with something in Japanese or Chinese lettering or something like that, or Latin, something that's veiled that means something to you, but not necessarily to everybody.
Yeah, I don't have anything that means anything to me.
Read your arm.
Can you give me something to have meaning in my life?
What's your name on it?
I might put psychedelic B.
If I put it in Japanese, so nobody knows what it is.
I saw a cool tattoo the other day. It was a guy just with his arm. He just had a big Japanese letter or something, and it looked really cool.
That is cool.
That looked kind of cool.
Very cool.
But what does that mean to me? I'm not Japanese.
Well, it could mean, you have to find something. Come on, there's something out there that means to you.
Does?
It means something.
Dumkaf. All right, I'll work on this with you later.
Well, when are we going?
I thought you already had a phrase.
I did have a phrase.
Working on. What was it?
I forget. I told it to Ralph. And he was supposed to have it translated to Latin.
Latin, yeah.
You shouldn't tell people what you're going to get.
No, I'm not.
Everybody has an opinion on it, you know, and then they'll talk you out of it. You got to decide in your own mind what it
This
is.
is why he hasn't gotten one, because he's constantly consulting.
Yeah, too much consulting.
Hey, I got to consult.
This is not a refrigerator, Howard. This is a tattoo.
Robin's got Chinese. I know what Robin's means. She's got Chinese lettering on her tattoo.
You got a tattoo?
Yeah.
Right there.
Right on. Did it hurt?
No.
See?
She keeps it covered up, though. You never see her breast. It's on her breast, and you can't see it. Tease. Only guys can see the data.
What does it translate?
I don't tell.
Oh.
It means king of talk or something.
Oh, right, sure.
It does.
Sure.
See, that's something
some
you
guys
could have on
translated it.
there.
Yeah, right.
No, that's obnoxious. No, I don't want that.
But have it in Latin.
No, not about me.
Not about you.
Yeah.
A statement about your life.
Right.
Yeah.
I have this statement. I'll tell you.
What a mess.
Okay.
What a mess. I am miserable. What a dick. Oh, what a goose I am.
Shoot me now.
All right. You want to do some news with us?
Oh, he's drawing tattoos.
Well, let me see. Let me see what you drew.
What do you got there?
We got suggestions
Look,
coming in.
here's a heart with me at the mic. Jackie drew that one. I want a picture of Fred.
Like a really nice portrait.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
And then we'll come back and do the news, Robin.
All right.
Dee, you going to join us for the news?
Yeah, I'll go join you.
All right.
Well, then we will be doing the Jerry Garcia tribute with Dee.
And give me your plugs. I'll do a couple of plugs. You don't have to do them. With me.
Thank you, man.
It looks cooler if I do it.
Yeah.
Dee Snider will be on tour. The one I'm interested in is that one where you're going to have all the shops set up.
That's going to be at the Wave.
At the Wave on Staten Island, New York on the 19th of August. It'll be at Mother's on the 11th in Wayne, New Jersey. Dee Snider. We'll be back right after this.
It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Thank you. Thank you, my deep voice friend. We're here with Dee Snider, who's going to be at Cahoots in New Windsor, New York, on the 26th of August. Go see him, go check him out in the tuxedos.
Playing a night of Twisted Sister music. First time in like 10 years I played it.
It's been a long time since you played those tunes.
It's kind of fun playing it. It's kind of weird. We've been rehearsing with the band called the SMFs, and we're having fun.
Right. Hey, Robin, we're about to start news. Dee Snider, of course, joining us for that. But Gary said something very bizarre just happened in the lobby that he wants to make us aware of, that he was out there. And he says, this piece of ass walks into the lobby, hands him some pictures.
She came up on the elevator.
Came up on the elevator, just, we didn't know she was coming.
All right. And
unannounced. And she says, I'm here to audition for the Miss Howard Stern 1996 pageant, beauty pageant.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's a lifeguard.
She's a lifeguard? Let me see her picture.
Doesn't she think she's a little bit early?
She said she heard we wanted to get rid of 94, and she was here for that.
That's what
What, does she just get the job because she's the only one who showed up?
Don't tell her there's no contest.
She knows it's an audition.
Are those all different pictures?
Yeah, take a look.
Like, do this with them, and it'll be like a moving thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, here you go.
Let's take a look. Look at that.
Well, Dee can be the celebrity judge.
Very cute and definitely braless. If that helps.
Will she get like nude for it?
I didn't ask her that because she didn't. She was acting pretty professional, so I didn't ask her.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean she is.
It's a bad sign.
Howard hates to see professionalism.
Yeah.
What is that?
In any walk of life, I hate to see professionalism.
Wrecking this business.
Well, during the interview portion of the contest, you may find out how far she'll go.
Cindy, you could be a celebrity judge. You're going to have to interview. Like, you have to ask her 3 personality questions.
Okay, is this going on? Is this going on now?
Yeah, well, this is going on right now. Don't you think we should audition her, Robin?
Sure. I mean, if a woman shows up to be
For a
Miss Howard
contest?
Stern, we got to audition her.
Yes, we're holding
it.
it.
Easy mark, this guy. It's unbelievable.
We're holding it, the big contest, and she wants to be in on the
Some
audition.
year, we're going to hold another
It's going to
contest.
happen. No, it's going to happen very soon.
Yeah?
I wonder where she got this idea.
I don't know. It sounds like somebody put her up to it.
She's conjuring it up.
Think she's hot? I think she's kind of hot.
Looks very nice.
Yeah? He's always like, she's not better than my wife, man.
Well, he's very, very particular.
Yeah, he's a little too particular.
Well, I have a tendency to think girls that look like my wife are attractive. Like, when there'll be like 3 girls, guys say, which one you like? And then I'll say, oh, that one. And they'll go, looks like your wife. Like, oh, yeah.
You have a definite type.
I got,
It's your wife.
Yeah. His wife's a definite type. There's no question about it. Let me see those pictures. Give them to some guy who's horny. Oh, yeah. Hey, you're better than his wife. Oh, come on, Dee. Don't tell me. Wow, you're a lifeguard? Man,
A lifeguard. This is like Baywatch.
You're a Baywatch. You're Baywatch material. Where are you a lifeguard?
Tobay Beach.
Tobay Beach.
Tobay, out on Long Island.
Oh, man.
It's east of Jones Beach.
Are you engaged?
No.
Would you like to get married?
Yeah.
I'd like you to be my wife. I'd like to marry you.
I thought you had a wife.
I don't anymore. I'm getting rid of her. You're my new wife.
Oh, you didn't hear?
You didn't hear what happened? Tell her.
It was sad.
Tell her what happened.
She died.
Yeah, I drowned her at Tobay Beach. I put her right in the ocean.
I thought she took her own life when she heard Jerry was dead.
Yeah, that's what it was.
She was so emotional.
Wow, nice body.
Thanks.
I'm talking to D. He works out every day. He does. He works out a lot.
I take care of myself.
Got a great ass. Man, look at your body. Oh, D, huh? What would you do to her?
This guy.
Yeah, oh yeah, you don't think about any other women, right?
No, I'm cool,
You're
man.
above
You
it.
gotta be cool.
There's nothing cool about it.
It's all about cool.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna sit and pretend like you're not attracted to her.
She's attractive. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna sit there with my tongue hanging out. Jeez.
She's probably used to that, right? Guys all making a big...
Exactly.
Yeah, you're a pig.
Exactly.
You're a slut pig. I wish you were. Look at your legs. Let me see your legs. Look at that ass. Well, do you want to...
me.
No, I'm not talking to you. You got a boyfriend?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. You blonde all over?
No. A little darker.
Oh, you dye your hair?
A little.
Why don't you dye it down there, too?
I shave it.
You do shave it completely?
Yeah.
Oh! I gotta make love to you. I gotta make love to you.
Just went up there.
You really shave everything?
Yeah.
How old are you?
23.
Oh, that's so perfect. You're my girl. You're my dream girl.
I'm Miss Howard Stern 96.
You are. You win. You won the contest. Well, you can't win yet.
Wait a minute.
You
There's gotta be a talent
you got to
for it.
compete in the talent. You have to show us some of your talent and swimsuit. Here's her crown. Now, did you hear that we're having a contest, Miss 1996?
Yes, I did.
Who told you about
My
it?
friends.
Your friends all told you that we're having
They
it?
wanted me to come here.
Well, they're
When
right.
did they tell you this?
During the week.
Oh, they did?
Said to come up and show pictures and everything.
Yeah.
For the contest.
Would you like to get into professional modeling?
Yes.
Because I'm thinking of taking you on.
All right.
No, not an agency, but I have some friends, and I want to introduce you to them.
Absolutely.
I'll need to take some pictures of you today.
He'd like to represent you.
Yeah. Get my Polaroid, Gary, please. Do you mind if I take a few shots?
No, not at all.
Thank you. Because I don't like those pictures. They don't do you justice. I think
No?
she's better looking than those other pictures.
I have more. But
You let me handle the photography. I'll get you
Are
some
you
photos.
doing a photo shoot here?
This man has an incredible eye.
For beauty.
He knows how to get. That's the meat of the subject.
You attracted to me at all?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
I was a big fan, yeah.
Wow. I make you
can't
laugh?
believe you didn't come up before. Why weren't you in the 90 whatever that was contest?
I don't know. I thought I was too young, I guess.
No, you weren't. I need to see your belly, though.
You know, it's very easy to find you because
Wow, look at that.
all you
How
have to do
flat
is
that
call
is.
information.
What, do you work out?
Yeah.
Wow. Don't tell me
she's
you
very
know.
smart too. She called it.
Your wife is real cute, man. But I'll tell you something, man. Don't tell me you're not looking at that going, I'd like to sample a little. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
No, I'm not going to insult my wife. You know my wife.
I think your wife's hot, but hey, man. So Cindy Crawford kills too, but Richard Gere went to somebody else. Hey, who cares what you want?
Joel.
Yeah, that's the point. Don't tell me.
I don't see you.
Look at Dee. You won't even look at her. Look at her ass.
I'm looking at you. I'm watching this thing. I don't see you sampling.
I think he wants you.
You're staring at me like I'm a woman. I must be the best looking woman in the room.
Childbearing hips.
Look at him, man. You can't take your eyes off me. You might be a homo. I'm telling you. I am. You might have gone completely the other direction.
I'm homosexual. Bend over. Let me drive you home.
This guy, he won't stop saying. He won't even look at her.
He's just mesmerized by you.
Look at her.
You guys have no concept of cool, do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're so cool.
So I am as cool as it comes.
This is the argument he has every time this happens.
I'm as cool as it comes.
I invite Dee to like a Super Bowl party. He's like, I'm too cool for that, man. I go, who are you trying to impress? So we have a good time. We all hang out. We all, get rub downs and stuff. I don't need that, man.
You have any respect for me there, Robin? I mean,
I do.
You carry yourself with a certain attitude.
You. I think you're wonderful.
And besides, this girl would never give you the time of day or me when we were on the street we were kids. No way, no how.
Now she would.
Now she would because you're a celebrity.
Not because I'm a celebrity, because I'm a funny guy.
You can't buy into this stuff.
Yeah,
you don't love me. You like me because of me.
Oh, man.
You trust me, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You trust me. And you know I'd be good in bed because I pay attention to you.
Who are these friends of hers? That's what I want to know.
Now, wait a second. For the beauty pageant, hey, listen, we got a lot to get to, so why don't we do this? Let's knock the bull. If you really want to be in the beauty pageant, I got to check you out.
Okay.
Do you have swimwear on under there?
No, I have nothing.
You have nothing on?
I don't wear underwear.
You don't?
What a shame. Howard is,
Well, how am I going to see your body?
I don't know.
Do you work nude?
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, that's terrible.
Not a no.
You won't get naked?
That's not a no.
No? How am I going to judge you?
Satan's voice comes in.
I'll stand on the table. I'll dance.
Can we look up your dress?
I'm an excellent dancer.
Oh, you're a dancer? This is what you want to do for your talent?
No. Well, I could. I'm not a professional dancer, but I'm an excellent dancer.
All right. Well, we'll need to see that at least. All right. Do we have a table?
Do you have a good song?
Yes.
Oh, he's got the song.
Want Psychedelic B? You ever hear that?
No.
By Sugar Ray? You ever hear them?
You got like a Dead song, maybe?
No.
What do you like?
Sugar Magnolia, man.
What do you like to dance to?
Do you have,
What's that song we have, Gary? That dance song. Black guy.
Hammer.
This is how we do it.
You like that? This is how we do it. That's a kind of a funky thing.
all right, I'll take it.
Or she could dance to Salt and Pepper, Push It.
Do you have any, like, Van Morrison?
Van Morrison?
Sugar Magnolia, I'm telling you.
Nobody dances to Van Morrison. You mean Van Halen?
Put on Casey Jones, you'll be nude in 2 seconds.
Van Morrison you dance to? You brown-eyed girl.
That song,
You dance to that?
Oh, I love that.
I'd like to see that.
We can clap.
It's an excellent
Jackie can play that.
Get the other one that we can play on E also.
Give Jackie a guitar. He knows that one.
Jackie will play it. And while you're dancing, I might do a photo shoot. Capture you uninhibited. I like you a lot.
What was happening when she was told about this contest?
I think they were all on drugs.
Were they partying?
You're not even going to dance topless?
No, I can't.
Oh, why are you
If I get
beautiful
the
chick?
job, if I get the job for 96.
Oh, how do you get the job? It's a catch-22. If you're not topless, how do you get the job?
Do you know what the last one did?
Yeah, the last one did some wild stuff.
And you're trying to remove some of those objects.
You've never worked in a strip club or anything?
No.
I can't believe it.
No.
Oh, I'd have you ruined in 2 minutes. You'd be working a strip club. You're way too cute.
Taking pictures for $5 with a Polaroid.
Right.
Yeah.
If you hold her leg, it's 20.
Yeah.
Telling you. The last Miss Howard Stern, she ended up dumping her whole family. Yeah, man. You gotta make the full commitment to be Miss Howard Stern. Yeah,
Throw
man.
away
Whatever
everything.
happened to her? Where
You
is
are
she
so
now?
cute, man. It's ridiculous.
Thanks. Can you adopt me?
Oh, yes. Adopt. What are we talking adopt?
Oh, now you're a father figure to her.
Right. Do I really look that old?
Uncle Howard.
I'm only 35. I'm only 5 years older than you.
That's the new math,
Don't do
ladies
math,
and gentlemen.
All right.
I don't think you have to.
Oh. All right, you're going to dance. Where can she dance so I can see her?
If Dee would move back a little bit, I can help her.
Dee, can you leave?
I'm just taking up space.
Yeah, right. Dee, can you leave, please? Thank you.
I always put a damper on the festivities. I'll go outside so you can drool and
I don't want to miss a thing.
I don't know what James said.
What kind of shoes you wearing? Oh, wow. Those are cute.
You want to step up here?
Okay.
All right, good. Watch your head.
Now, just don't hurt
Good
yourself.
balance
Yeah,
with
right.
the lifeguard.
This is just how I pictured it.
I want to know about this lifeguard thing.
Watch your head.
How long has she been lifeguarding?
Now, remember,
She isn't wearing
You're really-
7 years.
you're not wearing underwear?
Nope.
Wow, you're not.
I don't like underwear. I never wear it.
I never like it either.
We hate it.
I do too. Wow, you're too cute.
Did you hear she's been a lifeguard for 7 years?
Wow.
gotta work
That's
with
fascinating.
clothes and-
You're not wearing a bra either, are you?
No.
Wow,
What
you're
does she
excited.
do in the winter?
Oh, they got a bikini.
Wear bathing suits.
Oh, can you change into that bikini?
That would take too long.
It's a bikini.
Oh.
We can take a break.
Yeah, can we take a break and you go change into that bikini?
Absolutely. Come on. These are all brand new. They've never been used.
All right, okay. Quick, get down off the table. D. Sorry, D, we're not as cool as you. You know what I mean, man? Do you mind changing into one?
Let me ask you something. Does D even break down after the girl goes and when it's all guys? Does he
believe me.
involve himself in guy
Probably in his
talk?
bed hammering away like a
No,
jackrabbit.
but does he involve himself in guy talk when the girl
No,
leaves?
never.
Good. I like him.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was that? I just asked if you broke down after all women were removed from
No.
the scene.
He never talks about women with me.
Good.
I'm a confident heterosexual.
All he talks about is
big difference.
stupid tattoos. No wonder I don't hang around with him. All right, let's take a break. I don't care what D thinks. Take a break. Well,
I don't want to rain on your parade, man. Do
Dude,
your thing.
sit down,
Enjoy
man.
yourself.
Sit down. Sit down.
Enjoy yourself.
You're not a real man.
It's bugging him.
Homo.
You know, it makes him feel inadequate.
It's like
Right.
people who are drinking and you don't
Yes.
drink, and they're all looking at you
Right.
like bothered. You're not drinking.
Right.
Enjoy yourself, man.
She had to show up on the day he comes in.
There's more for you.
know what? I know exactly what the problem is.
What is the problem?
I'll tell you off the air.
Thank you, Robin. Thank
I
you.
will be in there.
Right, badmouth me
There
off the
would
air.
only be more problems if I
Maybe
mentioned
this
it
is
on
why
the air.
I never hear from my closest friend.
Let's take a break, and then we'll have our audition and newscast right after this with Dee Snider, who, by the way, will be in Reading, Pennsylvania at the Silo on August 8th.
You're listening to the Howard Stern
September
Show.
8th.
Stay right there. It's the soon-to-be-retired Howard Stern.
That's right. Full time to go out and get tattoos. Now, let me just wrap this up real quickly. Unbeknownst to us, a woman just walked in off the street.
We're
Beautiful,
having a contest.
beautiful lifeguard.
It's her against her.
She evidently came down here. Her friends goofed on her, I guess, and told her there was a big beauty pageant going on. But who am I to lie to her?
You ready?
Yeah. Now bring her in. She's going to be dancing.
All right,
Let me see you in a
let me
bikini.
move my bed.
Oh, my God. Oh, are you full? Wow. Oh, man.
Wait a minute. You were just telling me that the girl who was in here a little earlier was the cutest ever.
No, this one is. This one's cuter than the other one.
That girl was the cutest ever up to that point.
Right, now she lost.
Wait a second, Howard. She
What?
did the most bizarre thing I think I've ever seen a female do. But
What'd
it was
she do?
a total turn on, but in a strange way.
What?
So we're sitting out in
Get the microphone up by her.
We're sitting out in the guest lounge, right?
Yeah.
So there's a whole bunch of bagels and there's butter and cream cheese in these big tubs. So I go to butter my bagel, and she sticks her hands in the butter. She takes a huge glob of butter, and she rubbed it all over her legs. So I said, "What are you doing?" And she said, "This is grease. It's just, you put it on your body."
Just to look hot, right?
So there's butter. Her whole body
I
is
love
butter.
girls who know to do stuff like that. Can I touch your leg? Thanks. Wow, yeah.
You
That is
like butter
super.
on the leg.
I like that.
It works.
Rub your bagel on her.
I'd love to. Wow. You know a lot of girl stuff, don't you? Yeah. You're like a real girl.
I know it's correct.
Yeah, you sure do. Man, what about on you? That bathing suit was born to be on you. He told me I shouldn't act like, I shouldn't kiss these girls' asses because they would never give me the time of day when I was just
Well, he can kiss him because he's not going to get to do anything
what's
about
the
it
deal?
anyway.
Bend over.
No, her I'm going to cheat with. She's my new girlfriend.
Right.
She said, "Would you adopt me?" I adopt you?
Get the idea into your head. To a young girl like this, you're an old guy.
You really think I'm an old guy? I think I'm very young and happening.
The older brother type. I guess.
Older brother? Yeah, right.
Kiss of death, man.
So you don't want me sexually, right?
No, because I don't want my older brother sexually.
Good. Well, go to hell. You're not winning any
You
contest.
lost the contest.
I don't like you anymore either. You look like my little
This
sister.
is terrible.
All right, let's see you dance because this is the talent. Robin, you can judge too, Robin. It's important that you judge because you're not looking at her in a sexual way.
Mm-hmm.
D, you judge because something wrong with you, and you're a celebrity. All right, and you're objective. You're practically popping out of the bottom of that top.
I know.
Hey now. All right, here we go.
Good.
You ready to dance?
Yeah.
All right, this is the talent portion of the beauty pageant.
Okay.
Somebody catch you.
All right, here we go.
I hope it's my favorite song.
This is not your favorite song. This is one of the songs you don't like. That's a real talent to dance to a song you don't like. Where is the song?
So you didn't get the Van Morrison song?
Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you are a good dancer.
Oh, it's the grind.
Yeah. Okay, she can dance, damn it. Don't tell me that doesn't turn you on, man. That girl knows how to move. She's built for sex. Good. Yeah, oh man, this is a feel-good. All right, we can do this for the next couple hours, can't we? I think it's sexier to watch one girl dance than see a bunch of them dancing.
I wonder how it plays on the radio.
Why just keep her dancing while we do the news?
Hey, yeah, Robin, can you do news to this?
Like in a cage, you know, that kind of thing going on.
All I know is...
You just have dancers while you're on the air.
Hey, yeah, let's set a record. Like, isn't there like a Guinness Book of Records for dancing to a song for a long time? Yeah. Wow, you cute. That's too much. You can tell she spent a lot of time in front of the mirror dancing and young.
Howard, do you want to shoot some Polaroids now?
Yeah, quick, give me my camera.
You're forgetting yourself.
Don't concentrate on the camera, my dear. All right. Can I see your ass, please? I'm taking pictures. Yeah, that's it. Ah, that was a good one. Bend over, more. Bend over, please. Yeah, bend over. Bend into the camera. Oh, yeah. I'm getting some great shots, Robin.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. But with the camera, Howard.
I haven't gotten her face yet.
Your money maker, yeah.
Let me see your face. Yeah. Oh, you dirty little girl. Oh, yeah. More film. Yeah.
Just keep clicking. She don't know.
All right. Oh, man. Are you high or what? Are you on drugs?
No.
Me too. I am. Careful getting down. Thank you. Wow. Well, that was the talent portion. How do you rate her, Robin? Well, Robin's actually writing down a score.
Oh, right. No, she was a very good dancer.
She's a little bit more than a very good dancer.
What was she?
Where'd you learn how to dance? Fred Astaire Dance School?
Fred Astaire.
You're good.
You're getting a little overboard.
I have a big family. We have a lot of weddings.
Yeah? What are you, Italian?
Yeah.
So I
Half
thought.
Italian.
Me too. Yeah.
The other half.
What's the other half?
Irish, French, German.
Yeah, me too.
So everybody just piled in.
Yeah. What about 80 guys gangbang your mother? Irish, French, Italian. Wow.
It was during the war.
Were you ever molested as a child? Because you're like really good looking.
Absolutely not.
Really?
No
Your
way.
dad never came on to you?
No, I had a great childhood.
Really? What age did you start having sex?
18.
This is the personality portion of the event. Please pay attention.
This is the question they always ask in Miss America. When did you start having sex?
Ever do two guys at the same time?
No.
Oh, you think you're too good for that?
No.
Ever do a girl?
No.
Would you like to?
Nah, I don't think so.
That wasn't a no.
That wasn't a no.
That was like if she was really hot, maybe.
It wasn't a definite no.
She said something very telling in the jock lounge. She said, do you have my favorite song? And I said, yeah. And she goes, man, I wish I had a drink to dance to that song.
Hey, yeah. So get her a drink. Got any Jaeger?
No, we don't.
Weren't you supposed to keep that in the office, Gary?
Gary, I want a bottle of Jaeger in the office at all times for anybody who comes down here and dances.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't you like a nice shot of Jaeger?
Nah.
What do you drink?
There's vodka in the cabinet out there.
You want some vodka?
I like wine.
Do you like vodka?
Yeah. Not straight.
Some vodka on ice, please.
Ice?
An OJ.
Got any OJ?
Where do we keep the vodka?
Jackie's the only one who knows.
I had no idea.
I thought there was a bottle of vodka out there. There was for the longest
I
time.
thought there was. That was the one that belonged
Maybe
to
there's not enough time to have drinks. Maybe there's not enough time for cocktails. All right, next time you come on the show, though, there will be time. Now, let's see. We did the personality. Dee, do you have any questions as a judge?
Yeah, this is the final portion where the judge gets to interview her.
Yeah.
Save any lives out of Tobay Beach?
One. Yes, I did.
Did you give mouth to mouth?
No. I just brought someone in from the water.
Oh, you did?
Male or female?
Wow.
A girl.
Was she hot?
Was she really in trouble?
She was really cute?
Yes, she was in trouble. She
Was
got
she cute?
sucked out.
Was she wearing a bikini?
She got sucked
I don't
out.
think so. It was last summer.
Have you ever been sucked out?
Has anybody ever
You
saved
have.
you from this?
Yeah, I'd like to save you. Could you show me how you saved her? What'd you do to her?
So you guys come down, I can help you out.
Really? Where is Tobay Beach?
It's in between
Where is
Jones and OBI.
Yeah. Is it?
It's east of Jones Beach.
I'm going to go there. I want to see you do your job. Can we photograph you doing your job?
Absolutely.
We'll get the E-camera.
Do you have like a David Hasselhoff kind of character out there?
We have a couple of them.
Oh, what do we got here? Wait, we got schnapps.
Want to do a shot of tequila?
People are donating their private stuff.
Champagne?
You like champagne?
Yeah, I like champagne.
You can open that, small bottle of champagne.
Champagne is really good.
So what? Champagne is champagne. I want to see her dance drunk.
It doesn't take too much.
You think she's going to dance differently when she's drunk?
Swig it.
How old is it?
You know what? You're probably going to marry some uptight dude.
Chug it. Chug it. Chug it. Chug
We got great champagne that didn't even have a cork.
Chug. Champagne without a cork. How is that? It's a good year.
It's actually pretty good.
Is it? Go ahead. Feel free to take another sip.
All right, I'm going to finish this.
Go ahead.
That's that
Plug it down.
nasty spumante.
I'm going to be walking on Manhattan.
Let me see. What kind of
Falling
what
down.
kind of champagne is that? Chateau Laurent. New York State champagne. Here, slug it down.
All the best champagne.
Screw-on cap.
That's what I said.
Isn't that good? Yes.
It is good.
My little lifeguard. So the first time you had sex was with a really hot guy?
Yeah, he's
you
cute.
probably
Another
used to
lifeguard?
No.
Did he do everything to you?
He's trying to be a politician, actually, right now.
Yeah.
One of your worst people, I guess.
Have you ever had a really good orgasm?
Yeah.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remember that one.
You got your boyfriend now? Does he give you orgasm?
Yeah.
He does?
Mm-hmm.
Liar. Probably doesn't. Probably quick like
Every
me.
time.
Really? Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Mr. Short.
Yeah. Quick straw. You know how to make love, huh? You like to do everything to a guy? Or you hate that part where you have to use your mouth?
No, I don't mind it.
You don't?
No.
You don't mind it. Do you love it?
I like it with the person that I'm with.
Yeah? All right. Give her 9 points on that answer. There's a beauty pageant.
Oh, these are questions?
Yeah, these are questions.
Interview portion of the
Keep drinking your champagne.
interview portion of the contest. Well, it's very good because you're treating it like natural conversation.
Yeah.
You can get an idea of how you react.
Miss Howard Stern should speak naturally about sex.
Yeah.
She's very comfortable in front of the cameras, too.
Yes, I noticed
I could
that.
get some extra points, maybe. I have something in my resume.
What?
I was a Hooter girl in Florida.
Oh, were you really?
Yeah.
I deduct points for that.
I'm just kidding.
That was a stupid thing to say. Go ahead, take another sip of your champagne.
And we'll find out some more.
You feeling a buzz yet?
I should. I haven't had anything to eat today, so.
Oh, good.
It should hit you pretty hard.
You want some
in about
sausage?
2 or 3 minutes.
I'm vegetarian.
Oh, you're vegetarian?
Absolutely.
Oh, all I have is red meat.
No, you do not.
Oh, yes, I do.
You're a good eater.
That's all I have is red meat. Right here to eat. You want a cucumber? Do you eat cucumbers?
I hate cucumbers. So
Do you eat bananas?
I like bananas, yeah.
We have a banana for her?
Yeah,
That she could eat? Okay.
Yeah, bananas.
Bananas?
You can have mine. Yeah, go get it.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, big banana. This is the next
They're
part.
going to make you sick before this is all over.
Yeah.
What about strawberries? No strawberries?
No. We want to see you eat a banana. Yeah. Because that looks like something that I want to see how you eat
Actually,
it.
you better get a strawberry if you want to look.
Yeah. No. You can use my pinky. Yeah, peel that banana for her, please. She shouldn't have to do that. This is a beauty pageant. How's that champagne going down?
Do you have any more?
Bananas and champagne.
Yeah.
What a...
You finished that bottle already?
Another sip left.
All right.
Wow.
There's a strawberry. Go ahead.
He wanted strawberry.
Let me see how you eat a strawberry. Let me see how you eat it. Good. Give her the banana.
Yeah, give her. Just keep feeding her fruit.
Let me see how you eat a banana.
Shove everything at her.
That'll be attractive. Did you throw up? Can we punch you in the stomach till you throw up? Let me see you eat that banana. Come on, baby. You know you want to.
Fruit, booze, dancing, she's vomiting.
How much of that banana can you put down your throat without...
Not a lot.
Let's see.
No, I'm not good at
Let me
that.
see you put it in your mouth and then take it out again.
Plenty.
Oh,
That's
look at
good
your
enough,
blood.
huh, Jack?
That was more than me.
That's more than you need, baby. Me and Jackie are not that big. D's real big.
Oh, dear.
He's lucky.
Is that the truth about you, really?
No, I'm very big.
I
really am. I'm a 6'5" guy. What do you think?
How big are your hands?
Size 13 hands.
You got
All right.
it.
Yeah. Come on.
If you had a good song on, I could dance.
What do you want to dance to?
Told you, Van Morrison.
Hold on.
Where's
that Van Morrison record, Gary? Put that in. That stupid song in. Quickly. Keep drinking your champagne. Don't stop drinking. We got to get the news.
Song.
She does. I want to see how she dances to Van Morrison.
All right.
That's so good.
I wish I had more room, though. This is pretty...
So why don't you dance on the floor there?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be a little better.
You can move around better?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to wind up the contest.
Okay. Did G own a gym in Massapequa?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
I went there a few times.
Iron Masters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, another great business venture.
Yeah.
Be the businessman.
That was a mistake.
That worked out real well.
Twisted business.
Yeah.
No argument here.
Right. All right. You ready for Van Morrison? Are you feeling a buzz?
I think so.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Howard, next time I want to buy a gym, punch me in the stomach.
Open up that bottle of champagne.
This isn't champagne.
Oh, that isn't? Are you ready? You feeling a buzz at all?
A little.
Oh. A little bit?
Ready?
Oh, she's floor dancing now.
No, wait, she don't even need music.
She's checking her levels.
All right.
Maybe a lap dance for you, Howard?
Quiet, D. Here we go. Oh, psychedelic bass. I'm sorry. Apologize.
A good dancer could dance to anything.
Yeah, psychedelic B. I gotta see you dance to psychedelic B. Hold on, let me see. She's doing it.
There you go. Authentic psychedelia.
I like that. All right, wait. All right, here's your song. You ready? I never saw anybody dance to this. Yeah. Oh. She's feeling a little buzz, I think. Definitely coming alive. So you don't want to be naked? Whoa. Oh, come on. Hey, D, I see you looking at her. I wouldn't give her the time of day.
She's got a routine for this.
Oh, yeah. She's danced in front of the mirror a few times. Oh, my God. Wait till you see this on the E! Show. This is some woman. Oh, man. Give me a date, baby.
Well, she could be Miss Howard Stern, 1996.
If you're Miss Howard Stern, 1996, you got to travel the world with me. Wow, look what's going on.
Get in there, Gary. She wants you, man.
Gary, dance with her. Jump in. She's looking for it.
I'm done.
She's drunk. Go. I'm going to dance with her, damn it.
He's out.
There you go, Robin.
Got a little French hustle going in, man.
Look at Howard. He's tripping.
Why don't you jump in, man? Everyone's like afraid to dance in here. Go ahead, Gary, get in there. Everyone's afraid of their wives or something. Gee, let me see you dance, Mr. Cole. Let's see you dance.
I'm dancing.
Yeah, get up and dance.
I'm way less afraid of my wife. I'm way more afraid of what a homo I look like when I dance.
She's about to pop out of that.
Robin. Please.
Such a big mouth.
She almost popped out of her top. Oh, Jesus Christ. We give her bikinis 3 sizes too small. Turn off that horrible song.
I'm never talking to you again.
Wow. I had her top almost off. Thanks.
Thanks,
Hey,
Robin.
not if she wanted to do that. That's one thing.
I'll get you a better birthday gift. Just keep quiet.
That was a room.
That's what she wanted to do.
That was a room,
anyway.
that was a room of 5 guys projecting their energy towards their bathing suits.
What is your name? You know that guy Yuri Geller used to bend spoons with his mind?
You can remove a bathing suit.
We were all concentrating on that top coming off.
Mind meld.
Turn around. Don't you hide from me, you little mink. You turn around. You're feeling a little buzz from that drink, aren't you?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you are. That top 'em. What else we got to drink, Robin?
Tequila.
You want a shot of tequila?
Just a little shot.
No, I'll fall down.
No worm.
I'll be on the floor in 2 seconds.
Forget it. All right.
Should be dancing to the news.
Well, anyway, what is your name?
Lisa.
Lisa, I want to thank you for coming in and auditioning.
Well,
I'm
what
going to consider you.
happens? Did she win?
Yes.
Well, you didn't do the tongue kissing part of the. Where you have to tongue kiss all the judges, starting with me. Well, you want to go with Baba Booey first or me?
You.
Really? You would tongue kiss me?
I think
No.
you're kidding. That's why.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, really, my wife would divorce me over that. All right. Anyway, Lisa, thank you for coming in and auditioning.
Thanks for letting me audition.
And I will get back to you if you made the audition or not.
Okay.
All right? In other words, if you were one of the selected people for the 1996 pageant. Grand prize, $3 million.
We'll review your application.
Yeah. Very, very nice. Very nice. And your Polaroids will be on file. Look at these pictures I
Let's
took of
see
you.
how they turned out.
Here's a great one. Look at her ass. That's a shot of her ass. Here's a shot of her, the side of her ass. And there she is dancing. Look how beautiful. Look at the look of sex on her face. You see that? Look at that. Look how I captured you. Am I a great photographer or what?
Wow.
Of course.
This is a lot of fun.
You're damn right it is. All right. Well, thank you, Lisa.
Okay.
And God
Thanks
bless
for
you.
everything.
Yeah. And we'll get back to you. Please put Lisa on file. Yeah, thank you. Put the resume on file, and those pictures, I'll need to take those home.
I can't believe
And give Howard the bathing suit.
Yeah.
she has never shown up for any other audition on the program. Bye-bye.
Really? Thank you, Lisa.
You were having that photo thing a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
and she could have been one of the girls. She never showed up.
It's funny, Robin, how over the years different girls show up.
And we're not doing anything, she shows up.
Yeah. Just out of the blue. Hey, Big Shot. No good, huh? Yeah, that didn't get you going.
You looking at me?
I call you looking at her.
I'm in love with my wife, man. She's the best. I said, you're out of your mind. I can't look at anyone. Well, that's a surprise to people. I'm going to show her how cool I am. I'm going to look at you.
All right, let's get to news. Can I get to news?
Break first.
No, I want to do a few stories. People are waiting.
Okay.
All right. Screw the spots.
All right.
Spot, you're so commercial. Jerry Garcia would have hated you, Fred.
Hey, man. Jerry was about freedom and adventure.
That's why you
That was a pleasant surprise, Robin. My God. Don't tell me she... What? Give her a scale of 1 to 10. What do you think she was? Be honest.
If I was doing that sort of thing, ranking people on a scale, I would say she's like an 8 or a 9.
Fred?
The whole package, 10.
Wow.
If it wasn't for the dancing or any of that other stuff, she probably would have been more in Robin's range, but the dancing really sent it for me.
Jackie?
I'm going to tell you can give her 10 because that doesn't leave room for anybody else.
Right. Where is...
But she came down.
Yeah, right.
So, but I would say 9.
8?
Well, 9.5 she drank.
8's great.
Yeah.
What's wrong with an 8?
She was a 9. The answer is 9. The answer is 9.
You are wrong, Dave.
So where do you put whatever?
The answer is 9.
Oh, is that it?
The end of discussion. Next.
He's so belligerent. He's hostile to you now.
No, you're not a man's man.
Oh, I'm not a man's man.
I'm going to look cool.
Let's go, man.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I'll
Let's
beat
slow
your
down
ass
right
up
now.
the hall. Yeah.
I had it with you.
I don't have all day to work out.
She got us all pissed off.
We're all angry.
Funny.
Yeah,
We're ready to beat each other.
upset.
Now you're going to fight.
Only thing you're going to beat is, you know what?
I'm not going to go get a tattoo with you now. It's your punishment. All right. Robin, tell us the big story. I could almost guess what the big story.
What isn't the big story? It's
These tattoos?
No.
These horror movie?
Lisa's coming back.
Jerry Garcia death has everyone talking.
Right.
So that's going to be our
Could
lead
be.
story.
I am talking. I'm waiting for the call.
Do you realize that Bob Weir, one of the members of the Grateful Dead, was doing his own thing? He was out on tour at some club in New Hampshire last night, and of course he had to address the fact that his bandmate Jerry Garcia died right at the beginning of the concert. So here is Bob Weir last night on stage in New Hampshire.
Holy cow, that must have been rough. All right, hold on.
I guess some sad news has come our way. This morning, Jerry Garcia, our friend, my brother, passed away. And I guess not much can be said about that except that perhaps it's a big loss for the world, for anyone who loves music. We also have to remember that his life was far more a blessing for all of us. And I think we should perhaps, if we're going to dwell on anything, dwell on that.
Maybe you should have canceled the show.
Yeah, Bob. Gee, you were real broken up.
And here he is kicking off the show.
I guess Bob felt Jerry would want him to go on with the show.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, sure.
It proves that good music can make sad times better. We've got our work cut out for us decision, so we'll just get started.
Man, what we have to do is all band together. 1, 2, 3. It will be a certain type of thing that you'll always want from me.
Can we mourn born without the music?
I hear the cash register.
I was going to say, he was just trying to prove he can make bad music without Jerry.
Well, right. He doesn't need Jerry to make bad music. You're right.
Now, round and around we go.
I don't know, man. You're really playing your tempting fate here.
Really?
Bad enough with, what was that Spanish-Mexican singer you were asking?
There you go. I don't think the Spanish can come after me for Jerry Garcia. He is Spanish.
Now,
Garcia.
you're going to see the Deadhead and the Spanish community unite.
Yeah, I know.
And come after you as one.
The whole world will now hate me.
We hate them, too.
All right, go ahead.
So anyway, here is,
This is Jerry, isn't it?
well, I'm not going to play him yet. I want to play Dennis McNally, the band's longtime publicist, who says he didn't even know Jerry was going to rehab.
What number?
That would be number 7.
Okay. Hey, do you believe Jerry was like scoring at the rehab center?
Well, they don't know. They have 2 theories there at the rehab center. They think maybe he came in high.
They don't know.
Or he scored something while he was there, but they're not sure. There's going to be, there was an autopsy, and we have to wait for the results.
What a way to ruin your head, though, to go to a rehab center when you're high. You know what I mean? Why not enjoy it and then go to the rehab center?
Some natural causes.
All right.
We were not aware that he had checked into any sort of facility. Nobody in the company. We thought he was going to Hawaii. I think that he wanted.
He is in Hawaii.
He was
going
going.
to make his life a healthy and productive one, and his body let him down.
And of course,
he took such good care of it too.
Yeah.
Ironically, here is Jerry talking about getting on a health kick.
Yeah, Westcott.
I got a message from the overmind, that if I kept going the way I was going, I was going to die.
The overmind.
Whoa, did you hear what he said?
What?
If I keep going the way I'm going, I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Well, the overmind was right.
or at least feel very bad for a long time. And I thought I don't want to do that. It's a matter of choice, really. And I was luckily not ill enough or sick enough or irreversible enough where I couldn't do something about it. So I jumped on it.
Cool. Well, hey man, I just think Deadheads are funny people. I don't know. I never got that whole thing. Go and see the Dead 20,000 times and they always said each show was different because sometimes the solos could go on for 20, 30 minutes.
And they say it like it's a good thing.
Yeah. I'd be pissed. I'd be demanding my money back.
Oh man. Would you say you find you're watching your watch?
Yeah.
That's only 45 minutes long.
All I know is Kreskin told me about this in 1993.
He did?
Yep. He said that Jerry will check into a rehab clinic and drop dead.
Wow.
He's amazing. Amazing Kreskin.
Hence the name.
Yep. Amazing Kreskin.
Well, here is Bob Grosswiener, who is...
Bob Grosswiener? That should be my name.
That's what you say on your tattoo.
Yeah, Bob Grosswiener.
just Grosswiener.
Is his name really Grosswiener? Bob Grosswiener. Oh, that can't be for real. How do you spell that?
Overwiener.
Grosswiener.
Like it sounds.
Right. Would they mangle his circumcision?
It was actually originally ugly penis, but he translated it. Yeah.
That's the Jewish pronunciation.
So anyway, he's the bureau chief of Performance Magazine here in New York, and he says this could be the end of the Dead.
Oh, no. What,
you think?
Why deal front him?
I'm waiting for the call.
Here we go.
I'm here.
Trucking.
This was the 4th death in the group. 3 keyboardists had died and been replaced. We still have to see if they will replace Jerry Garcia. The odds are they will not. As far as I'm concerned, the Grateful Dead died on August 9th, 1995.
No, don't say that. Wait a couple of years, those guys will reunite. Like Led Zeppelin. They were never getting back together either. Because cash ran a little low.
And then, of course, there were tributes all over the place. Here are some people in Central Park.
No more Bob Grosswiener?
Oh. Well, I could get back to Bob.
Can't get enough of Bob.
I know this guy in high school, John Ugly Nuts. Same kind of name, man.
It's funny, right?
Yeah, everyone goofed on him. All right, here's Central Park.
The Central Park tribute.
Okay, cool.
There's some badasses out there.
Were guys selling stuff to each other, too?
I don't know.
Hey, man, I'll trade you my roach clip for 2 tie-dye T-shirts. We have a whole economy going here, man. Why don't we just do this, continue to do this without Jerry, and call it like a Jerry country? United States of Jerry.
The sad thing is this is going on all over the country.
All these wackos are going to be out on the street now looking for stuff to do instead of going to Dead concerts.
And come see D. Snider and the SMFs at the Wave.
There you go.
Oh, and Birch Hill, what date is that?
The Wave is in
Staten Island.
The 19th of August.
You would volunteer to let them follow you around.
Absolutely, you Deadhead.
Yeah, because they need to latch on to another band.
Bring your taco van and all that merchandise.
And anything else you got.
Come on down.
Yeah, bring your money.
I promise you, I will sound better when you're high.
Let's take a break, Rob, and continue the news right after these words.
You're listening to Talmudic scholar Howard Stern. 90 rock all day. Yeah. 97.1 The Eagle. Let's return to the Howard Stern Show.
Before his head explodes. Hey, let me tell you something, my dear friend D. Snider. If you've ever had the chance to see D. Snider perform live, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's great.
He's terrific. And
we've had that pleasure.
He hasn't performed the Twisted Sister material in, what, 10 years?
10 years.
10 years, literally. Has it been 10 years? Because I saw you on your last Twisted Sister performance, I think.
Yeah, Radio City?
Yes. Actually, it's about 9. It's 9.5.
Yeah, I was there that night.
87, yeah.
Actually, so it was a great show. And Dee's actually got together his band to put together, he's going to do some of the Twisted Sister material.
It's not Twisted. It's a bunch of musicians called the SMFs, and we're playing a full night of Twisted material. Twisted songs, yeah.
It's been a long time. Dee even has to write the words on the back of his hand.
No joke.
Can't remember.
No joke.
I'm being serious. So you'll see, if you see writing, those are not tattoos.
Come down and help me with the words, will you?
That's why so many bands are heavily tattooed. They tattoo the lyrics of their songs onto their arm.
But we do it in Japanese, so you don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is. Anyway, go down to CPI's in the Hamptons on the 1st of September, Birch Hill, September 2nd in Old Bridge, New Jersey. On the 8th of September, Silo in Reading, Pennsylvania. Who knows, maybe even Lisa, the dancer, will show up. The lifeguard.
Oh, so I understand that everybody's upset with me?
Well, I got a lot of faxes.
I told a girl her top was falling off.
Yeah, well, people are pissed off. This girl's top was almost off. Guys like to hear that kind of stuff.
Like to hear that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they do.
The sound of a top slipping off.
Wacky.
And it even says here, Robin, I'll read you the facts, what people said. They're angry at you, and you know what? I'm angry. It says here, I got so many faxes about Jerry Garcia.
Where's one?
I got to find the one about Robin first. So many.
Here's one. Robin, mind your own stinking business.
There it
Jackie.
Is. Court order. I hereby authorize cutting wires to Robin's studio when hot willing babes visit Howard. Signed, Judge McGinty.
I'm sure that wasn't Judge McGinty. He wouldn't write to us.
Someone writes for D. Ask D about being put down by Bon Jovi in U.S. Magazine.
Or Us Magazine?
Is that true?
I have no idea.
I haven't heard about that. Did you hear about that?
No.
So there's nothing there.
I have no idea. It'd be a mistake on his part.
He wouldn't want to start with you. I can't imagine. I know he likes you.
Yeah, we've had a friendly relationship.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here's like sympathetic Jerry Garcia letters. I don't know why people would send them to me. Maybe they're sending them to Pete.
I think they're just coming to K-Rock because they know that they'll be playing Grateful Dead songs all day.
I'm sure Pete will be doing a 12-hour tribute.
Yeah. So I don't think these were meant to fall into our hands.
Dear guys at K-Rock, I'm at work, and it's so hard to deal with this all. Oh, man.
Where's our soap opera music?
Yeah, get in here, Fred.
Fred's peeing. I stayed with friends last night, gathering, remembering, wondering what the future holds. We all feel like what the future holds. The same thing it held yesterday.
It's the life without Jerry. That's what it holds.
We all feel like we lost a friend, a true friend. If you could play the mighty Quinn, I think it would maybe help raise some spirits. Thanks. I think these are going to be suicides, too. You know, that always happens, like when John Lennon got killed.
Think there's a chance?
Wouldn't that be funny, like a wave of suicides?
If we were lucky.
To Dave Herman and Maria Melito.
Okay.
Two of the disc jockeys here.
So here you are, intercepting somebody else's fax.
Is it wrong to read other people's faxes?
Absolutely. Thank you for your tribute to Jerry Garcia. It made the day easier for all of us. See, I let people get accolades for playing records. I make people laugh all day. Do I ever get a thank you note?
No, I got one from somebody about you that said, Howard, it should have been you. Instead of Jerry.
Thanks. You want me to die in a drug rehab center? How embarrassing.
And Howard, if you die, I promise I'll be here with everybody.
Thank you, man. All these, thank you. Get online.
Get online.
Don't die in an embarrassing
I won't
way.
be here to hear it. All those Deadhead losers are, the zippers are at half-mast today. Thank you for your tribute to Jerry Garcia. It made the day easier for all of us. Jerry's career was a celebration of life, and your reaction upon the announcement of his death was truly appreciated by all the heads. Last night, the internet was full of heads thanking you for honoring the leader of the band. K-Rock was our last place to look for the rock that makes our days. Jerry may be jamming with Brent, but with your help, we all have one more Saturday night.
Who's Brent?
I don't know, man. You got to really know the band.
Yeah, really.
I think that's a dead keyboard player.
One more Saturday night. One more Saturday night. Everyone works the band's titles into their letters.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what's going on there? I don't know, Jerry. Look at Jerry. I mean, he lived life to the fullest.
Yeah, he had a good time.
Miles away. He didn't watch his weight. He got high all the time. He had fun.
And he had a bunch of morons following him around everywhere he went.
I mean, I think he knew he was taking his life in his hands. He made a choice,
Right.
a lifestyle choice.
That's
I know
all.
when John Candy died, a lot of people said the same thing.
Hey, but he ate a lot of good food.
Yeah, seriously.
enjoying
You
himself.
made a decision. All right, I'm going to have a good time with my life. I may die young.
Thank
He
you,
died
Dave.
young.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Lighten
for that.
up.
Gee, you're cold. What is it?
So this is actually addressed to Pete, but these are people who are now naming their kids after members of the
Oh, this
Dead
is good.
stuff.
In July of last year, close friends of mine had a baby girl they named Karina in honor of the dead.
Could have been worse. Could have been Pigpen.
Yesterday, only hours before Jerry's passing, their second daughter, Casey Jo, was brought into the world.
Casey Joe!
Was she riding that train?
Yeah, she was riding that train, a happy 7 pounds.
High on cocaine.
While Casey Jo doesn't have a favorite song yet, one of Karina's is Iko Iko. Would you play it for the faithful?
No.
Here's my favorite one. The best thing about Jerry Garcia dying was no grease man last night. Maybe if one rock star a day drops dead, we'll never have to hear the grease man again.
Oh man, that's cold.
Yeah. I guess they did a dead tribute instead of grease man. Anybody else want to read one? I'm getting all the fun.
I'll read one.
Want to read one?
May
You
I?
got to do it in a sympathetic.
Of course I will.
Yeah, you got to be.
I'm sensitive.
This is acting, Dave.
Okay, here we go. Thanks, Dave. It happens that The Golden Road was the very first cut on the very first Grateful Dead album, The Alpha and the Omega. You must play He's Gone. Without Jerry, there have been no Dead. That's right. Oh, that's mine. Maybe without him there will be no more Dead. This is sort of a hopeful letter, actually.
Yeah, right.
Without him, so many people had never met, so many children had never been born, so many hamburgers were never eaten.
Yeah, look at all he did.
So many dreams never dreamed. Maybe without him, a new generation might not be learning about what a cool place this is, and peace and love. I can't stand to read the rest of it.
Nice job, D.
Thanks.
I feel like this
Give us a gag. Give one to Fred.
I'm at work, and it's so hard to deal with this all. Oh, I read that one. I tried to get this on the air yesterday with Dave, but was unsuccessful. Would it be possible for you to mention Casey's birth, even if you can't play the song? Thanks.
Is this the same person with the Casey Joe?
with Casey, yeah.
Oh.
Now that Jerry Garcia has cashed in his chips, can Jackie be far behind?
Find out what.
Enough of the dead. Let's just say, hey, D. Snider's here. He's got a big tour coming up with different Twisted Sister tunes, and he's going to be pulling out all the old favorites, and he'll be at the Wave on the 19th of August. Go see him and check him out this Friday at Mother's in Wayne, New Jersey.
Yes, the music lives.
The music lives, gang.
We're a handful of shows.
If you're looking for a band to follow around, there's one going around right now.
Deadheads
all
welcome.
Deadheads welcome.
God don't want you yet, man.
Discount with your tie-dye T-shirt. Come on in.
At the wave, they'll be waving goodbye to Jerry. God don't want me in, man. Robin, come on. We were so far behind in the news.
I know. Let's go on.
You're not
Newt
doing your
Gingrich
job. Yes.
has a problem. You know, there's that new Vanity Fair article saying that he did a lot of womanizing.
This is great.
Back in the 70s, there's one woman who's come forward who says she had an affair with him, and, you know, he wasn't the most gallant of womanizers either. She says he was, you know, totally into her at times, but then, you know, he could totally blow her off when he didn't want to be bothered.
Cool.
But she got a little upset with this family values stuff he's been pushing, so she decided to come forward and expose him. And yesterday he had to deal with this as he was walking around Washington trying to get some work done. So here is Newt Gingrich responding to this
Is he denying the affair?
article that appears in Vanity Fair.
I don't have any reaction to that article and haven't looked at it and don't intend to.
Oh, it's the ostrich with the head in the sand kind of thing. I'm not reading it. It doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, he shouldn't get into family values and stuff. He's had questionable family values, but he should stick to his economic stuff. He's good at that, and that's it, and so be it.
Well, you always say it's this other social agenda that gets these people into hot water.
It kills him. It kills him because no one lives up to it. The only guy who can preach a social agenda is me. I'm faithful to my wife.
There you go.
I'm a good man.
Me, bud.
I'm a 20-year lifer. You want to talk about moral values?
20-year man.
I'm a 20-year man. Dee's a 20-year man.
Yeah.
Are you a 20-year man?
19 years.
There you go.
Together, yeah.
Knock on wood.
Really, man.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Now, Newt Schmoot, I'm telling you. So he prefers oral sex, so he can say that he didn't actually
sleep with
That's
them.
a cool thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know disc jockeys like that who are married and they get oral sex. And they say to me, well, one guy in particular in Detroit said to me, I found out that he had oral sex the night before. I said, aren't you married? And he goes, Stern, how long have you been married? At that point, I'd been married like 5 years or something. I said, 5 years. He goes, that's nothing. He says, I've been married 19 years. I'm going to tell you something. A sodomy is not sex. You just got to get the right definition. Now, if I had intercourse with her, that's
would
sex.
be cheating.
That's cheating, and I can't live with that. But something like that with a girl's mouth.
That's what Newt says.
I'm telling you.
Same philosophy. It must be the rule.
See, like me, I think spanking a girl is not having sex, so that's okay. It's everybody's got a definition.
I think you should push the envelope on that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I think there's room for improvement.
I'm about 5 steps away from the actual sodomy, it's not actual sex. I'm almost there.
Did you catch, Robin, I saw a news thing, and Newt says, I don't know anything about that. Besides, it was 20 years ago.
Right,
yeah. He has statute of limitations.
Well, certain things, you know, after a certain period of time, things don't exist anymore.
Right.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean,
20 years ago.
It's not like I did it yesterday.
But I also like this attitude that I didn't see it. I don't have anything to say. I didn't see
If
it.
I don't read it, it don't mean anything.
It doesn't, you know, what about the woman? Is she telling the truth? I didn't see it.
Well, if a tree falls in the woods and you don't hear it, did it fall?
If Newt gets
If Newt has oral sex in a hotel room,
nobody's there to see it.
Yeah, did it happen?
Did it really
come?
happen?
That's right.
And he also, you know, there was that statement in the article attributed to his wife where she says she wouldn't want him to be president of the United States.
Right.
And that she might just go on the air the next day and everything, the jig would be up and he'd be out of politics.
Oh, yeah, she said she was going to mess up his campaign.
Right, so
I'm loving this woman.
He was asked about that, too. Here is his response.
Okay, ready?
I think she was just trying to make the point, which is totally valid. If you read the introduction to the book and the dedication to her, she was just making the point that I think in a hypothetical case to that reporter that I'm not going to do anything she vehemently disagrees with.
I say he has to dump his second wife.
He's got a spin on everything.
Yeah.
I love it. I didn't see it, and she's just being hypothetical.
It works for him.
You see some of those old pictures of him? With a big mutton chop sideburn and stuff. Should bring that back. It was a good look.
He was scraping the bottom of the barrel. He really was. That's a look that will never come back, I'm convinced.
I hope.
If mutton chops come back, man, I'll eat a dead dog's genitals.
Ooh. Boy, you know, when we talk about... I'm surprised being a Vietnam vet, this doesn't get you more crazy. I saw Max Kinkle, the guy who's, you know, subbing in overnights for...
Is another vet? That's right.
Go crazy this morning.
Yeah, I did too.
He had one of those...
I didn't do it on the air.
Vietnam vet flashbacks.
What was he upset about? Maybe it's the same thing I was.
He heard the news about Sylvester Stallone having this $60 million movie deal.
Yeah, we go nuts over that.
And then they said on top of that, he's just bought into a New Jersey bank.
Right.
And Max just threw down everything he was doing. And he says, that just really burns me. They won't let that go. He took that name Rambo right off the wall down in Washington.
Yep, that's right.
And that he's a draft dodger.
Yeah, we got Max
a
locked
lot
up.
of people paid for that war, man, in a lot of different ways.
Yep. I'll tell you. I know, because I was just as upset, man.
And got quiet.
Here's a guy who was in Sweden at an all-girls school when I was serving. Here's a guy that got Rambo right off the wall, man. I don't see anybody being paid for that except for...
He was a supply sergeant, man.
Right, man.
I hear you, man.
Everyone knows it. I served under that guy. He supplied me. Okay? Me and Max both had mutton chop sideburns during the war.
I think Max was already on edge because of the Jerry thing, and that just pushed him over.
Max is really cooked, man. I'm real polite to the guy. I'm just real polite. He is, man. Right? Every morning, me and Jackie Fred like, hey, Max. Hey, good seeing you, man.
Believe you me, I've got something to say to everybody. When he went off this morning, I just sat there quietly and listened and agreed with everything he said.
You know what? I'd like to rap to Max about that tomorrow.
You know what?
Don't let me forget, all right?
I think you should.
We should roll the e-cameras, because we're always in here yakking before the show, and lately, we're all staring at the ground. Nobody knows each other's existence.
Max, I forgot my watch. Here, Max. No problem.
He said to me this morning, because there's a hall that goes right through here. You can go out into the other side of the station if you come through this studio.
Yeah, he scares me.
You don't mind me walking through here, do you?
Yeah,
no, absolutely.
Everyone else she yells at, like, you're not supposed to look in my studio. Right. This is no hall. Oh, no, Max, it's fine.
Let me get the door for you.
Yeah, let me help you with that.
Can I get anything for
He scares all of us. There isn't a person at the stage. I mean, I don't know about you.
Help him put away his music?
No. Gary came in one time. Max was like lingering in the studio, and I left the studio empty. So Gary goes, hey, Max, I'll put away the record. I'll do it. Okay. Help you put away your records, man.
Okay, I got the phone. That hasn't ring yet.
Boy.
Max can kill with his bare hands, I think.
Yeah. He says to me the other day, he says, I got the AP wire back there in the newsroom. He goes, you use that machine?
What's the right answer, Max? Do you hate machines? I do too. Are you against the technology that's ruining this country, or are you pro-technology? I know what you mean. So what happened? Where did he stand on that?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Okay.
You know why?
No.
Because he probably has to change the paper in the middle of the night.
Well, he did say, I found it off when I came in, so I turned it on for you.
He lets you know. You never know the right answer with this guy, I'm telling
Max
you.
is like your closest friend.
Yeah.
Oh, he's incredible.
I'm like, yeah, Max, I guess I use it, but if you don't like it, I won't.
By the way, Max told me he wants you, Robin.
He's a married man and a Vietnam vet.
That's
Mellow out.
That's right. But I find him very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
He asked me a question. I say, hey, Max, what answer best serves to end this conversation? and I try to give the right one.
What'll wind it up?
I was walking in the hall the other day. Max came up to me, and he just goes, and he knocked Ralph over to get to me, which was really funny. He pushed Ralph on his side, and he goes,
that happens.
Howard? I go, yes, Max? Thank you.
For what?
I said, for what? Thank you. Thank you.
So you should have just said you're welcome.
For the things you said. And I said, you're very welcome, Max. Very welcome. And then I just walked in the studio. I didn't even know what I said.
You walk in here smooth.
Now, see,
Hey, Jackie, I'm all upset.
Tomorrow morning, he's going to have heard some things about this.
I know.
And the first thing he'll do is he'll come into me and he'll say, I heard you guys were talking about it.
And of course, camouflage. Robin will say the only possible answer. It was D.
Yeah, you might be able to kick his ass. You in an army.
The only person who's not here.
No, but I know you're like that too. I haven't even, no one even talks about it.
No, he came in this way, and that was bizarre.
Yeah, I like Max
because I might as well not have been in the room.
I'm a big Max fan. You know what I told him?
And the radio.
Do what I do.
Yeah.
I tell him, man, I hope Allison Steele never comes back. I hope you're here all the time. I kiss his ass constantly.
Try to get him moved to the afternoon drive.
He's like a postal worker.
But, I mean, the news of Sylvester Stallone stopped him dead in his tracks, and he went into a soliloquy.
$60 million for what?
I would not believe.
$60 million for a 3-picture deal.
Three-picture deal, yeah.
If you're quiet, you can almost hear him tick.
Because I never knew John Rambo was a supply sergeant.
No.
His name was on the wall.
I mean, I knew that.
Oh, right.
You served under him, didn't you?
I just hope Allison Steele gets well soon. She's been under the weather, and I don't know where she is, but you got to go.
Jerry thing may be a setback for Allison.
I'm a big Max fan,
Come
though.
back and save us.
I'm a big Max fan. Seriously?
I am too, believe me.
I hope he's full-time.
He's cool.
He's a cool guy.
Very cool. I heard him.
Yeah, he is good. All right, there, I said it.
Came in, those Grateful Dead fans were driving me nuts last
I'm loving this guy.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah, man, you would really like him.
Dead fans are people that spit on everybody when they got back.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Max ain't no fan of Dead fans. You spit on me when I came back from Ned, damn it. Damn hippie.
Called me baby killer and all kinds of crap. Right? Yeah. Oh, no. He's doing it. All kinds of crap. Who are they? Who are they to judge me? Huh? I want your war. This is how they treat me when I come back. Call me baby killer and all kinds of vile crap. Guys!
Yeah. Well, tomorrow morning, first thing, we get on the air. We get a hold of Max.
I'm hiding. I'm not going to be.
Whatever you do, don't bring a shoebox in. And two subjects: Grateful Dead fans
and Rambo.
And Rambo.
Rambo.
Cool.
That's all you have to say to get him started.
What is it? Oh, it's not Max on the phone, is it?
You know what's about? No.
All right.
You know something that you ought to rap to him about, though, because he brought it up and you sort of let it slide by you, and then I talked to him about it later. This whole thing about the thing that bums him out most is that more vets committed suicide back home than died over in Vietnam.
Can you put that on the list?
Yeah.
All right, you bring that up. Not me. I ain't bringing that up.
Max, is it true? I asked him about it.
All right, write it down.
And he said, no.
We got 3 issues with him.
Suicide, Deadheads, and what's the other one?
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
Put that on top.
Robin's bringing that one up. That's your job.
Yeah, usually you have to get Max going, but this one he just goes on his own.
Super.
I'll put Jane Fonda on there. That always gets him nuts, too.
Yeah, I already rapped him about that.
He mentioned her.
I took care of that one.
Hanoi Jane.
Yeah, we took care of Hanoi Jane. I was afraid to tell him I thought she was heroic.
You know what you ought to ask him? You should ask him if he's ever visited the wall.
Oh, yeah, we've talked about the wall.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, put the wall down, but I've talked about the wall.
Like Pink Floyd or...
But he just leaned against the wall and he says, oh, man, so many men paid for that war in so many ways. You okay, Max? How about
Robin comes in here and Max goes in.
How about we all wear camouflage tomorrow for the interview? What is it?
You know that.
I don't want to. I'm not comfortable talking about Max. Okay.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, you guys talk about
him. No, seriously. I mean, I like Max just because you guys don't. I like Max.
All right. I enjoy Max.
We all like him. I really like him. I think he's really good on the air. What is it,
It's been a pleasure having him here in the morning.
Yeah, just right. We like him like we like Fred.
Right. He's a cuz bro.
I overhear Max and our own Eric from E go.
Yeah.
Talking about military equipment all the time. They're talking about bombing things.
Well, Eric's in the military. We can have Eric in on the conversation.
They both sit there and talk about heavy equipment, and like heavy artillery. And,
I think Max is still in the military.
I think Max is living it.
Hey, those guys aren't buying fertilizer, are they?
Did he give you the story that he's deaf in one ear from shells?
You've obviously spent more time talking. I'm just like real quick about it.
That's one of the ways he paid for this war.
Yeah, please. You know what? Please. I'm not comfortable with any of it.
The other day, somebody said to me, did Max tell you he's deaf in one ear? And I said, I didn't hear that. I'm ignoring it.
Right.
It was never told to me.
Someone told me Max has a plate in each side of his head.
Oh. I walked past the refrigerator full of Max.
I dig Max, man. I hope he's here full time, forever.
All I know is Sylvester Stallone is a draft dodger.
And I'm with Max on that. I really am.
All I know.
I am really with him on that. I did not dodge the draft, so I'm safe. I just want to walk in here, do the show, and leave. I don't want any problems. You got to meet Max. You got to come back tomorrow morning and just check him out.
At one time, we never saw anybody. Now we got this Max.
I wish I was D. He's not here tomorrow.
You got to get some nice little clips of Rambo stuff to play
for tomorrow, Fred.
Yeah.
Can we win this time?
You haven't been me.
Thank you. Tune in tomorrow. Robin, what else is in the news besides
Mickey
Max?
Mantle, more bad news.
Can they find more bad pictures of Mickey Mantle to put in the newspaper?
Wait a minute. Here's a guy. They gave his liver to him, and he was supposed to be completely free of cancer.
Yeah, what a waste.
And now it's galloping through his body.
What a waste of a good liver. Can they take that liver out and give it to someone else?
And they didn't know?
No, he's ruined that one.
Oh, man.
How long ago did they give him that liver?
Like 2 days ago.
It was like a day later that the cancer was back.
See, that's not right. These doctors, Dr. Mo, Larry, and Curly gave it to him. Perfectly good liver gone away.
Dr. Howard, Dr.
Yeah, so now they say it's spread even beyond his lungs, and they're taking a wait-and-see attitude, but pretty much everybody's saying this is it. It's,
Yeah.
Somebody faxed me and they said, Jerry's gone, Mickey's going. People are very cold about this.
He's going to be in our Weekend at OJ's parody. Mickey Mantle's going to walk in. I'll tell you, though, every part of Mickey, now they announce in the paper every day a new part of Mickey has cancer. His car now has cancer. I mean, there is nothing left on Mickey that doesn't have cancer. That cancer's a horrible disease.
Yeah, but they say he's still fighting. Still fighting.
Yeah, Mickey still thinks he's going to beat it.
Yeah.
The doctors say no way. It's always pleasant to read that in the paper.
I know, a big headline.
Yeah, really. Keep the papers away from the Mick.
Right. Big holes cut out in the newspaper. Hey, Mick, want a newspaper?
Where's the sports section?
It's all empty.
Mickey, you just go read about OJ.
All right. He's got real problems.
They're giving him...
OJ's got a better chance than Mickey.
He wishes he was supposed to.
Really?
Really, man.
Speaking of OJ, the trial continues. And Michael Bodden, who used to be our medical examiner here, will be taking the stand as an expert witness for the defense.
He used to examine us?
No.
Personally?
The medical examiner for New York, you said.
Oh. Why don't you say that? I didn't understand.
I didn't either. I was totally confused.
Robin and I used to use him.
The K-Rock medical examiner.
Right.
Max's doctor.
Please. Nothing about Max.
Demon's going to line up and
I love Max.
get a physical.
Yeah. Right.
No, he's a medical examiner from New York, and they've got him as an expert witness. He's going to testify that because of the positioning of the wounds on the bodies, he thinks there was more than one murderer.
Oh boy, how much they pay him?
I'm sure he got a good amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
They also say, however, that the prosecution can't wait to get a hold of him because he has some questionable things in his past. There is a rumor that he brought his wife in to see the dead body of Montgomery Clift when he died. That actor?
Yes. I heard he was with Newt Gingrich, too. But it was 20 years ago, so...
Doesn't count.
Yeah,
well, that, count. Looking at the body happened 20 years ago, too, so it really counts.
Statute of limitations.
They say he and the wife made jokes about Clift's uncircumcised penis at the time. So that could come up in the courtroom if they get the chance to bring that up on cross-examination.
Right.
And he also has some problems with Robert Morgenthau, the prosecutor for Manhattan. He never thought that Bodden was a very good medical examiner and criticized his clumsiness in procedure. So we've got Kerry Mullis waiting there, the guy who doesn't think AIDS is caused by HIV and who takes LSD twice a year to keep his mind sharp.
Quite a group.
To testify. And it's Michael Bodden.
What happened with those tapes, the Mark Furman tapes?
Well, they've gotten the permission to take them from the woman and send them to the court, and Judge Ito will have to determine.
Oh, he hasn't determined yet?
No, he has not determined yet whether they should be listened to or a part of this trial.
I just want to read the script.
He did, however, rule yesterday that those Los Angeles reporters who said that there was Nicole Simpson's blood on the socks of O.J. before the DNA testing was done did not have to testify because obviously their reports were just mistakes. Their source had no real information.
Every cop always thinks he's going to be a screenwriter because they're on a case and they go, hey, this will make a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, writing a screenplay.
And they always have these conversations with people, I suppose.
They do. I know tons of cops who are always writing books and stuff, trying to get something going.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That Joseph Wambach.
Yeah.
Every cop thinks it's going to be me next.
Yeah.
The first prison sentence handed down in connection with the Oklahoma City bombing could begin today. This Michael Fortier, who says he was a friend of Timothy McVeigh's and heard these guys talking about the bombing, he is going to turn himself in. He has pleaded guilty to lesser charges in exchange for his testimony, made a deal with the government to avoid the death penalty. He says he didn't take part in the bombing, but he did hear them talking about it and planning it, and went to case the building with McVeigh a while back. So there you have it. They expect to be handing down indictments against these guys anytime. And it culminates one of the largest FBI investigations in history.
I am swimming in Jerry Garcia faxes. Look at this.
President Clinton went to the heart of tobacco country to announce that he is tired of seeing the rise in teenage smoking.
I'm not. Tobacco is one of our greatest industries. And I'm going to tell you something. People laugh, but this country is nothing without tobacco. You realize how many people it employs, Robin?
No, I don't realize.
And everyone's, I'm against tobacco. Oh, you're against it? But what do you think these people are going to do for a living? And first of all, we roll the best cigarettes. You can't go to the dead anytime
he's
anymore.
not saying that they're going to keep people from making cigarettes.
Yeah.
They're trying to
stop them.
Try to keep children from getting.
Yeah, and if the children want to start smoking, it's going to kill the whole industry. I'm serious. Who's going to smoke? What are you talking about? I'm saying it's a great industry. How do you think this money's going to be made?
And you gotta get the kids
Commerce.
to smoke.
As long as we're going to get a bunch of old people to smoke. Mickey Mantle's going to start smoking. Oh,
He
for goodness
should.
sake.
He
So
could.
silly. Whole thing is so backwards.
Well, here's President Clinton.
What's he got? He sounds like he's smoking 4 packs a day. Here we go.
If you wanted to do something to reduce the cost of health care, help over the long run to balance the budget and increase the health care of America, having no teenagers smoke would be the cheapest, easiest, quickest thing you could ever do to change the whole dynamic
it'll be good
of
for the
health care in
economy.
America.
Another good idea.
Yeah, he's expected to announce any time now that he's going to ask the Federal Food and Drug Administration to regulate the sale of cigarettes and possibly to control it like you would a narcotic.
Oh, ridiculous. How are ugly guys going to look cool? There you go. Helps a lot of guys, man, walking around with that cigarette.
But they say if he tries to do something like that, he can expect a fight because even a lot of Democrats are against such moves.
I had no confidence as a teenager. I used to smoke 2 packs a day. It gave me confidence. I had my cigarette. I walked in. I felt kind of cool, like I had something going on.
Well, you know, it's funny. In Great Britain, there's one pension company that's going to sell cheaper policies to smokers.
Yeah.
Because they don't expect them to live as long. All you have to do is sign an affidavit that says you smoke more than 10 cigarettes a day, and you can get cheaper rates on your pension.
That's cool, you know? It's nice to see the smokers getting something.
Getting a break.
I smoke Shermans. You ever see those? Those little cigarellos?
No.
Little brown cigarettes?
Shermans? You didn't smoke Shermans.
No, I had a friend who did. They were expensive. I couldn't smoke those. Sherman.
And they unfortunately went in.
Gross wieners.
Gross wieners. Those are good.
Ever see them?
Yeah,
they're real big and ugly looking.
Yeah. Blunts.
They went in and looked at the arteries of our former mayor David Dinkins yesterday and found that all of them are blocked.
Really?
So
With
he's
sweat?
going to have to
He's a mess.
Yeah.
go in and have triple bypass surgery.
Wow.
And he feels
they-
okay about it. He's lucky to be alive, he thinks, because he was out playing tennis with all these clogged arteries in very hot weather and only collapsed.
He played tennis during the operation. They hooked his arm up to a machine so he could keep swinging. This is we had a mayor who loved playing tennis more than any man alive. And I remember they opened up his chest to see the arteries. They were clogged with tennis balls. That's what clogged it all up. It's unbelievable.
Thank God he didn't die.
Would have been ugly. That would have been ugly.
Yeah, it would have been a worse day today.
Oh,
You know,
right.
Dinkins and Jerry Garcia.
As long as he's okay.
Nick on the brink.
Right.
And finally this morning, they have a bit of good news over the disappearance of Alex Dunn. They spotted his car. Oh, stop.
All right.
Who's Alex Dunn?
Alex Dunn is the son of Dominic Dunn, the novelist and writer who's been covering the O.J. Simpson case.
Drummer for Van Halen.
Oh, okay.
No,
All right.
no.
Michael Dunn's illegitimate son, yeah.
This guy his daughter was the girl in Poltergeist who was killed by her boyfriend.
I keep seeing this guy, Griffin Dunn, on TV.
Who is his other son? Yeah.
But I keep seeing, who is the dad?
Dominic Dunn.
Yeah, I keep seeing him on TV, but I feel bad his son's lost, but I don't know who he is. Why is he on TV? There's a lot of people with their sons lost. He's all over the TV. I'm like, I never heard of this guy. I'm supposed to worry about his son?
I still really don't understand why he's on.
We're all over the television with this. My son has been lost, and because of my fame, I'm all over. And I go, who is he?
Well, look at this. I wanted
What
to
does he
point out
do?
to you that the
I don't
reason
know.
they found the car was because
He wrote a book or something.
Dunn was in a plane with another guy that was provided by E! Entertainment Television.
I didn't even know he had a plane. He doesn't have enough money to come up with new pilots.
They say the plane is owned by E! Entertainment Television.
It's kind of more of a glider, though, isn't it?
E! Television has a plane? You got to be kidding me.
It's right here in the paper. That's how they found the car.
They have no money for animation, sell the plane. Unbelievable. E-television doesn't have 2 cameras. They got a plane. Boy.
So through that aerial search,
I
they
wanna
were
see
able
this
to
plane.
spot this car, which was locked.
So they used E-television's plane
Yeah,
and found the car.
right.
Wow.
There was a second bit of good news, too. A hiker said that he saw Alex on Monday and talked to him, and he was wearing a backpack, and he was headed into some area that leads up to this peak. So they think he probably just went off to hike a little bit.
Why do we care?
I don't know. I don't know who this guy is.
I care because it's another human being.
Oh, okay. I just want to see the E-plane anyway. Fran Shea actually pedals to flap the wings.
Those magnificent men in their flying machines. One of those stuff going on. They wear like a leather helmet.
Yeah,
the goggles.
pretty funny.
Those biplanes.
Here's the E-plane, right?
There's no cockpit. It's like open cockpit.
Made out of paper. Well, Robin, that's interesting.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
I was also going to tell you that one of the guys who's out there looking for Alex Dunn is the same guy who produced Dumb and Dumber.
Thank you, Bobby.
I got some pretty high-powered people out looking for this guy.
Right.
The guy who produced Dumb and Dumber.
Right. He's out looking for missing people. All right, listen, that's a confusing story, I got to tell you.
And the drum tech for Twisted Sisters out there as well.
If anyone finds him.
Oh, and on, everyone's wondering how they can continue to grieve for Jerry and feel some sort of sense of community about this whole thing. Well, VH1 and MTV have both announced that they're going to be doing Garcia tributes. VH1 is starting right up. Tonight at 10:30, there's going to be a special edition. It's a music roundtable series called Four on the Floor, and it'll be a tribute to Jerry.
How lucky is Jerry's third wife, young Chippy? You see her in the...
Oh, yeah. The age range of his kids is like from 30 to age 6.
Yeah, I know. But does the third wife get all the mother load? Does she get the money?
I would imagine.
That guy was
I'm
worth a
sure he
fortune.
left his kids something.
Yeah.
Made some provision for them, but...
To see Jerry's will.
She should be doing very well, quite well.
Look at my
That
Polaroids.
Third wife.
What is MTV doing?
They haven't made any real plans yet.
They're going to have Idalis get naked.
Definitely plan to do something.
And dance around in a Jerry Garcia beard. It's going to be good on the beach. Yeah, they're going to have a special edition of...
The Grind.
The Grind. They're going to be dancing to Grateful Dead music.
Girls have to have the end of
A black
Yeah.
bikini for everyone.
MTV, a special tribute. Very good.
Bill Wendell, the voice of the David Letterman show, is retiring.
I bet you Letterman's real upset.
August 18th will be his last day.
Yeah, great guy.
They don't have word yet on who his successor will be.
I know I was in a fight with him, but I don't remember why.
I don't remember either. I know that you two did have words.
How can you be in a fight with that guy?
I don't know, but he picked a fight with me. Do you remember, Gary? I forget.
Thank you, Gary, the historian.
He was so mean to you.
What did he do?
Letterman invited you to the Christmas party, and you walked in, and when he was there, he
put his ass in my face.
No, he said something rude to you, and he was like he couldn't believe that you were invited. He made
no, but we had a fight before that. That's why he was mad at me.
Oh, I don't remember you guys having a fight before that. I thought that he first said something to you when you went to that party.
I think I had goofed on him.
Well, I think he was bummed. Didn't you have his kid on Dial-A-Date?
I don't know what it was, but I guess
don't remember.
we have to look into that. Who cares? Nobody cares about him anyway. He's one of those guys who runs around. He worked with Ernie Kovacs once or something. Letterman's got a hard-on for Ernie Kovacs, so he made him his announcer.
Yeah. And Geraldo, you may want to give him a call because he's reassessing his career. They expect some big announcement.
He should write a horror movie.
As to what he's going to do. Is he going to
star in it? Yeah.
CNBC, or is he going to a current affair? There's all kinds of rumors flying around.
He should take Bill Wendell's job. Be the announcer on Letterman.
Get out there and look for that Dunn kid.
Right. He should get in a plane, get in the E-plane, and go look for Dunn.
Join everybody.
Right.
Everybody's out there. Bill Wendell's out there.
What's the story on that dude? He went out hiking. That guy Dunn. He went out. Yeah, to think. Think at home.
Who cares?
He's an outdoorsman.
We have serious problems. Jerry's dead. We're talking about this Dunn kid.
I'm an indoorsman.
You're
Did you know
an
that?
indoorsman?
Yeah. I don't like going outdoors. All right.
Great endorsement, Howard Stern.
Thank you, Robin. Very thorough report. I feel like I know everything now. Robin
You
Quivers.
know more than you wanted to.
Way more.
Dee, I hope you've read Robin's book, Quivers of Life.
Of course I have.
Have you read it?
No.
Why not? I don't understand. How could you not have read
we gotta
it?
give him a quiz.
No, but seriously, how could you not have read it? I mean, you got to be fascinated by the life of Robin. I mean, you're a fan of the show.
I am. I feel I know her, and there's some things that I don't want to know about her.
Oh, you're of the opinion you shouldn't know things about her.
I mean, I've heard some of the readings, Jackie's work. Jackie's.
You feel it would upset you?
Yes.
All right. Well, I've never heard that before.
I don't know if I'll be able to look her in the face again. I mean,
I think you should read it.
Everybody gets over it after a while.
You will be thoroughly uplifted by the end.
I mean, I actually did read that masturbation part, and that's enough to put me off.
You didn't like that part?
Well, I mean, it's just hard to have a conversation.
See, no, I like that part.
Shaking hands with her is out of the question at this point.
Well, pick up Quivers of Life. I recommend it highly. Also, our
Like
good
you
friend...
never did anything like that.
I didn't say I didn't, but I didn't put it in a publication.
Your hand.
Actually, I did put it in a publication.
You've done that, right?
Yes.
Of course. Do you still do it or no?
Of course.
Do you really?
When I have to. I'm doing it right now.
Let me tell you about Dee Snider. He's going out on tour. He hasn't done the Twisted Sister material in 10 years. At Mother's in Wayne, New Jersey, August 11th. That's this Friday. The Wave is going to be a special show because he's also going to have some tattooists and different people piercings and all that kind of cool stuff at the 19th at the Wave. And that's in Staten Island. Cahoots in New Windsor. That's August 26th. Tuxedos in Danbury, Connecticut, August 31st. CPIs in the Hamptons on the 1st of September, the 2nd of September, Birch Hill in Old Bridge, New Jersey, and finally the Silo in Reading, Pennsylvania on September 8th. Go see Dee. He's great live. Really great live. And it's fun to see all those songs. And
yeah, we'll have fun.
It'll be a good time. Dee Snider, thanks for coming in. Jackie the Joke Man Marlowe, congratulations on your wild 90-minute filthy joke video. Who Farted I Smelt It? Only 15. This is a horror movie as well. Jackie's new video, Who Farted I Smelt It?
Jackie's life is a horror movie.
$15 plus $4 shipping and handling. Jokeland special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. Friday night, August 18th, 2 shows at Slapsticks in Baltimore, Maryland. For dirty jokes and Jokeland's internet address, call 516-9221. You got to visit Jackie's webpage.
Any more readings? Are you doing any more readings, or is that...
It's on the joke line.
It's on the joke line.
You got to call us Jokeland.
Those were really moving.
People still call.
Tonight in Manhattan, the Fred Norris Band at Brews on 34th Street, and Saturday at Orchards in Sunnyside, Queens. Don't miss Stuttering John appearing in Tony and Tina's wedding every Tuesday night. For more information or to order a signed copy of Stuttering John's CD, call 201-942-OUCH. Don't miss Steve the Gorilla hosting the Hawaiian Tropic Beauty Contest at Faces in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Tonight, any woman interested in competing for the $100,000 grand prize, come on down. I'd recommend that Lori go down there. Miss Howard Stern, 1996.
Sure, but nobody's going to tell her about a real contest.
No, come down here. Hey, tonight, go see Sugar Ray at the 7 Willow Street in Port Chester, New York. And on Wednesday, August 23rd, Sugar Ray will be giving a free show at the Hard Rock Cafe in Newport Beach, California. Don't forget to pick up a copy of their CD, Lemonade and Brownies. Great band, and they've done a version of Psychedelic B that kicks ass.
Yeah, you can see
great
that
album
on
title.
MTV this Sunday night, right?
Yeah. Yep. MTV this Sunday night they'll be performing Psychedelic B.
What is that, on 120 minutes or something like that?
Yeah, 120 minutes.
MTV.
If you're planning a wedding or any kind of party and you want... What, are you upset?
I just remember they totally misrepresented me on that 80s weekend thing.
Oh, did you think so?
Oh, yeah. Did you see it?
Yeah, I thought you were good.
But they said they didn't mention that I was with Widowmaker. We're doing another CD.
No, they're not going to mention everything.
I'd like them to mention them. They said people who are doing other things than music.
I see.
Thanks a lot.
That was it. The other things that music meant.
They show me on the air on a radio show, you know. But
you should have showed some of your new video.
Yeah, just a little. Just mention he's got a band called Widowmaker. I'm busting my ass out there.
Right.
Come on.
If you're planning a wedding or any kind of party and you want a great disc jockey, call Scott the Engineers, Rocket Entertainment. He's Mr. Fun, 718 bag 5040. What? Please, I gotta leave.
I just wanted to give you one great fact for the road. Howard Stern is a pig. They demand an apology from the station.
Yesterday I sent you a fax lauding the station. You guys did a wonderful job. As a matter of fact, yesterday's Jerry tribute won me over as a full-time K-Rock listener. Look at me, I lost them.
Imagine, complete turnaround.
Imagine this person was a full-time listener last night, and this morning now they say, I heard Howard the Jerk mocking Jerry Garcia and his fans is a disgrace. I demand a formal apology on behalf of Jerry's family, myself, and all Deadheads across the country. And I want it not only from Howard the Jerk, but the radio station for letting him rant for at least a half hour about Jerry. I think it was. Well, don't tell her that. Shame on you guys. Well, we've lost another listener for the great station K-Rock here in New York, but that's what happened. Here's my apology, by the way. I'm sorry you're such an a-hole. All right, very good. We'll see you tomorrow, D. Snider. Thank you once again.
Hey, thanks, guys.
And thanks to Sugar Ray for stopping by. Go see D. Snider as he does his, his tribute to the Twisted Sister material.
Yeah, my own material that I wrote.
Exactly.
Some tribute.
Right after that.
Play it again.